Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What would you do if a child of yours suddenly, without warning, rejected everything you stood for and decided to live his own way? It has happened to you, you say? Or to someone you know? You believe the generation gap only gaps nowadays, do you? I'm afraid that the jet lag of understanding goes back hundreds of years and puzzles parents in many countries, including Russia. Our mystery drama, Sophia and the Pilgrim, was adapted from the Ivan Turgenev classic especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Gordon Heath and Jada Rowland. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You are in Russia. You are Ivan Tropolov, the census taker. This takes you far and wide, and today into the town of Tula, where you find an old friend, recently widowed. He has done very well in the importing business. 20 years have passed since you were students together at the university. But it is not the intervening years, his life or yours, that quickens your pulse. But a girl, beautiful, intense, and strange. She becomes very important to you, Ivan Tropolov, from the moment you meet her.
Ivan, I want you to meet my eldest daughter, Sophia. Sophia, this is Ivan, whom I went to Leningrad University with.
How do you do? This is a pleasure.
Sophia takes my poor wife's place, looks after the house, takes care of her little brothers and sisters.
Yes, of course.
Ivan is the census taker, Sophia. Hey, you see, my dear fellow, what you're missing? Had you married when I did, by now you would also be the proud father of an 18-year-old.
Sophia didn't look much like a capable child or housekeeper. In fact, hers was the innocent face of a child. Blue eyes, full mouth, and fair hair that hung down in ringlets. She had an intense, almost astonished look, as though she had just seen something unexpected. I could not quite make her out.
How long will you be in Tula, Ivan?
A few days.
Tell me, do you like census taking?
Oh, it's a terrible bore. Every town I go to is much the same. That's why I'm so delighted to find you here, boys.
Yes, you were a hellraiser, Ivan. Oh, excuse me, my dear Sophia. I'd forgotten you were still in the room with us. This man, this Ivan Tropolov, the tricks he would play. My dear, we had a French professor with an enormous head, thick black eyebrows, a croaking voice, and he used to wear a green frock coat with black buttons. His name was, what was it, Ivan?
Bulovka.
Bulovka! In that green coat, I can see him now. Do you know what Ivan here said to him, right to his face? Not Professor Bulovka, but Professor Bullfrog. Funny, huh? The class was in an uproar. Oh, you don't find it amusing, Sophia? Yes. So now you just go about, notebook in hand, from house to house, Ivan?
No, heavens no. I came from Moscow to make sure the local officials have done a proper job. I checked the birth rate, death rate, and so on. They assigned some local clerk to help me.
Then in Tula also?
I have a nice young fellow, Andrei Andreev.
I was going to say, if you are still in Tula the day after tomorrow, there's a big ball in the Hall of Nobility. And you should go. There will be some pretty girls there. And you also see our intelligentsia.
Miss Sophia, allow me to ask, will you be at the ball?
Papa intends to go, and I shall go with him.
In that case, allow me to ask for the first waltz. Sophia, the girl with the Mona Lisa look, acknowledged my request with a nod. but said nothing. Back at my hotel, I was joined for lunch by my assistant, Andrei Andreev. I was silent during the meal, my thoughts giving over to Sophia, and what an enigma she was.
I've noticed, sir, you're very quiet. I suppose for a city man it's boring here. Very little for entertainment, no concerts, theaters, no sightseeing. But there is one thing, in case you should feel that way inclined.
Inclined? How inclined?
You would not, I suppose, like to behold the dead?
Dead?
As a statistic, sir, we have a man here, a simple man, cannot even read or write, but he does marvelous things. For example, if you go to him and desire to see any one of your departed friends, he can show them to you.
How does he do it?
Oh, that's his secret. Against the law.
Has he shown you the dead?
Yes. Yes, he has. My father. He brought him before me as if he were alive.
This is truly amazing. We have no one like that in Moscow, I can tell you that. Andrei, I should very much like to meet him.
Well, you can't go straight to him, but one can act through his mother. She's a respectable old woman, sells pickled apples on the bridge. Shall I ask her?
Oh, please do.
And gratuity, a tip, whatever you think fit, should be handed to her, his mother. I'll make her understand you're a distinguished visitor in Tula, that she has nothing to fear.
I am very interested, Andrei. Madame Kapovna.
Yes?
I am Ivan Trepolov. I believe Andrei Andreev spoke to you about me. I have come about your son.
Don't stand in the street shouting where anyone can... You see, I am a little deaf. What did you say you want?
I have come to see your son, to arrange...
My son? I have no son.
But Andrei told me that you...
A son called Andrei? Never.
A son called Vasily.
Oh, son called Vasily sometimes. You are from the police?
You don't seem to... perhaps this will help. 20 rubles.
50.
I'm glad money speaks in such a loud voice.
My hearing comes and goes. Yes, Andrei told me about you. Please, take a chair. You don't need to explain. You wish to sample the art of my son, Vasily?
I am glad I am well recommended. So when may I see him? Your son.
My son? Oh, tonight. Come a little after 7. Not to this room. You will find the front door open. And kindly walk up those stairs straight to the room above.
Thank you, Madame Kapovna. Now, if I may, I shall take my leave.
And before you come here, sir, think hard and well of your deceased friend or relative you are desirous of seeing. Keep him in your mind until my son...
Your son, who I wish to be called up? His name?
Not a word. He will find out for himself.
So, a little after 7, then?
Oh, 7:30, if it is more convenient. And bring a few more rubles. Expenses are high.
Another 10 rubles.
Speak up. I am a little deaf.
I said another 10 rubles.
Another 20, that's right. 20 rubles. Don't forget.
I took leave of the old woman and returned to my hotel. I was sure they were going to make a fool of me. I sat myself in the hotel dining room, ordered a bottle of Lafitte, and was enjoying it when who should I see walking in the door but my university friend, Boris.
Ivan, may I join you? I have only a little time. The town council meets tonight. I generally stop here for a bite to eat when I'm in town.
Certainly.
What are you doing later this evening, old friend?
Why do you ask?
The council meeting won't take but an hour, and I thought you might join me at home for a nightcap.
Oh, I'd like to, Boris, but as a matter of fact, I have already made arrangements to go somewhere.
You know people in Tula?
Well, have you heard of a man who can call forth the dead?
Ivan, come now. You, a sophisticated man from Moscow?
Only for amusement. I'm curious, that's all.
My dear old friend, I advise you don't bother. No, I wouldn't waste my time.
To tell you the truth, I thought I'd test the chap by trying to get him to materialize old Bulovka.
Our old Bulovka? The bullfrog? Nah, he'll never bring old Bulovka back.
If he does, well, I shall have to admit he's a sorcerer indeed. Goodness, will you look at the hour? I shan't have time for dessert. You'll forgive me, Boris, if I run.
But we shall see you at the ball, huh? Sophia, I can tell you, she would be very disappointed.
Was I imagining it? Why was Boris so insistent I see him tonight, tomorrow? Frankly, can you blame me for thinking he appeared to be pushing his daughter at me? But why? I allowed myself half an hour to walk to Madame Karpovna's.
Monsieur Karpov.
Yes? My goodness, it's you, Sophia.
Come into my carriage for a moment.
Certainly. Well, this is a pleasure indeed. Are you taking an evening ride in your carriage?
Monsieur Karpov, I know this must seem most peculiar to you, a perfect stranger. But can you help me? No one must know.
You place me in an embarrassing position. I mean, the coachman in front. What must he think?
Oh, don't concern yourself with him. He is quite deaf.
But, Sophia, I don't wish to do anything behind your father's back.
Oh, my father must not know. Oh, please understand. I must come to a decision right away. And I have no one to turn to but you.
My dear child, don't be upset. Whatever I can do, of course, I shall. Is this something you must decide this very minute? Tonight?
Soon. Very soon. Why do you ask?
I had made arrangements for the evening. A certain man from your village. Well, to put it briefly, they say he can materialize anyone you wish.
You are going to meet Vasily Karpovna this evening?
In a few minutes.
May I come with you?
I don't know, Sophia. When I talked with his mother this afternoon, they are only expecting me.
Oh, she is not his mother. That old crow. She merely makes the arrangements.
The business arrangements.
There is no business. Everything is a donation. Vasily is a holy man.
You know him, I gather.
No. I have never met him. But I know about all the marvelous things Vasily does. Oh, it is fate that you should be going there tonight. I have always wanted to meet him. In fact, but I will tell you about that later. When does he expect you?
7:30. And it is almost that now.
I will have the coach take us there.
I don't know. Are you sure?
Please. Oh, please.
Well, if you put it that way, come along, by all means.
One thing I must know, Monsieur Topolov. Do you believe?
Believe? That he can make the dead appear?
Do you believe? It is essential.
Well, I have never seen him before. Yes, Sophia. I believe.
Here is a strange turn of events. Here you are, Ivan Tropolov, a government census taker who happens upon the town where an old friend, Boris, lives. Boris is a widower. His daughter, of 18, is beautiful, and yet is troubled. So much so that she seeks you out, Ivan, in the streets of Tula to ask your help. Let's hope we shall learn more when I return shortly with Act 2. It is 7:30. Ivan Tropolov and 18-year-old Sophia have arrived in front of the ramshackle wooden house. Its shutters barred, its front door open. The girl seems not frightened at all. Ivan, who had thought the evening a joke, is suddenly apprehensive.
Sophia and I mounted the rickety steps, opened the door on the landing, and there, in a bare room with 3 chairs, we both sat down. A tallow candle was set in the windowsill, throwing a dim light into the room. We waited.
Are you concentrating?
Concentrating?
On who you wish him to bring to life?
Oh, of course I am.
Oh, it is fate that has brought me here with you. You do believe in the inevitability of fate, don't you?
I don't know, my dear child. I can't honestly tell you I ever thought I could control my own fate. How could I tell this young lady that, although I was a little nervous, frankly, the entire evening, which seemed to have such meaning for her, was only a lark to me? A light-hearted way to pass a dull evening in a small town. We waited for 10 minutes. 15.
He's here. Look. Standing in the door.
I didn't hear him. Gracious. He's staring at us. No. At me. I wish there were more light. That is quite a big beard he has, isn't it?
Oh, he is beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm getting a peculiar feeling. I find I can't look at him. I don't know, but I actually feel afraid.
I'm not afraid at all. Monsieur, are you concentrating hard on who you wish brought from the dead?
Yes, I am. Is he still there?
He is standing very close in front of us. I know he is a holy man. I feel it.
I think we should go.
Go? Now, he hasn't begun.
I don't like the whole atmosphere.
You can't go now, please.
It's all nonsense.
Please, Monsieur Yvonne.
I can't get up. I can't get myself out of this chair. What is this? The candle's gone out. No, it's my eyes. They're closing. I can't keep them open. Sophia, are you still here?
My eyes are closed also. He has put his hand on my head. Oh.
No! It's not possible. Pulkova has come into the room. He is here. It's him. His black eyebrows, that nose.
You see him?
The green coat with the black buttons. Go away! Unbelievable. But it was true. This Vasily had been able to make me see the very man I thought impossible to materialize. I was quite shaken. Sophia took me by the hand and led me to her carriage. Neither of us spoke a word. She was kind enough to drop me off at my hotel, and I went to the desk to ask for my key.
Mr. Tripolov?
Oh, it's you, Andrei. Why are you here so late?
Pure curiosity. Sir, you saw him?
You waited until this hour to hear about my adventure?
I admit it.
Oh, there's not much to tell. Andrei! That man. No, get away. The one who has just come in the hotel door. Do you know him?
Oh, yes, he was here earlier. I heard him asking for you at the desk.
Andrei, I don't wish to talk to him. I shall go up to my room. It was Boris, Sophia's father. I managed to get into the lift and into my room without being observed. The day of the ball at the Hall of Nobility, Boris sent a message reminding me of the engagement I had made with his daughter. At 10 o'clock that evening, I was standing by her side in the middle of the ballroom waiting for the orchestra to strike up the first waltz. Shall we dance, Sophia?
Did you tell him?
Tell who what?
I know my father wants to know about the other evening.
As a matter of fact, I haven't seen your father since. You don't wish me to?
No. please.
Would you allow me to say, Sophia, you are very becoming in your white gown.
Thank you, Mr. Ivan.
And that turquoise cross you are wearing. Lovely.
A gift from a girlfriend.
Oh? Is she here tonight?
No. She is one of them.
Oh?
She has gone away. She gave it to me as a parting gift.
What did you think of the other night?
Oh, I haven't stopped thinking about it. Oh, if you only knew. That saintly man is everything everyone has said.
Did you see what he made me see?
Oh, no, but I could tell. The vision was in your eyes.
There could be other explanations. Scientific.
For you, perhaps.
You dance very well, Sophia. Did you learn that in France?
Monsieur Ivan, I know you wish to talk about Vasily the mystic. I also am not so certain you believe in him. So you don't have to make small talk.
My dear little Sophia, I am more than twice as old as you, and I have seen much of the world. There is such a thing as magnetism. One man's will brought under the influence of another man.
But Vasily's will is more than human. It is the will of the Creator. Oh, I don't know why I thought you would be different from my father. More understanding, perhaps. But I see not. You are just the same.
I did not dance again with Sophia. She had disappeared. I chatted for a bit with old Boris. He insisted on taking me over to the punch bowl and for the best part of an hour would not leave my side.
My dear Ivan, do they pay you well, these government officials?
I have only myself to take care of. My parents have died. You know I'm not married.
Oh, yes, I know that.
So I have a little house outside of Moscow. Satisfactory.
I would like you to consider coming in with me into the importing business. Ever since my wife passed away, she used to work with me side by side. I have no one, and it is lonely.
My dear Boris.
Don't say no. Say you will consider. I saw the way my Sophia looked at you while you were dancing. You will admit a beautiful, charming girl, huh? None more beautiful.
Boris, you must be joking. I'm the same age as you. She could be my daughter.
Are you saying Sophia is not attractive to you?
I don't say no. I don't say yes. I don't understand. You haven't seen me in 20 years.
Ivan, let me be frank with you. I am frightened. Forget what I said about marriage. If you could either obtain a leave of absence from your post or give it up entirely, if you could remain here in Tula for, say, 6 months.
You must tell me why.
As I said, I am frightened. The night before last, the town council met and decided to run that fellow who brings back the dead out of town. The police went there this morning. He had gone. They questioned an old lady who said he may have gone to Moscow.
So you're well rid of him?
2 of my dearest friends in Tula, they both consulted this man. And 3 days later, their eldest daughter disappeared and have not been heard from since.
But what has one to do with the other?
Both men told me they had described their experience of seeing the dead to their daughters.
I still can't see how...
Dear Ivan, I plead with you. If you could stay in Tula and only occasionally see my Sophia, come over to the house as a friend, perhaps even as a business associate, it might distract her.
I don't know what to say. I am expected back in Moscow. I have responsibilities.
Don't say no. say you will think about it tonight.
Really, Boris, I think this is a matter for the authorities, the police. If it is true this Vasily is influencing young ladies to run away, I don't see what can be done.
How can I sit back and do nothing when I fear this danger to my Sophia?
Believe me, if I knew how to help you, Boris, I would. I was being torn in two. On the one hand, if this extraordinary Vasily was the cause of these girls leaving home, or if nothing else, making them realize how dull life in this town was, what could stop their escape? I did not wish to become enmeshed in their problem. What good could I do? I decided to leave for Moscow by the earliest morning train and had Andrei Andreev accompany me to the station.
I had no idea your census work was done.
It isn't, Andrei. They shall have to complete the report without me.
I don't understand. Were you recalled to Moscow?
No, I must leave. It's a personal matter.
I don't wish to pry, but I will be asked what happened.
They will send somebody else to Moscow if it's necessary. Now, I think we had better hurry and get my bags onto the platform. That's my train, isn't it?
I will help you.
Andrei, thank you again for all your assistance. I can manage the bags, thank you.
All aboard! All aboard! Goodbye, Ivan.
That girl getting onto the train. Sophia! Sophia! Here, into the last car.
All aboard! Get on, Ivan, get on. The train is moving.
Strange tale, isn't it? The twists, the turns, the crossroads to which life can take you. To suddenly, after so many years, find a man with whom you went to college, to meet his daughter, a girl with a childlike face and an impenetrable soul. But there is much more to this narrative of Ivan Turgenev's, as you will discover when you join me upon my return shortly. You, Ivan Topolov, suspect that the beautiful daughter of your school friend is running away. She is on this very train that is taking you back to Moscow. Although you are reluctant to become involved in other people's problems, if Sophia is on this train, you must find her and dissuade her from anything foolish.
I remembered our last dance and the words she had said to me. I am disappointed in you, she had said. I thought you would be more understanding than my father. But you are not. You are just the same. I walked along the train corridors, through coach after coach, looking into each compartment, into each seat to find her. When I did, I would prove to Sophia I could be understanding. Sophia.
Hello?
I see there is a place beside you. Will you allow me to sit down?
By all means.
Sophia, I shall come right to the point. Can you be truthful with me?
I am not sure I can trust you with the truth.
You think me untrustworthy because I could not believe in miracles?
You could, you know. Where I am going, I shall be born again.
So you are running away.
Not running from, Monsieur Ivan, but running to.
Ticket, please. Ticket.
Oh, I didn't have time to purchase a ticket at the station.
Where are you going?
She's going to Moscow with me. Here is my ticket. How much for her fare?
5 rubles. Single fare to Moscow, monsieur.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, monsieur. Tickets, please. All tickets, please.
Why did you do that?
Perhaps to save you a little money. Perhaps to show you I can be trusted. Why are you going to Moscow?
Because you bought me a ticket.
Sophia.
To find a teacher. A leader. A spiritual leader.
You are giving up your father, your brothers and sisters for a spiritual life? Oh, Sophia. And that was that. Sophia and her father disappeared out of my life. I went from census collector to supervisor in the 2 years that passed. Oh, yes, occasionally I thought about Sophia, and I suppose because I am still not married, who wondered what became of her. But fate plays tricks. And one evening, while traveling, a sudden storm forced me to spend the night at a posting station inn. May I have lodging for the night?
You must be wet through and through. Do go sit by the fire, sir. I shall bring you some cloth.
Our axles sunk into the mud 3 times. My poor driver.
Take off your boots, sir.
If I can. I'm exhausted.
Here you are, sir. Drink it all down. It will raise the spirits and lower the fever. If you will excuse me, I shall go prepare your room.
Thank you. And could you bring me a samovar? What is your name?
Akulina. At your service, your lord.
I was given a room with a broken-down sofa, a sloping floor, and torn paper on the walls, but at least I was indoors and drying out. I sat, looking out the window at the rain, thinking to myself, would it not be better to have some government job that kept me in one place? And I must have dozed off because I awoke with a start.
Akulina, the blessings of God to you and all within your house. Where is your husband?
Oh, dear me, Holy Pilgrim. Stepanovich is visiting his ailing sister.
God be with him, and God bless you and this day.
Sit, Holy Pilgrim, here by the fire.
Akulina, where are you going?
I have to bring a samovar to a guest.
I shall be back, Holy Pilgrim. Your Lordship, I have brought you your tea.
Thank you. Put the samovar here by the window.
Oh, in rags and blessed, merciful God, merciful God.
Who is that?
That, Your Honor, is a blessed holy man. We know him as the Holy Pilgrim.
I pray for our suffering, the blessings of God.
I must go, sir. I do not wish to miss one word of his blessed presence.
The pilgrim was sitting with his back to me. In front of him knelt a frail-looking woman whose face I could not see. She was trying to pull the boots from the madman.
Akulina, have you any oil? The pilgrim has a wound on his foot.
A Magdalene. I will fetch you some oil.
My dear little follower, what care I for wounds on the foot? I am to walk the highways and byways and preach denial, so I must deny myself also the comfort.
But, Holy Pilgrim, your foot is bleeding.
Here's some oil I have spooned from a lamp.
Ah, my sweet child, my dear daughter, I am so tired.
Thank you, Akulina, for the oil.
For that saintly man, anything.
Do you have some hay, Akulina? Vasily likes to sleep on hay.
Oh, to be sure there is. Come this way.
I see a man standing by the fire. God asks me to bless him. Bless you, my son. Bless you.
Thank you.
God will arise. Remember that. God will arise.
The pilgrim was Vasily, who for 70 rubles had once shown me my dead French professor. I slept later than usual that night, and the next morning it was still raining. But I had to be on my way. I stood at the door waiting for the boy to make the horses and carriage ready, and the old innkeeper, Akulina, came up behind me.
Did Your Honor observe the young lady who was tending to our pilgrim?
Not really. Her face was hidden in her shawl.
She is a young lady of an important family in Tula.
What?
It's the truth I am telling you. Before you arose this morning, some merchants arrived from Tula. They saw her fetching water from the well, and they recognized her.
Is the pilgrim still here?
He has gone to meditate in the field.
And the young lady?
She is still drying out their clothes in the kitchen.
Thank you. I shall go have a word with her. Sophia.
Who are you? That is not my name.
It was your name. Sophia. Do you not remember me? Ivan Tripolov.
My name is...
Don't cry. If you don't wish me to call you Sophia, I shall not. Oh, my dear girl. 2 years. 2 years.
No. I have found the light. And that is all that matters.
I say to myself, it can't be you. In such a dress. In such company.
Whoever you are.
You know who I am.
Part of my childhood, perhaps.
But why? Why?
Do not leave your garden unweeded. Do not step over a sick dog in the road, unmindful. Do what your heart tells you you must.
You are sinner. Your skin is burned.
Do not talk of exteriors. You cannot see the happiness in my soul.
The child in you, where is she now? There is hardness there.
No good will come of your talking this way. Vasily will return from the fields, and I shall go with him.
I shall plead with him to let you go.
I do not want to leave him. He is the reason for my existence.
The rain is cleansing. Good little follower, you are drying our clothes. God has mercy on all of us. I shall sit here and remember the sun and the moon and the stars.
No, Vasily, do not sit. There is danger here. We must go.
Danger?
We must go now. There are others who await your good word.
So be it, my good girl. We shall go. Help me fasten my cloak.
Yes. Please hurry.
Oh, you are leaving so soon? But the rain is coming down harder. Oh, Your Holiness, I beg you to wait.
Come along, Vasily. We must hurry.
Yes. The blessings of God upon this town.
Sophia!
Why did they leave so hurriedly like that? Oh, well, we must be thankful for the blessings bestowed on us and not wish for more.
My dear Ivan, what you tell me, I don't know what to say. What can I do?
She thinks she has found the way to peace with this madman, but I think she is lost.
Oh, my Sophia. To throw up everything, everyone, her family, friends, break with all the comforts of life. For what?
Oh, it is hard for us to understand.
How did it happen? Do you know the 2 other daughters who left Tula a few weeks before Sophia? Do you know they were found floating in the Volga? At least my Sophia is alive.
She is strong.
Why didn't you stop her?
I didn't have the right. I don't blame her. I could never blame anyone for sacrificing everything for what they thought the truth.
Not to choose that path.
We were dancing the waltz, she and I, and in such an earnest voice, little Sophia talked of sacrifice, self-humiliation, she called it. She wanted to lie down, be trodden underfoot, trampled on. She wanted a leader, a guide, and she found him. But, my God, what a guide. Months later, I heard her father had found her and brought her home. But like a wild bird in captivity, she sang no more, spoke not a word, and died. I console myself sometimes in the thought that dear, impetuous, strong-willed Sophia, in her own way, lived an entire lifetime.
And in those words, the author, Ivan Turgenev, closes the book, ends the lifetime of Sophia. As for Vasily the Pilgrim, Turgenev says, that man is probably on his crazy wanderings still. The iron health of such people is truly marvelous. I'll be back shortly with a few more words about Turgenev. Where did you ever get the idea that the young and what they wish to do with their lives is a problem unique to today? Ivan Turgenev wrote about Sophia and the Pilgrim in 1881, almost 100 years ago. So powerful were his stories that some of them even influenced the Tsar to liberate the serfs. But for all the mystery and magic, Ivan Turgenev always wrote of hope. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Jada Rowland, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Marshall. Welcome to the sound of suspense, to the fear you can hear. For the next 52 minutes, I will be your trainer. I say trainer because we are concerned with a horse, a remarkable, powerful stallion who not only runs, but who thinks. And what does he think about? In our spine-tingling tale, he will think most about revenge.
Go, Spartacus, go! You'll find him. You'll catch him. And when you do, he's yours. All yours.
Emily! Emily, here I am!
See him, Spartacus. See him.
I'm here, Emily!
Get him. Go, get him. Go.
Our mystery drama, Death Rides a Stallion, was written especially for the Radio Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A big 5-year-old chestnut stallion. He's in the prime of his glorious life. He has fire in his eyes and steel springs in his legs. The powerful muscles ripple beneath his shiny, velvety coat. And he also has a mind of his own. He's a rebel who acknowledges no master. That's why he's called Spartacus. But if he has no master, he does have a mistress. A slender, freckle-faced girl named Emily. And he will respond to her slightest touch, her softest whisper.
Whoa, Spartacus. Right here. Steady, boy. Steady. Good boy. Listen, Spartacus. Here he comes now. Here I am, Frank. Oh, good morning, Uncle Harry.
Oh, morning, Emily. Do I detect a faint tone of disappointment?
Disappointment? Oh, why, Uncle Harry, you're my favorite human being.
Oh, I have the impression that you were expecting someone else.
Who, me? Well, I wasn't expecting anybody.
Oh. Look, I don't say that Lollygag here is in a class with Spartacus, but we challenge you to race.
Well...
How about here to Parsons Creek?
Now?
Unless you just want to stand around all day.
The truth is, Uncle Harry, I am waiting for somebody.
Oh, that's the secret of your early morning rides. And who is your partner in these assignations?
Frank.
Oh. Well, there's no accounting for taste, I suppose. I think I'll commune with nature on my own. Up, Lolly, here.
Uncle Harry, wait. Whoa there, Lolly.
Emily, if everybody listened to you the way the horses do, you could rule the world.
Uncle Harry, do you know what I think?
No, ma'am. You're too deep for me.
I think this morning Frank's going to ask me.
Ask you what?
Ask me what? Ask me to marry him, of course.
Why would Frank do that?
Why would he... Oh, I suppose I'm not really pretty enough for a man to ask.
No, Emily. I never meant to imply that. Why, you're even prettier than Judy.
No, I'm not. Nowhere near.
Well, it's just that I thought...
What did you think?
Well, Emily, it's obvious that Frank really...
What's obvious is that you dislike Frank, and therefore you don't even bother to know him. Frank looks for more than a pretty face.
Has he given you any indication?
Well, of course he has.
Really? Well, what did he say?
He didn't say anything. Does he have to?
It would help.
Uncle Harry, I know by the tone of his voice, the way he looks at me, everything about him, everything tells me he loves me. And I love him. Oh, how I love him. You think I'm crazy?
I think I'll ride back to the house and have some breakfast.
Well, this is the last time I'll bare my soul to you.
Darling, look, I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
I'm a big girl now.
You don't know very much about men.
Maybe, but I know what I like.
Well, sounds like company's coming.
Good
Hi.
morning, sir. Good morning, Emily.
Good morning, Frank.
Well, look who's here. Kind of early in the day for you, Judy.
I know, but we're out to spread the news. What news?
Oh, Emily, darling, it's only right that you should be the first to know. After all, you introduced us. Frank and I, we're engaged.
And we owe it all to you, Emily. We owe it all to you.
And I want you to be my maid of honor. Now, promise. Oh, Emily, darling, I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Judy and I'll never forget what you've done for us, Emily.
Can you believe this wild man? This fantastic Frank? He asked me just 5 minutes ago. I mean, I've been proposed to in my time, but never on horseback. It's another Judy Montgomery. Fabulous first. Frank, let's ride back to the house and tell Mother. See you.
Go, boy!
Emily.
They used to say, always a bridesmaid. But this time I'm doing better.
Emily, I tried to tell
I'm maid
you.
of honor. Maybe I'm getting there.
Emily, he's not worth it.
He is to me.
Darling, please don't ride this morning.
Why not?
You're upset.
I'm not upset.
Oh, I can tell.
All right, I'm upset.
Emily, you'll get over it.
I'm over it now.
Emily, dear, one day you'll meet...
I'll never get over
Emily,
it.
believe me.
Let's go, Spartacus. Go.
Oh, Emily, wait. Emily.
Go.
Emily.
Come on, Spartacus.
Emily.
Come on.
Slow down.
Faster, Spartacus, faster.
Emily, you hurt your horse.
Faster, Spartacus.
Emily, please, you kill yourself.
Go, Spartacus, go.
Emily, help.
Jump, Spartacus, up.
Emily, stop.
Up, Spartacus, up.
Emily. Oh, no. No.
to see me, sir?
Oh, it's you, Frank. Yes, sit down.
Thank you.
Wait till I shut off this music.
Oh, let it play. It was her favorite rhapsody.
So it was. How are the ladies?
Well, Judy and Mrs. Montgomery have gone to bed. It's been a terrible ordeal. But with the coroner, why was all that necessary?
You have to establish the cause of death.
Well, wasn't it obvious? What a thoroughly obnoxious man. Why did he have to ask so many questions when he knew from the start that his verdict would be accidental death?
There isn't anything that I could do about it. But I disagree with the verdict.
Well, what other verdict is possible?
Murder.
Murder? What? You mean someone killed her?
Yes.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yes, you.
But that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Well, because I wasn't even there.
You were there.
What are you saying, sir?
You don't have to call me sir. Don't pretend with me. I can see through you. You're a young hustler on the make.
You have no right to accuse me of
You used Emily to get to Judy. You're going to marry Judy for her money.
I don't think I have to sit here and listen to
There's nothing intrinsically wrong with marrying for money. Does anyone seriously believe that poverty improves the quality of love? I married Mrs. Montgomery's sister for her money. Yes, I married her for her money. She married me for my looks, and both of us knew it. And we've had a perfect marriage. But you're a scoundrel, and you won't even give Judy her money's worth.
Now, look here, sir.
I said don't call me sir. You can relax with me. Don't be afraid. Even though every word I say is true, I couldn't prove any of it.
None of it's true. You accuse me of killing Emily. That's a lie. You say I was there. You know I wasn't there. I was with Judy. We were riding back to the house. You know it for a fact.
Have a drink.
I don't drink.
Don't say it so smugly. You have other vices that are worse. I say you were with Emily.
I was not.
No, don't interrupt. Since the very day you met Emily or arranged to meet her, you've been with her always.
I think you're mad.
That's my saving grace.
But to say that I was with Emily when you know...
You were with her as far as she was concerned.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So few girls like Emily in the world. Oh, what a shame that you had to waste one of them. You knew that she was in love with you.
Well, love, I'd say it was a crush.
Girls like Emily don't have crushes. They fall in love only once, and it's forever. She was in love with you, and you know it. Admit it.
What is this, an inquisition? I don't have to put up with it.
Of course you don't, but don't try my patience either. I'm doing this for your good.
For my good?
Make it difficult for me, and I'll wash my hands of the whole business.
Why do you say for my good?
If she fell in love with you of her own accord, well, that's a tragedy, but it's her tragedy. But if you made her fall in love with you, you're guilty of murder.
Why?
Because you knew it would kill her. The fact that you were only playing with her would kill her. The fact that you were only using her would kill her.
All right. Maybe I did lead her to believe that I was in love with her.
And it's murder in the first degree. Premeditated.
I didn't know she'd take it this way.
You knew. You knew it would destroy her one way or another.
Okay, Harry. I killed her. That's what you want me to say, isn't it?
Yes. Well, maybe she'll forgive you.
Come on, Harry. That's unworthy of you. Sure, I killed her. And you know why it doesn't destroy me? Because she was a girl who walked around saying to the whole world, kill me. Please, somebody kill me. She was so trusting, so naive. Anybody could have broken her heart. Anybody could have betrayed her. Nobody has the right to be that defenseless. I was just a guy who happened along.
Yes. Well, despite it all, she'll forgive you.
Sure, Harry.
Don't humor me. She loves you. And when she loves forever. A little thing like death isn't going to stop her.
Good morning, Mac.
Morning, Mr. Frank. You going to ride? Who do you want?
Spartacus.
You do, huh?
Saddle him.
Saddle him, the man says.
What's the problem?
The problem's right there in the corral. You can look at the problem. You can listen to the problem. You want to ride Spartacus, Mr. Frank? You go in there. You put the saddle on him.
How long has he been acting up?
More than a week now, since we lost Miss Emily.
How long can he go on like that?
Oh, for another 5 minutes. Or for the rest of his life. Poor Spartacus. He's kind of in mourning, that's all. Oh, Miss Judy said she'd wait for you at Parsons Creek. I got Bolivar saddled up.
You know, Frank, ever since I was a little girl, nice things have always happened to me here at Parsons Creek. You're not listening, Frank.
Judy, darling, I wait breathlessly for each word.
No, your mind is somewhere else, and I won't have it. I want all of your attention. Now, what have you been staring at for the past few minutes?
Judy, look straight ahead toward that clump of birches at the edge of the field.
Why?
There's a horse standing there.
I don't see anything.
Big chestnut. If I didn't know that Spartacus was back in the corral...
Have you had breakfast?
No, but that doesn't...
It's the most important meal of the day. You're probably seeing things because you're faint with hunger.
What do you mean you don't see anything?
And it gives you a bad temper, too.
Judy, don't joke with me.
Missing breakfast is no joke. We're going to go right back and get you some.
That's Spartacus standing there, and someone is on him. Wait. Whoever it was just moved behind the trees. Come on.
Where?
We're right over there. I'll prove it.
I didn't see anything. I don't have to prove anything.
Wait here.
Good morning, Frank. Where have you been all week?
Emily.
I've been waiting for you here every day. You're not angry with me, are you, Frank?
Emily.
Where would you like to ride this morning? You know, I never did thank you for that piano rhapsody. It was so thoughtful.
Come on, boy. Let's go, Bolivar.
Frank, don't go. Don't go, Frank.
Ready to go back for breakfast, Frank?
Yeah.
Well, was anybody there?
Oh, no. There was nobody there. Nobody at all.
It could be a bad dream, and everything will be all right when Frank wakes up. But how can he wake up when we all know he hasn't been sleeping? We'll return shortly with Act 2. And now, Act 2 of Death Rides a Stallion. Frank has gotten over the shock of seeing and hearing a dead Emily, but not completely, it seems, as he has breakfast with Judy.
More coffee, Frank, darling?
Thank you.
You know, you weren't exactly filled with chatter and high spirits this morning.
Sorry, Judy.
You hardly said a word, all during our ride.
I guess you're right. I should never skip breakfast.
Oh, no, that isn't true. You should always skip breakfast, or you'll wind up fat as a pig.
The wit and wisdom of Uncle Harry.
Morning, sir.
And how are the true lovers this morning?
Oh, I'm fine. Frank is a bit gloomy, though.
I'm not gloomy.
Yes, I would say you are. I'm an expert on gloom. I was once engaged to a boy. Do you remember him, Uncle Harry, the tall, blonde?
The one whose father owned all that oil?
No, he was a redhead. The blonde's name was George something or other.
Oh.
Anyhow, he was undoubtedly the gloomiest human being east of the Mississippi.
Well, Frank, what's the problem?
There isn't any problem.
Frank's been seeing things.
Is that a fact?
Now, Judy.
Now, Frank, don't deny it. He was actually convinced he saw Spartacus out riding this morning.
Spartacus?
And somebody was on him.
Whoa, that's remarkable.
Not to mention impossible. In the first place, nobody's been able to ride Spartacus since poor Emily. And in the second place, Spartacus hasn't left the stable in all that time.
Who was supposed to have been riding him, Frank?
Look, the whole thing was a kind of a hallucination. Now, please forget it.
All right, darling. Will you be judge at the competitions this year, Uncle Harry?
Well, is it still on after all, darling? We're in mourning.
Oh, would Emily have wanted us to call off the show? What better way is there to remember her? Poor child. Frank, do you think that we should... Where's Frank?
Well, he was just sitting here. Where'd he go?
Come on, Spartacus. Come on, calm down, boy. Calm down. Everything's all right. Everything's going to be all right. I want to kind to you. Good morning. That's Spartacus. Still can't do a thing with him.
You don't have to play that game for me anymore, Mac.
Game, Mr. Frank?
Tell me the truth, or I'm going to beat it out of you.
You raise your hand to me, and I'll be forced to break your jaw.
Nothing the matter with Spartacus. He was out riding this morning.
Well, that's news to me.
Who's paying you off?
Mr. Frank, that jaw of yours is starting to look like a good target.
You saddled Spartacus after I left here. I saw him. He was near Parsons Creek.
Oh, you ain't well. You want to sit down? I'll get you a glass of water. Now, just
get
sit
your
down.
filthy hands off me.
Frank, what's the matter?
Nothing is the matter, Judy.
Mac?
I think the sun's a little strong this morning, Miss Judy, and you know these city fellas, they never wear hats.
Frank, you don't look well at all.
I'm fine.
Now, listen, darling, listen to me. I'm going to call Dr. Stoneman.
I don't need a doctor.
Yes, you do. You do. I don't want to hear another word. You just go to your room and rest.
Come in. Oh, it's you.
Darling, I don't want to hear another word. Just go to your room and rest. Well, I can tell who's going to wear the pants in your family. Not to mention the shorts and the slacks.
When $26 million tells me to go up to my room, I go.
There's a bit of an exaggeration there. She only has 23.
Well, it won't change my style of living.
What's this I hear about you hallucinating?
I'll admit you had me going, Uncle Harry.
I had you going?
For a minute back there, I believed. Oh, did I ever believe?
What did you believe, Frank?
I believed, and listen to this, I believed that the dead return. I believed that I actually saw Emily sitting on horseback, sitting on Spartacus.
Oh, of course it was your imagination.
No, it wasn't.
You mean she was sitting on Spartacus?
Let's say somebody was sitting on Spartacus. Somebody you hired, an actress made up to look like Emily.
Why would I do a thing like that?
Because you know I hate your guts.
Oh, come on, Frank. You don't really.
Oh, I do. And once I marry Judy and start assuming some control around here, you will be thrown out on your ear.
Frank, you wouldn't.
And you can either starve to death or you can find somebody else to sponge on.
Oh, I see. That's why I'm trying to drive you crazy.
Exactly, but it won't work.
Yes, I could have hired someone to impersonate Emily, but I could never get her on Spartacus. That horse is completely unmanageable.
I think you're bribing that fool down at the stables.
Oh, don't let that pose of his throw you. He's far from a fool. Actually, he's a physicist.
You plan to put this girl, this actress, on Spartacus, and my vivid imagination would then do the rest.
He just realized one day that live horses were more interesting than dead mathematics.
Oh, I blew it this morning. No question about that. I panicked. I lost my cool. First, when I actually thought it was Emily. Second, when I tried to put muscle on that moron at the stables.
Frank, believe me, his IQ is higher than yours.
I lost points with Judy, but it'll never happen again. Sorry to end your fun so soon, Uncle Harry. Come in.
Frank, darling, I came by to check. Has he been resting, Uncle Harry?
Oh, yes. He's been as good as gold.
My darling Judy, won't you believe I'm all right?
You didn't look all right, and you didn't sound all right just a little while ago.
I'm fine right now. I'm just fine.
Oh, that's good, darling. Because we're having dinner with the Farringtons.
Oh, Judy, he's such a bore.
Of course. But he has one of the biggest stock brokerage firms in the country. We were talking about making you vice president.
Judy, I'm not interested.
Frank, darling, you'll have to do something.
I don't know anything about...
And there's no reason you can't learn. Now, Uncle Harry knows all about finance. Let him teach you. Will you, Uncle Harry?
Oh, gladly.
I'll pop in again soon just to check on you.
Does she know your plan to assume control after the wedding?
Don't you worry about me. I know how to handle women.
Well, Judy has all the money, but you know you'd have been much happier with Emily.
I was so proud of you this evening, Frank. You were so attentive and so interested. You hung on Jim Farrington's every word.
I'm going to work for him.
No, dear, not for him. With him. After all, Mother and I are major stockholders in Farrington and Company. Now, don't you find stocks and bonds fascinating?
Slow down, Judy.
What?
Slow down. Look out, Judy. Judy, you all right?
Oh, of course I'm all right. Why did you make me skid off the road?
There was somebody up ahead.
I didn't see anybody.
Yeah, there was somebody up ahead on horseback.
On a horseback? At 11 o'clock at night?
I could have sworn. Now, maybe it was the shadows.
Oh, you have this thing for people on horseback, Frank. I'm never going to get out of this ditch. We're less than a mile from home. Let's walk. Oh, no. We'll have to wait till it lets up.
Oh, we could wait all night. Tell you, I can run to the house, pick up another car, and be back in 10 minutes.
I was waiting for you to suggest a gallant thing, darling.
You mind waiting alone?
Why should I mind? These are my woods.
Well, there goes.
Hello, Frank.
What? Emily.
Poor Frank. You're getting soaked. Climb up. Ride with me.
Emily, what do you want?
I want you to come with me, Frank.
Where?
Where we can just be together all the time. Just you and me, Frank. You love me.
This is some kind of trick, but it isn't working. Harry, he hired you.
No, Frank. I'm Emily. Really.
When I saw you this morning, you mentioned the piano rhapsody. Harry knew about it. He coached you.
No, Frank. Only you and I know about the day we met. Only you and I. Excuse me. I think this is my seat.
Oh,
Look, my ticket stub says R1.
so does mine. Hey, look at the date on your ticket. It's for tomorrow.
Oh.
Well, look, you take the seat anyhow.
Oh, but I couldn't.
I insist. Now sit down and enjoy yourself.
And we met in the lobby at intermission. And you bought me a lemonade. And when I said my name was Emily Montgomery, you said...
Of the Montgomerys?
Well, yes, that's what we're called.
Hey, I had no idea I was buying a lemonade for an heiress.
Oh, I'm not an heiress. My stepsister Judy has the money. Come with me, Frank.
No.
Don't be afraid, Frank. I love you. I wouldn't harm you. Come with me.
I can't go with you, Emily.
Why, Frank? Why?
Because you're dead.
Oh, no, Frank. Love never dies. And neither do lovers. You remember that verse you once recited? So speak to me of parting never. For all who love shall live forever.
Keep away from me.
Frank, I forgive you for Judy.
Keep away, I said.
You were poor all your life, and when she smiled...
Keep away, please.
But I'm the one you love. I'm the one you want. Come with me, Frank.
Keep away from me.
Frank! Don't go, Frank!
Keep away from me. Keep away from me. Keep away from me.
And so, we have here a man who is sprinting down a country road at midnight, in a pouring rain, shouting, "Keep away from me." And his urgent plea is directed to a dead young lady. And yet, 12 hours ago, he was convinced that the dead do not return. We'll return shortly with Act 3. A lonely country road in the dead of night. It can try the souls of the most practical of men. Pragmatic, sensible Frank is now terrified, delirious Frank.
Keep away from me. Keep away. Keep away. What?
Lie back, Frank. Lie back and be quiet.
What? How did I get here? What am I doing in bed?
Judy found you lying on the road, unconscious.
I waited in the car for almost an hour. I thought you'd taken this as an excuse to run out on me.
Oh, Judy, don't say that.
Darling, now don't excite yourself.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay.
See, the rain had let up, and I started to walk home. And there was someone lying in the road. And it was you. What happened?
I must have tripped over something, or maybe I ran to a low-hanging branch. I guess I was knocked out.
And you kept moaning, keep away from me. Why?
Well,
Who?
I don't know. I guess I must have been having a nightmare.
Well, listen, the first thing in the morning, we'll see Dr. Stoneman. But right now, what you need is some sleep. And we'd better leave you alone. Are you coming, Uncle Harry?
Yeah, just a minute.
Frank, dear, you look very tired. You try to get some rest. Good night, my darling.
Good night.
So, you were running, you tripped, you fell, you were knocked unconscious. Oh, no. No, that story won't do. You don't have a mark on you.
What are you talking about?
She's starting to have second thoughts, Frank. Bad move. You should have chosen Emily. No $23 million there, but she wasn't exactly a welfare case either.
It won't work, Uncle Harry. You can't hope to psych me out of it. Nobody can psych me out of it.
Little things, Frank. Little straws in the wind. For instance, she just said, I waited in the car. I thought you'd taken this excuse to run out on me. What she really meant, Frank, she might be looking for an excuse to run out on you.
Enjoy yourself, Harry.
I've been with that girl through, it has to be at least a dozen engagements. Each one is like a fever. It runs a predictable course. And you can always tell when she's reached the crisis. She becomes thoughtful.
Pour you another glass of wine, dear. Judy, more wine?
No. Oh, thank you.
What a glorious spot for a picnic.
Frank, did you tell Dr. Stoneman everything?
Of course. You heard what he said. I am 100%.
Did you say anything about that mysterious rider?
What mysterious rider?
Oh, I know for a fact you've seen it twice. Once yesterday morning and again on the road last night. The rider who's supposed to be on Spartacus.
What's there to say about it? It's impossible. Who can even get a saddle on Spartacus these days?
Then why do you keep seeing him with someone on his back?
Judy, darling, didn't you ever have a momentary flash? An illusion?
No, not really. I take after Dad, both feet on the ground. You know, it's a pity you never knew my dad. There was a man for you. You're a lot like him, except when you get these, what do you call them, delusions? No, he wasn't like that at all.
Who's that coming?
I don't see anybody. Oh, Frank, not again.
Hello, Frank.
What's the matter, darling?
Nothing is the matter. I'm fine.
Well, you don't look it.
Come with me, my dearest.
Frank, are you sure you don't have some deep, dark secret?
Come with me. She won't mind if you come with me.
I always thought I wanted to marry a man of mystery, but...
Judy and I, we grew up together. We loved each other as sisters do.
Frank, are you sure you haven't been drinking?
She wouldn't have taken you if she knew I loved you.
Judy, let's go back to the house.
But we just got here.
I know, but please.
Don't go with her, Frank. Come with me.
All right, we might as well. I can tell you're not going to be much fun today.
Good morning, Mr. Frank. Do anything for you?
Mac, Spartacus has been here all morning, hasn't he?
This time you don't have to take my word for it. The vet's in the stable. He's been here all morning. Ask him. Want me to call him?
No, never mind.
Hey, you look nervous, Mr. Frank. You ought to get some rest.
Yeah, sure. The vet's been here all morning, and so is Spartacus.
Why do you keep asking?
How long will it take you to saddle Spartacus?
The way he is now? Forever.
I'm going to ride Spartacus.
Mr. Frank. Now, that is a damn fool thing to do.
If you won't saddle him, I will.
I tell you what, Mr. Frank. This is a bad time. Toward evening, he kind of simmers down a bit, and that's the best time to try. Right now, he'd kill the both of us.
That's 5 o'clock.
Oh, I'd say 5 o'clock's just fine.
Come in.
Well, I'm here to attend your education as a budding financier, as per your fiancé's instructions. So, let's begin with something right up your alley. Let me tell you about watered stock.
Oh, shut up.
People have been talking about you. Mac in the stables, for one. He tells me that you intend to ride Spartacus.
That's right.
Why?
Harry, at first I thought you were out to destroy my mind with an actress who was impersonating Emily on Spartacus. But that's impossible.
Might have been fun at that.
Now I know for sure that I am having hallucinations. I keep seeing Emily.
Oh, that's bad.
But as long as I'm aware of it, I can handle it. It's my own mind, and I can control it.
Hooray for you.
The key to this thing is Spartacus. If I can break that horse, I can break this whole psychological hang-up.
Well, that's what you think it is, a psychological hang-up.
Absolutely.
Judy's also been talking about you. She's a little disturbed.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, key sign. Tell me, did she talk about her father yet?
No.
You sure?
Well, she happened to mention him briefly.
But his name did come up.
Just in passing.
Oh, bad news for you.
Why don't you get out of here?
I don't think she'll ever marry anybody.
None of this is going to work, Harry.
Her daddy was just too overwhelming a man. She's attracted to guys who resemble him. And then when she finds out the resemblance is only superficial, she's done it no fewer than 12 times. Oh, my goodness. You're number 13.
Will you get out of here?
I'm supposed to teach you how to be a stockbroker.
Cut it out.
Well, here you are, you two. Hard at work, I hope. How are the lessons coming?
The lessons are coming to an end.
You mean you've learned everything already?
I don't intend to learn anything. I don't care about finance. I won't go into an office with that idiot Farrington. And when we're married, I intend to make the decision.
Well, of course.
Now, what did you want to see me about?
I just came up to find out if you were all right.
Obviously, I'm fine.
Oh, well, I'll see you at dinner.
That's how you handle women, Uncle Harry. That's how you regain control of your mind. And now, I'm going for a walk.
Oh, if you happen to see Emily riding Spartacus, say hello for me.
Hello, Frank.
Emily, you're either in my mind or you really are out there.
I'm out here, Frank.
Either way, I can live with it. You won't destroy me.
Oh, my darling. I'm not here to destroy you. I'm here to save you.
Emily, I don't love you. Believe me, I used you. I used you to meet Judy.
No, Frank, that's not true. You love me. Some stranger. Something. Someone who's alien to your very nature was attracted to Judy. Oh, Frank, she won't marry you. She doesn't love you.
She will marry me.
I've come for you, Frank. We'll be together, always.
Go away from me.
Speak to me of parting never. For those who love shall live forever.
Emily, I don't want you.
Yes, you do. Oh, how badly you want me. How you need me.
I can live with this. I can keep seeing you and talking to you. It won't destroy me. I'll just get used to it. I will get used to it.
Back so soon, Frank? Have a nice walk?
Boy, thought Judy'd be here. Wanted to find out what the plan was for dinner.
Aren't you the newly appointed planner?
No, not when it comes to dinner. That's a woman's prerogative.
Well, Judy isn't here.
Where'd she go?
She left for the airport.
Why?
I wouldn't know.
Did something come up suddenly?
Probably. Oh, she left you this note.
Thanks.
how lucky we are to find out sooner rather than late. Obviously, it isn't going to work. The one thing I must have in my life is someone solid, dependable, someone who has a clearly defined goal and purpose. You're wonderful, Frank, but so moody, so unpredictable. How ironic. You would have been just right for Emily. I realize that now. Had she lived, I'm sure you would have found each other. I hope we can meet again as friends. Judy.
Well, Frank, I'm sorry. Let me pour you a drink.
I'll ride that damn horse. I'll kill him. Frank!
Yes, Mr. Frank.
You saddle Spartacus.
No, sir.
Saddle him.
I have strict orders from Miss Judy that no one's to ride Spartacus at this time. Anyhow, sir, he's impossible.
No. He's standing there very quiet.
Well, that's just for the moment.
Frank. Oh, Frank, darling.
There's Miss Emily. She's getting ready to ride him.
Miss Emily?
There she is, right beside him.
You see Miss Emily?
Of course.
Come with me, Frank, darling. We'll be together now.
Yes, Emily. I was so foolish.
Mr. Frank, please tell me, who are you talking to?
Miss Emily?
Come, Frank.
Yes, Emily. You're all I have.
Climb up behind me. We'll ride Spartacus together.
Hey, Mr. Frank, where do you think you're going? You can't go in that corral. That horse will kill you.
Spartacus, look at him. So still, so gentle.
I can't let you go in there.
It's all right. Emily and I will ride him together.
Come, Frank. I'm waiting.
Let go of me,
No,
Max.
Mr. Frank, Bert, quick, come on, give me a hand. I can't hold.
I'm waiting, Frank.
Let me go. I'm coming, Emily.
Mr. Frank, get out of that corral.
Climb on, Frank. Climb on.
Get away from that horse. Get away.
Don't be afraid of him, Frank. Climb on.
Don't touch it, Mr. Frank. Back away.
Here. Let
Don't
me
touch it,
help
Mr.
you.
Frank. Back away.
Take my hand, Frank.
No.
Take my
Yes,
hand.
Emily, yes.
Don't touch that horse.
Don't be afraid, Frank.
Emily, give me your hand. Emily, where are you? Emily! Emily, help me! Help me!
Mr. Frank. Bert, get a rope. Jerry, call an ambulance.
As you can already guess, the ambulance was too late. But, as the poem says, those who love shall live forever. If Frank truly loved Emily at the end, then both of them will be together somewhere, forever. I'll be back shortly. Do you believe the story of Spartacus? Well, maybe you should, because whenever we vouch for something, we say it's from the horse's mouth. That's because everyone knows that horses never lie. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, Paul McGrath, Barbara Worthington, and Harry Belliver. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is your White Sox station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The term self-made man has in recent years assumed heroic proportions. He or she who make something of themselves, supposedly out of nothing, are the folk heroes of the present. To have made the climb from nowhere to somewhere is regarded as the epitome of accomplishment. The only flaw in the formula is what did he make of himself and how? Generally, what they had to do to get there is far from a noble picture. And this portrait of Theodore Sampson is no exception.
Lots of actresses in this town make a very good living without having a husband who runs the studio. I want to build something on my own. Ted has always made me feel I was just a trilby.
You mean that trilby?
Yes, de Maurier's. The girl who could only sing while Svengali conducted. I'm going to prove I'm a star without a Svengali. Or die trying.
Our mystery drama, That Magic Touch, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Marion Seldes and Michael Tolan. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Interesting story, this. It has money, it has murder, proven jealousy, unproven crime, and against that background, there are honest, simple people trying to live the right way, although they have taken the wrong turnings. Let's hear first from Ronald Sampson, an adopted son of a famous Hollywood couple.
I'd like to begin this from the beginning, although I, Ronald Sampson, was not there at the start. But my adopted mother and father were. Very much so. It was one of those Hollywood weddings of the 60s. Mother, a beautiful actress, a star at 18, and Dad, not much older, a whiz-kid producer who had just been given control of a studio and was twice over a millionaire.
Teddy, am I all in one piece?
I think so, Annalie. That was something, getting through that crowd at the church. I know you wanted us to go off to Mexico and tie the knot there without all the hoopla.
Yes, that's what I wanted.
Well, it's all over now. We really had to do it this way.
I know. Another public appearance to promote another picture.
It just happened that way. Triangle for Two is being released. You're the star, and our getting married is a great tie-in.
Oh, I accept all that. I really do. It's part of the picture business. It's what you wanted. And I love you. It's only I would have liked it better if we'd gone home to Beaver Falls and had the wedding in our little wooden church and afterwards just gone to Mom's for the reception with just a few friends.
You'll never again have just a few friends. There are millions of people who think they're your friend. And they love you, too.
Yes, and one of them pinched Mother's veil.
We'll get another.
Oh, it's not the same. Don't you understand? Well, anyway, it's stupid to argue about. I love you and I adore you, and I've got 5 whole days before I've got to get back to the studio. And who knows? Maybe a year from now I may stop working.
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll be raising a family.
Nurse, will you show it Mrs. Sampson, please? Oh, come in, Annalie. Here, sit yourself behind my desk. It's the only comfortable chair in my office.
Oh, what about you, Eli?
Oh, I'll just walk around. It's easier for me when I have a problem to deal with. Especially when the patient is also a personal friend.
And I'm your problem, Eli? Okay, let's have it. What did the test say?
Bad luck.
How bad?
Probably you can never have a child of your own.
Never?
Well, you know, Annalie, that doesn't have to be the end of the world.
Well, Ted might think so. He'll be so disappointed.
I suppose it's wrong for me to say this to you, but I'd never have taken Ted for a family man. He's so wound up in the picture business.
Well, so am I, Eli. I love my career. It's getting better with every picture, but never to have a baby of your very own.
For a woman, of course, it's different. I recognize that. Even a woman who's on her way to becoming a superstar.
Oh, sometimes I wish I'd stayed in Beaver Falls with my mother and father and my sister and had never won that beauty contest at 15.
You're not the only one who's wished you could have stayed the girl next door.
And how does the script go then, Eli? Would I have married and had lots of children? What would have happened to me?
Who knows? Maybe you would have become a doctor's wife.
But no children. Oh, I'm not unhappy, Eli. I love Ted. I love my work. I'm proud of Ted. Since he's gone independent, they're calling him another Thalberg. He demands the best. He wants his own way, and he usually gets it. Except this one time.
Annalie, maybe you should think about adopting a child.
Adopting?
I might be able to help you there.
You could. I'll talk to Ted about it tonight.
Oh, I'm glad. You'd make a wonderful mother.
Sort of ironical, isn't it, Eli? Everyone's starting to say that Ted Sampson's got that magic touch. But it only seems to work for pictures.
That same year, I was adopted. They named me Ronald. I don't know if I was more sickly than most children, but Dr. Eli Shawn seemed to spend a great deal of time at our house. And my adopted father spent a great deal of time at work.
Bertie, take a memo to Hal Lask. I don't like the candlelight effect on the dungeon scenes of Vampire. They're not scary enough.
Got that?
Next, memo to Pat Wiley.
Mr. Sampson's office.
Can I speak to him, Bertie? It's Annalie.
Mr. Sampson, it's your wife on the tie line.
Yes, Annalie, what is it?
Ronald is sick, Ted.
What?
I said your child is sick.
Well, I heard what you said, Annalie. What's it got to do with me? Call our pediatrician.
He's here now.
Well, then what do you want from me? I can't do anything about it. Honey, I'm in the middle of 5 productions, and you call me like this? I told you, if that pediatrician doesn't give you a satisfactory answer, call for Eli. He's on the studio payroll anyway. Say, Annalie, I think that new Book of the Year selection, Elizabeth Barrett, would make a doozy of a part for you. It's on the night table, my side. I want you to read it and let me know when I get home so I can put it in the works on Monday.
I got better, but the marriage of my adopted parents got worse. Those years when I was a teenager were something I don't want to remember. And when I was 18, Mother had a nervous breakdown, which is when Dr. Eli Shawn began to treat me as an adult.
Ronald, now that your mother is back from the sanitarium, I want to have a little talk with you.
Right now, Dr. Shawn? Father's coming home soon. Don't you want to talk to him?
No, I don't. You're 18, Ronald, and I'm charging you, as of now, to make sure your mother gets better.
But what do I do?
Well, first of all, do you have any idea what may have caused her breakdown?
You mean Mother not being able to continue shooting the picture?
I mean more than that. I'm going to take you into my confidence. I've known your mother even before you were adopted, Ronald. But when she was your age, 18. And then when Ted bought up her contract and brought her to his studio.
She always says nice things about you, Dr. Shawn.
Well, we're old friends. Ronald, today your mother is one of the top movie stars in the world. Now, that means total dedication, work, concentration, and the absence of any strains at home.
You're saying keep my father away from my mother.
I can see you know the score. No, I don't think you can do that. But in the few hours they do have together, evenings or Sundays, could you manage to always try and be on hand?
Would that help?
I think so. Definitely. Just your presence will make it easier for Annalie. I don't think he'd do anything overt to hurt her while you're there.
Hurt her? I don't understand.
Well, there are ways. Insidious, cruel.
Hello, Eli. You and Annalee got here ahead of me. I had the limousine all set to take me to the sanitarium to bring her home, but Marcy Dallas is giving us problems on location. Hello, Ronald.
Hello, Dad.
How's the patient, Eli? How is Annalee?
Resting.
You haven't said anything to her about Marcy Dallas taking over her part in Steeplechase?
No, I haven't. Been afraid to, actually.
You think it might make her worse?
It's possible.
Eli, I know my wife. She's enough of a pro not to let one picture getting away make any difference to her. She's still one of the top 10 box office draws. Eli, you're an old friend. You've kept the studio healthy, but you're still only an MD. I make the decisions here. And if I decide to tell Annalee it's no more pictures for a while, I will.
Good morning, Mother. I thought I'd bring you your first breakfast home from the hospital in bed on a tray. I brought mine, too, so we can eat together.
Oh, Ronald, what a darling idea. I don't think I'm much up to eating, but you go ahead and have yours. Put it on the table at the foot of the bed. I didn't have a very restful night last night.
I know. I heard.
You're a young man of 18 now. I guess these things can't be hidden from you anymore.
I wanted to come in and stop it, but I was too chicken.
Oh, that shouting last night. He was brutal. That's the only word I know to describe how he ordered me around. My career is over, according to him. I'm unreliable. That's why I've got to get on my feet and out of here. It wasn't until last night that I realized who drove me over the edge, and now I know.
Oh, now, Mother.
The only way for me to survive is to leave your father.
You said that to him last night.
Oh, yes, I said, I'm leaving you, Teddy. We need a rest from one another.
What did he say?
Didn't you hear? I thought his shouting could be heard on Beverly Drive. He told me where I could go, and he was through with the marriage.
What about your work, your career?
Oh, well, lots of actresses in this town make a very good living without having a husband who runs the studio. I'll only feel on solid ground in one piece if I'm away from him. Then I can build something on my own.
On your own?
Ronald, your adopted father has always tried to make me feel like a trilby.
You mean that trilby?
Yes. The girl who could only sing while Svengali conducted. I'm going to do my darndest to prove I can act without a Svengali. Or die trying.
Most of us are familiar with the double duty performed by a grain of sand. On the one hand, one grain can so irritate an oyster as to produce a matchless pearl. On the other, one single grain can destroy sizable machinery. So it is in human relations. It takes only the slightest irritant to grow and irreparably damage a marriage. I shall return shortly with Act Two. As I listen to Annalee trying to extricate herself from what she feels is the bondage of her husband, I am reminded of Queen Catherine centuries ago kneeling before Henry VIII, saying, I have been to you a true and humble wife, at all times to your will conformable, but your heart is crammed with arrogance, spleen, and pride. The difference in centuries is that a modern woman does not kneel or beg for what is rightfully hers.
Mother and I moved to San Francisco, into a narrow little Victorian house 3 stories high. We lived on the top floor at the head of narrow stairs. Only Dr. Eli Shawn knew where we lived, not even her agent. She was first going to get well, then think about a career. But escape from Theodore Sampson wasn't that easy.
Annalee? Where are you? Top floor? I'm coming up.
It's your father. How did he find us?
Annalee, I know you live up there. Is Ronald with you? Annalee, are you in there?
I better open it before he breaks it down. Hello, Father.
Well, What's going on here? What are you two doing here?
Ted, calm down. I told you I was leaving.
And do you think I'd accept that?
You'll have to.
I've been giving out all kinds of stories to the press. You went to visit your folks in Beaver Falls. You didn't go to visit your folks. You're in New York seeing a specialist, seeing some plays. Who knows what I've been telling them?
Have you thought of the truth?
What? Tell the world you walked out on me for no good reason? I've got an obligation to the stockholders. A dumb statement like that, and boom, down goes our stock.
What do you want us to do, Father?
And you, Ronald. Oh, I'm surprised at you. You might have had the decency to tell me where you were.
I was protecting Mother.
From what? I'm not an ogre, no matter what your mother says. I was darn worried about you. Yes, both of you. I'd like to persuade you to come home.
Why?
I think it's best for you.
And you, too?
Well, of course it's best for me, too. I'm not denying that. Darling, remember that book I wanted you to read? We bought it. And I got Trevor Maine working on it now. It's a beautiful script. From her illness to her book of sonnets to Wimpole Street, London, to Robert Browning, I can't begin to tell you. It's fascinating. It's a great period, great costumes. And that's why I want you to come home and get well fast.
Is that all you want to tell me?
What else? What do you want me to say?
10 years ago, you wouldn't have had to ask me that question. I think you better go now, Ted.
What are you talking about? What do you mean about 10 years ago?
Well, then you might have said come home because you loved me.
You know I love you. Hey, what gives here? You get away from that door, Ronald. I'll leave when I'm good and ready. I came to talk to your mother, and I'll go when I'm finished.
You can talk, but I'm not listening.
Hey, you come back here, Annalie. You're not turning your back on me. Come back into this room.
Let go of me, Teddy. You can't force me to be with you if I don't want to.
Let go of my mother. You get out of the way.
Oh!
Annalie, let go of those banisters. Let go.
Stop pushing me. You're pushing me off this landing, Teddy. Stop!
My mother fell down an entire length of stairs. By some miracle, her neck was not broken, and she lived. But for her, it was the most catastrophic accident that could befall anyone whose face is their fortune. On the day they were to remove the bandages, Father suddenly showed up. We sat in a room next to hers, waiting.
Terrible. Terrible. She should never have rented that rickety old house in Frisco. Those old rotten banisters giving way like that. A terrible accident.
Is that what you think?
Believe me, I would no more harm one hair of your mother's head than shoot myself.
Why'd you come to San Francisco that day? Why?
Because I wanted you back. Both of you.
Why? Because the newspapers were getting nosy?
Do you think I want to be sitting here in this hospital while they unwrap her face? Do you think I want to see that?
Why not? She has to see it. She has to live with it. Oh, why can't you leave us alone?
Look, I can't stay anymore. I wanted to see your mother to give her this envelope. She wants a divorce, she can have it. She wants security. In this letter, it's all spelled out. The house, the lodge at Big Bear, anything else she wants, just name it. You give her this letter. And I just hope and pray someday you'll both understand that every bruise and cut on Annalie has hurt me the same way.
Oh, just you, Ronald? I thought...
Hello, Dr. Sean.
I thought Theodore was here, too.
My father had to go. How's Mother?
She's in pretty good shape, considering everything. But it's a crime, such a crime.
Is there anything left of...
Her face as it was? No, not much. That fall, it was... They're planning on pretty extensive facial reconstruction.
Oh.
If it works.
Can I go in now and talk to her?
Yes, she was asking where you were. Yes, go on in.
Oh, Mother, shh. It's all over. I'm going to be as good as new. It could have been so much worse.
Dr. Sean told me they're going to...
To reconstruct my face. I know. I'm not so sure I want to be reconstructed. Have you heard from your father?
He was here a long time. We were waiting together to see you. Only then he had to leave. He gave me a letter for you.
He did? Why don't you read it to me?
Can it wait? It's all about you having the house in Beverly Glen and the place up at Big Bear. And it's okay for a divorce if you want it. You know, that kind of stuff. Mother, you know something? Something I never felt until now. I wish I was your real son and not just adopted.
Oh, that doesn't make any difference. Do you think if you'd been our real son, we could have loved you any more, that we'd feel closer to you?
Maybe you wouldn't, but I would. You see, somewhere back inside me, I know it's all his fault, you being here. I don't have any good thoughts about my father, the great Theodore Sampson, who adopted me when I was a child. That kid grew up, Mother, and he hates that man so much for what he did. I hate him. I could kill him.
You don't mean that.
I do. That's the terrible part. I could kill him. Maybe if he was my real father, I couldn't feel that way.
Can you imagine, Eli, how I felt when Ronald said that to me?
Oh, poor kid. You can't really blame him.
When you don't understand, it wasn't Ted's fault. I slept and fell down those stairs.
So long as you believe that.
What are you saying?
Annalie, I can't lie to you. I know that Theodore was responsible. I don't care what you say. All that nonsense about the banisters giving way. I can't forgive him either, Annalie.
Please believe me, Eli, it was an accident. Ted would not have had this happen to me for anything in the world.
I remember once years ago your saying you wondered what would happen to your life if you'd never entered that beauty contest and become a star.
Did I say that?
You wanted to know how would your life have turned out. And I said to you, if it were up to me, you might have become a doctor's wife.
I've always known how you felt about me, Eli. And you were always where I needed you. When Ronald was sick, you even helped us with the adoption.
I'll always be here, Annalie.
Good morning, Mr. Sampson.
Morning, Bertie.
How did the preview go at Pasadena last night?
Well, the only bad rap we had on the preview cards was about Marcy. It just makes me weep when I think how magnificent Anna Lee would have been in that part.
Oh, I got a call from her attorney. The divorce decree went through. They're sending you a copy.
Ho, ho, ho.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sampson.
This is that time of year we used to either see her family in Beaver Falls or the three of us who go up to Big Bear and pray for snow. I'm going to miss that place, Bertie.
Well, why don't you go on up?
Oh, yeah, sure. And hang the divorce decree right next to my Christmas stocking.
No, I mean it, Mr. Sampson.
Do you think my wife, my ex-wife, could be persuaded?
Why don't you ask her? What have you got to lose?
Maybe you could put out a feeler. Maybe call the boy. Get his reaction.
Will do. Christmas spirit. Goodwill to all men. That's got to include divorced men, too.
Don't turn away from me like that. I know what you're saying to yourself. She's useless. Crippled. She's ruined our marriage. I wish I could forget her. Well, I can still be useful. I can still inspire youngsters where I teach to be honorable and speak the truth. And I'll go on fighting for them until the day I can't open my eyes.
Cut! Quit that! That's a take. Wrap it up. Oh, Annalie, that was tremendous. When you're playing these character ladies, you are great. A more powerful actress than you ever were.
Well, coming from you, that's the nicest Christmas present I could have been given.
Why not, Mother? Just for Christmas, let's ask Father to join us up at Big Bear. You know what they say. Goodwill to all men.
It's peace on earth to men of goodwill, not the other way around.
So what you're really saying is no.
I haven't made up my mind yet. did you hear your father might like to spend a few days up at Big Bear?
Bertie called me.
Ah, Bertie. He's the one who said goodwill to all men, isn't he?
I guess he did, but he meant it.
He always means it. He's taken a lot from Ted, but he's loyal in spite of it all.
Why is that?
The year we adopted you, darling, Ted went on a hunting trip, and Bertie was his guide. And accidentally, Ted shot Bertie. It was a dumb thing. But Bertie's foot never got better. That's why he limps. Oh, it was all hushed up, and then when Ted formed his own company, he made Bertie his executive assistant.
What about Dad, Mother? Can he come?
I'd rather not. Not this Christmas, anyway. I'm trying to make my life again without him, don't you see?
Oh, Mother, please.
I thought you wanted to kill him.
It's Christmas. Give him a break.
Okay. Call Bertie, or call your father directly. Tell him to meet us up at the lodge. We might even have snow. And I'll do the cooking for you two guys, just the way I used to every other year.
Now I know what Dr. Sean meant about you.
Oh, Eli talks entirely too much. What was it this time?
Your mother's very beautiful, he said. No accident can rob her of that.
Eli's an old sweetheart. He's always had a soft spot for me, as I have had for him. I guess because we both came from small towns. You go along now, son. Call whoever you have to call. Make all the arrangements.
You bet. I'll do it right now.
I just hope having him up at the lodge... I hope I'm not making a mistake, that's all.
Strange about second thoughts. Are they indeed an omen to be heeded? Or are they fears to be disregarded? Forebodings, forewarnings, premonitions, presentiments. How do we get them? And what if we are warned too late? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. It's a few days before Christmas. A top movie executive, his divorced wife, once the reigning beauty of the screen, and their adopted 18-year-old son are to spend the holidays together in the California mountains. It's the time of year for celebration. Also the time Ted Sampson has his annual medical checkup.
Eli, no. How is it possible when you check me over every year?
It is possible, Theodore.
But how can it happen? How did it begin?
These things develop within the human system for no discernible reason. Medicine is still in the dark as to the causes of carcinomas.
I can't believe it. Okay, what can be done? How soon can I start radiation therapy?
Theodore, it's beyond that. But we can start you on chemotherapy, and we should immediately.
Why not radiation?
It's effective when the area is localized. Yours is spread quite widely.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, this is the toughest thing I've ever come up against.
It is for everyone. But I know you're a fighter.
You've never liked me, have you, Eli?
I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. As a doctor, I'll do everything I can for you. You know that.
Eli?
Yes?
Why does it always happen to the good guys? Goodbye.
Not always to the good guys.
The nice part about Big Bear is that it resembles the state of Maine. Pine trees, blue lakes, wild birds and animals. Mother and I got there with supplies on the 22nd. The next day, Father arrived, and suddenly it felt like the old Christmases together, before the divorce. Except that he was a heck of a lot nicer to Mother than I ever remembered him.
Annalie, your culinary hand has never lost its touch. That was one great spread. I can't eat another thing.
I know, until breakfast time.
Hey, everybody, look outside. It's starting to snow.
Oh, it's beautiful. Ronald, what's that?
Where?
There's a man standing out there. See him?
Let me look. Yeah, you're right, Annalie. I'm going to open the door and ask him what he's up to. Hey, you! What are you doing out there? This is all private property around here. What do you know? He's gone. Can't understand it. Is he lost? Why didn't he show his face? He had a scarf wrapped around it. I know he saw me before he took off.
Teddy?
What?
Look out this window. There, standing next to that big pine tree. I think it's the same man. He's holding a gun.
Let me open this window. Hey, you! Didn't you hear me? This is private property. What do you want?
Stop everybody! Everybody down on the floor!
That man's crazy. He's shooting every glass pane out of the window.
He's not there anymore. He's gone.
Did you get a good look at him, Ron?
He was so bundled up, I couldn't see.
Did anybody? You, Annalie?
I just noticed one thing. When he ran off, he had a limp.
Sean speaking.
Dr. Eli.
Yes, who's this?
I've been trying to get you for hours. This is Ronald Sampson.
What's the problem?
Dr. Sean, do you think you can get up here to the lodge at Big Bear? I've been trying you all night. Father's up here and...
What? Theodore's with you and Annalie?
We invited him for Christmas and New Year's.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I don't like the idea of your mother and you alone with that man.
Doctor, the reason I'm calling is there's been some mysterious shooting last night. Like someone's using the lodge, or us, for target practice.
Did you call the police?
I did, but there's no answer.
I'll get up there as soon as I can.
Mother doesn't feel safe. She asked me to call you. She says you're the only one she can trust.
It'll take me about 2 hours, but I'll be there.
Bertie, I'm up at the lodge, but can you give me figures on how we did last week? Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Eli.
Annalie.
Come right in, stranger. Donald told me you were on your way. Ted, look who's here, Eli.
Oh, Bertie, hold those figures, will you? I'll call you back.
Hello, Theodore.
Glad to see you, Eli. In fact, I was thinking of calling you.
I'm sure you haven't had lunch. I'll make you a sandwich and coffee. How are the roads coming up?
Oh, not too bad. But looks like the start of a young blizzard. Well, where's Ronald?
He went out to check the roads.
He also went out to see if he could find some footprints. Had a nasty experience last night. I'll tell you about it.
What'll it be, Eli? Chicken salad or roast beef?
Well, roast beef on rice. You've got it.
Gotcha. And a cup of black coffee coming up.
Eli, will you take my pulse? My heart feels like it's racing.
Well, what is it, Theodore?
Last night I had these terrible pains in my stomach.
Well, could be the old ulcer acting up again.
It couldn't be the other thing already, could it? What you told me in the office?
Anything's possible, Theodore. It could also be psychosomatic.
My emotions don't control my body. I think there was something in what I ate last night.
I don't get the drift.
I think I was poisoned. I'm sure of it. I get these waves of nausea all last night, and now it's starting all over again.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go into the bedroom and lie down. I'll be in a few minutes and take your temperature, and we'll see.
Okay, I will.
Here's your lunch, Eli. Simple, but from the heart. What's wrong with Ted? He looks so pale.
Oh, this sandwich looks great. Thanks, Annalie. Oh, I told him to go in and lie down. Could be anything.
I just can't thank you enough for breaking into your Christmas holidays to come up here, Eli. I was suddenly very frightened.
My dear girl, I'd rather spend Christmas under the same roof with you than anywhere else.
Spoken like a true mooching bachelor.
I hear from Jock O'Malley the rushes are simply tremendous in that picture he's shooting.
Jocko likes character women.
And he says you've made a lead out of the part. Annalie, to think how you've made a career out of the...
Out of the face I've got now? I've come to terms with not being a raving beauty anymore.
Well, you are to me.
You're still blaming Ted, aren't you?
Now, let's not talk about him.
Don't you think he's been punished enough?
Do I? Somebody up there may not think so.
I didn't see Dr. Sean arrive at the lodge. Mostly because the snow was coming down in a curtain around me. I was glad I'd worn snowshoes. And I was starting back when... Hey, up there. Can I give you a hand?
Hiya, what you doing out here, young fella?
See, you're caught in the snowdrift. Can I give you a hand? You put her in first, and I'll try to rock her free. That should do it. You got chains?
What I need is cleats. No, I've had it. I'm leaving the car here. You live far?
No. I'll show you the way.
What's your name, young fella?
Ronald Sampson.
Oh, you're the Sampson boy, sure. I'm Dave Perkins. I'm the coroner and the sheriff and the whole blame shooting match. Let's go. Okay, kid. Mush.
Okay, you want me to carry that bag of yours, Mr. Perkins? My snowshoes give me better balance.
No, I never let it out of my hands. It's a coroner's kit. A portable laboratory.
What were you doing out here?
Somebody reported a man taking pot shots with a rifle. I was looking for him.
That night at the lodge, I got a good fire going, and Mother made us a family favorite, campfire stew. The main ingredients being hamburger, onions, and vegetable soup. All of us, except Dad, dug in for seconds and thirds. He didn't eat much, said he wasn't feeling well, and went back to bed. Afterwards, we all sat around the fire.
You're sure there's nothing very wrong with Ted, Eli?
No, it's hard to tell. Could have eaten something that disagrees with him. For now, he should stay off his feet and eat lightly.
Help!
Huh?
Help me! Eli! Come here, quick!
Eli, you took so long in there. What's the matter with Ted? Will he be all right?
He was right, and I was wrong. I think he has swallowed poison.
Poison?
I'm reasonably sure about it. I've induced disgorgement and hope he'll rid himself entirely of the substance.
May I use your telephone, ma'am?
Of course. The one on that table is the closest.
See if I can raise someone at headquarters and get an ambulance out here.
Eli, I don't understand. It couldn't be something wrong with the food. We all ate the same thing.
I'll be watching him closely the next 24 hours, checking his temperature, monitor his pulse. Oh, Mr. Perkins, did you get through to headquarters?
No, I couldn't. The telephone's dead.
Good morning, everyone. Just gaze outside that window. We're in the middle of a sea of snow.
Morning. Boy, am I hungry.
Coffee's on. I'll have eggs and toast ready in a few minutes. How's Ted today, Eli?
Seems to be improving. Pulse okay. Temperature just a degree above normal. I'm hoping whatever it was has passed out of his system.
I've just made tea and toast for him. That wouldn't hurt Ted, would it?
I'd say it's all right. But I see Dave Perkins shaking his head. What is it, Dave?
Ma'am, if you'll excuse me, could I take a look at that tea and toast?
Do you think I put poison in it?
I'm not saying, ma'am, but if you don't mind, I'll take out my little portable lab and we'll have a look-see.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry. Eli?
We have to take precautions. Mr. Perkins is right. Some of the foodstuffs could have been adulterated before you bought them.
Well, I'll take my chances, Mother. You put the eggs and toast on the table and watch me make them disappear.
I feel exactly as you do, Ronald. But your father's reacting degeneratively to some substance, and we want to find out what.
What followed was a nightmare. Dr. Sean brought the tea and toast into Father's room, came back, and we all sat down to breakfast. A minute later, there was a noise like someone had fallen out of bed. By the time the doctor rushed in there, it was all over. The next day, the snowplow came through, and we all had to follow Dave Perkins to police headquarters. All that day we waited, and the next. Then Bertie limped in.
Bertie, what are you doing here?
Well, the police asked me to join you. Sorry about Ted, Annabelle. Is that so? He was poisoned? Oh, hi, Ronald. Where's that coroner who's been doing all the investigating?
That's him. Just walked in the door.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've asked everyone who was under suspicion in the death of Theodore Sampson to be here.
We're all under suspicion?
Well, now, that's hardly possible, Dave. Are you certain Mr. Sampson did not die of natural causes?
We have identified a poison, and also how it was administered. You mind if I snap these handcuffs on you, Doctor?
You're arresting Eli? Oh, why? What for?
For the death of Theodore Sampson. You see, on each occasion, Dr. Sean took Mr. Sampson's temperature. The tip of the thermometer he used had been immersed in a toxic substance. The evidence showed up in my tests. Now, if you would care to make a full confession, Doctor, let me first acquaint you with your rights under the law.
And may I acquaint you, Mr. Perkins, with the fact that Theodore Sampson was suffering from a terminal carcinoma. I'm sorry, Annalie, that you had to learn it this way.
I didn't know.
I would advise you, Mr. Perkins, before presenting your case to the local district attorney, to have a more exhausting autopsy performed to discover the actual and true cause of death.
Are you denying your actions, Dr. Sean?
I'm saying nothing at this time. I do not wish to deny my intense hatred of Mr. Sampson, who's always ridden roughshod over anyone who would challenge his authority, yes, even his wife. This was a beautiful lady once. The man did not deserve to live. But I suggest to you, what and who was the instrument of his death will take more than a country coroner with a black bag laboratory to determine. I wish you luck, Mr. Perkins.
Oh, Eli. Eli, my poor Eli.
My lovely Annabelle. Can you ever find it in your heart to forgive me?
When a man takes the law into his own hands, he had better be certain the law is on his side. For should any murder go unpunished, something is taken away from the security of every man's life. I shall rejoin you shortly. The Mystery Theater often delves into what motivates man to crime, and more than often comes up against a wall of the unexplainable when passions are involved. Hate can be a cause of murder, but on the other hand, so can love. What does this tell us? Only that the mind of man is as mysterious today as it ever was. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Michael Tolan, Christopher Tabori, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Were you afraid to know who it is doing this crazy thing?
Maybe.
I know I was. I was afraid of confronting him with what he was doing.
Or what she was doing.
You thought it would be me.
Well, didn't you think it might be me?
Well, yes. Or worse.
What could be worse?
A ghost.
Bernice.
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, I know.
Why don't you go and ask some flour? Yeah, we'll do what you said. We'll spread it all over the mantelpiece.
All right. Ghosts don't leave any fingerprints, do they?
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I'm happy you could join us. I must tell you something about myself, which perhaps you already know. Now and then, I succumb to a temptation which is as futile as it is irresistible. I ask for an answer to a question to which there is no answer, never has been, and may never be. Yet the question stands and stays, patiently awaiting the answer that will let it retire. So now, I ask you, what is truth? Our mystery drama, Guilty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Jack Grimes and Ann Petoniak. It is sponsored in part by the Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Kenneth Case is 39 years old. He lives in his mother's house on one of the tree-shaded streets of a pleasant suburb, and he teaches philosophy at the State University. He's not handsome, but he has a genial look about him. He's not brilliant, but neither is he stupid, and most people enjoy his company. His means are modest, but so are his wants, and he has tenure in his job. The life of Kenneth Case has been placid and fairly free of stress until this moment.
All right, hands at your sides and look straight ahead. Take your time.
That's him.
Please.
It's straight from the left.
Please keep your voice down.
I'd know him anywhere. That's him.
Mother? Mother?
I'll be right down, Kenny.
Oh, okay, take your time. Gonna make myself a drink.
I meant to be at the station house, but
that's all right.
I had to finish up with the lawyers. It's not so easy to take out a second mortgage. I never thought I'd have to...
You make out all right?
Well, of course. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Well, that's right.
I don't suppose you made a drink for me.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you
That's all right. I'll make it myself. I need one as much as you do.
I doubt that.
Well, almost. Isn't $15,000 kind of a high bail?
Oh, I have no idea.
Well, it seems awfully high to me. They know you're not going to run off someplace.
I've never known how they decide what bail to set. I've never thought too much about it. I never thought it would concern me. Even now, I can't believe it has anything to do with me.
You want a little snack or something to go with your drink?
No, thanks.
It was that woman's identification that did it.
Oh, I don't mean the identification. I stopped believing any of it long before they put me in the lineup. By the time I'd gotten that far, I was starting to think the whole thing was a joke.
A joke?
A comedy of errors.
Well, it is.
And when that detective showed up, I just thought he was, just here to ask questions. Did I know Mrs. Malloy? Had I seen her that day? Et cetera, et cetera. When he said, I'm going to have to ask you to come with me, Mr. Case, I think I laughed. I don't remember exactly, but I actually think I laughed. That's when it started to be unreal. Something out of another world, another life. Not my world, not my life. I think when she screamed out, that's him, I don't think I really laughed out loud, but I wanted to. Inside I could feel a little kind of giggle.
Oh, I hope you didn't actually laugh.
Well, what's the difference? The whole thing is a craziness. This woman, this total stranger, says a man 5'9" with a blonde mustache and a black briefcase, knocked at my door. When I opened it, he grabbed me by the neck and he tried to choke me. After that, he knocked me down and raped me. He took my jewelry and he ran. I read it all in the paper. No particular reason, except that I know the house she lives in. I pass it every day on my way to the university and again on my way home. That gave me some kind of special interest, I guess, just knowing the house. But then I forgot about it. Completely forgot till Detective Stein showed up and... Well, you know.
The woman's crazy.
No, she isn't necessarily crazy. She's just mistaken.
She's crazy.
She said from the start the man was about 40. Blonde mustache, brown suit.
Or a liar.
Then she sees me. Blonde mustache, brown suit, about 40, and she says, that's my man. She wasn't necessarily lying. In fact, I'm sure she thinks she was telling the truth. Only she wasn't. She made a mistake. She was wrong.
They'll find out she's lying.
Not lying. Just wrong.
Whatever.
I saw her a couple of times.
You did? Don't tell them that.
Yeah, on my way to work, she was on the porch. I never even spoke to her. There was no reason to.
What does she look like?
Oh, about your age, I guess.
Is she pretty?
Yeah, I don't know. Nice looking. Near as I remember, hair cut short. Yeah, I remember that because you just had yours cut short, so I sort of noticed.
Well, what I can't figure out is why you. What does she have against you?
She made a mistake, that's all.
She lied.
No, she didn't.
Well, she certainly didn't tell the truth.
No, she certainly didn't. Only how am I going to prove that?
Make her take a lie detector test.
A what?
A lie detector test. Why not?
Well, she believes she's telling the truth, only I know she isn't.
Mother, I think you've given me an idea.
I have.
I'm going down to the station house. I can just make it if I hurry.
What for?
I want to talk to Lieutenant Stein.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Case.
Lieutenant?
Didn't expect you back so soon.
No, I guess you didn't.
Well, sit down.
Thanks.
Now, what can we do for you?
I want to take a lie detector test. That identification by Mrs. Malloy shook me up, Lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
She sounded so positive, and she's so wrong.
Lie detector readings are not admissible in court, you know that.
Yes, I know that. It's about the only thing I do know about them. But it's hanging over my head, this thing. I don't mind telling it. It's not pleasant.
I don't imagine it is.
I may have to go to a trial.
You will?
Unless you find out who really did it before then.
Well, we're still looking.
Well, that's good. But in the meantime, even if it doesn't help me in court, if it comes to that, it would help me to prove my innocence.
Who do you think you're proving it to?
I don't know exactly. To myself? That's silly. I already know. To you, maybe? I'd like to feel you're on my side.
I'm on nobody's side. I'm just a detective.
Yeah, but... Well, let's just say I'd like to take the test.
Well, if you want to.
I do.
Janet, get me Dr. Knapp at the hospital, will you? Thanks.
A doctor, huh? Well, I didn't know doctors ran these things.
Well, any qualified person can do it. Dr. Knapp happens to be the polygrapher we use when there's any occasion, which isn't too often.
Well, I'm sort of looking forward to it.
Yeah. Oh, Dr. Knapp, thank you. This is Lieutenant Stein. Can you run a polygraph for me? Well, anytime, I guess. Now, hold on, please. You in a hurry, Mr. Case?
Well, yes.
As soon as possible, Doctor. This afternoon, 4:30. Fine. See you, Doc. All set.
4:30?
Right.
Where do I go? To the hospital or where?
How about right here?
Well, is that possible?
Easiest thing in the world.
Well, all right then. Fine. I'll go home and tell my mother, and I'll come back here at 4:30. Gee whiz.
What's the matter?
Well, nothing's the matter. I just didn't know it'd be so simple. Look, would you be here later when I come back?
Oh, sure, I'll be here. I have to give the doctor the list of questions.
Oh, you make up the questions, not the doctor.
I'm the only one who knows what to ask.
Yes, of course, you're right. The doctor doesn't know me at all. Well, thank you, Lieutenant, for everything.
Not at all.
I'll see you at 4:30.
Right.
You know, I'm beginning to feel better. It's a question of doing something, I guess, not just sitting and waiting. I'll see you later, Lieutenant. Am I early?
Just a couple of minutes. How are you, Mr. Case?
Well, all right, I think. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I guess because I know I'm not guilty of anything. It'd be nice if everybody believed me, but they don't, so I guess I want a machine to sort of stick up for me. Crazy.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that it?
The polygraph? Yeah, that's it.
It's small, isn't it?
How big did you expect it to be?
I don't know what I expected. I don't even know what I expect now. I just know I didn't do anything wrong.
I know. Now, that must be the doctor. Hi, Doc.
Hello, Lieutenant.
This is Mr. Case. Dr. Knapp, Mr. Case.
Mr. Case?
Hello, I was just saying, Lieutenant, here, that I wasn't sure what I expected from this test. And one of the things I didn't expect was that you'd be a woman.
I'm also a qualified polygrapher.
Well, I didn't mean... Life is full of surprises.
Are we ready?
Okay to start, Mr. Case?
Oh, sure, yeah, sure.
If you'll be so good as to step over here, Mr. Case.
All right.
Now, this is the machine.
Yeah, the lieutenant told me.
That's your chair. This is my chair.
Mm-hmm.
Will you please remove your jacket and take your place in the chair?
Yeah. Sure.
Sit down, Mr. Case.
Okay.
Relax. That's better. May I have your right hand, please?
Right hand? Sure.
This is nothing but an abrasive salve I'm rubbing into your palm. Similar to those used for making contact in electrocardiograms.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm going to fasten the disc. Tell me if it's too tight.
No, it's okay.
Your left arm now, please.
All right.
This is a rubber sleeve I'm putting around your bicep, much like the one used for taking blood pressure. Too tight?
Maybe a little.
There. Better?
Yes, thanks.
This thing that looks like a rubber accordion, it goes around your chest. Will you lean forward a little, please?
All right.
There. That's all. Are you comfortable, Mr. Case?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, you're now connected to the machine, and the machine is connected to you.
Mm-hmm.
The disc in your palm registers pulse beat. The band in your arm, pressure of blood.
All right.
The band around your chest measures your breathing. That's all there is to the machine. Simple, isn't it?
Will it also make coffee?
Not this model. You have the questions, Lieutenant?
Yeah, right here.
These are the questions I'm going to ask you. Each question has its corresponding number on the tape. They're synchronized. If there should be a long silence at any time, don't worry. I'm only waiting for the next number to come up. You answer with yes or no.
What?
The questions are designed to be answered that way. Understand?
No.
Mr. Case.
What kind of a game are you trying to run on me?
Game?
Well, there's hardly a question in the world that can be answered yes or no.
Mr. Case, you're disturbing the wires.
Any question worth asking can't be answered yes or no.
Mr. Case, you asked for this test.
I know I did.
The polygraph has to have yes or no answers, or it won't work at all. Believe me.
Okay, I believe it.
Now, try not to move, please. And answer the questions in a low and uniform tone of voice. Ready?
Ready.
Is your name Kenneth Case?
Yes.
Were you born in the United States?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
Are you a professor of philosophy?
Yes.
Men and machines. Machines and men. If our age is distinguished by anything, it is man's devotion to the machine. There is almost nothing we have not invented a machine to do for us. From washing our clothes to killing our enemies, we worship the machine. It has taken over our lives. The day may come when it will take over us. And in simple self-defense, we will turn ourselves into machines. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Kenneth Case, age 39, professor of philosophy at the State University, lives with his mother in a suburban town. The tenor of his life was interrupted when he was taken into custody on suspicion of assault, rape, and robbery. The victim was a Mrs. Malloy, who stridently identified Kenneth Case as a criminal. At his own request, he has been granted a lie detector test, and the test is in progress.
Do you have a dark blue suit in your wardrobe?
Yes.
Do you have a brown suit in your wardrobe?
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a woman named Frances Malloy?
Yes.
Have you ever spoken with Mrs. Malloy?
No.
Do you shave with an electric razor?
No.
Are you aware that Mrs. Malloy was assaulted in her home?
Yes.
Are you married?
No.
Do you pass by Mrs. Malloy's home on your way to work?
Yes.
Do you pass Mrs. Malloy's house on your way home from work?
Yes.
Did you see Mrs. Malloy on Monday evening, June the 3rd?
No.
Did you see her on the morning of June the 4th?
No.
Have you ever thought of starting a conversation with Mrs. Malloy?
Yes.
Have you ever started such a conversation?
No.
Do you live at number 114 Forest Avenue?
Yes.
Does your mother also live at this address?
Yes.
Do you have a checking account?
No.
Do you have a savings account?
Yes.
Is it a joint account with your mother?
No.
On June 3rd, did you assault Mrs. Malloy?
No!
Please, Mr. Case, I asked you not to move. And to keep your replies as close to a monotone as possible.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to adjust the machine.
Glass of water, Mr. Case?
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Do you own a radio?
Yes.
Do you own a record player?
Mother? Mother?
I'll be right down, Kenny.
I'm going to make myself a drink. You want one?
Please. Well,
How was it? Not too bad.
you mean it?
Well, at first it wasn't quite what I expected. To start with, the polygrapher, which is what they call people who give these tests, turned out to be a lady doctor.
A lady?
Well, she works at the county hospital. Polygraph, sort of an outside activity, I gather.
Did she tell you that?
Well, no, I just guessed.
How old?
What?
How old is the lady doctor?
Yeah, I don't know. Around my age, I guess. Maybe younger. I didn't get around to asking her age.
Now, don't be sarcastic, Kenny.
Sorry.
Dorothy called while you were down there.
Oh, well, what you want?
Just to know how you were and how you're bearing up, etc.
She want me to call her back?
Well, I can't remember if she said to call her back or if she didn't.
I'll call her back anyway.
Finish your drink first.
Yeah.
Are you serious about Dorothy?
Well, I like Dorothy. You know that.
Well, of course I know that. I asked you, are you serious?
I don't think I'm serious about Dorothy.
Does she know that?
I think so.
You just think so?
I know so.
You've told her?
Don't worry, Mother. She knows.
I wasn't worried. Why don't you call her back? She sounded genuinely worried.
I think I'll have another drink first.
I think I will, too.
Okay.
You know, Kenny, I'm glad you're not serious about Dorothy.
Well, you are?
Well, but she's too young for you.
Here's your drink.
Thank you, honey.
I don't need your permission to get married, you know.
Well, whoever said you did?
Well, the way you talk.
Well, it doesn't hurt to talk about it, does it? I mean, you've waited this long to get married. I should think you'd want to be sure it's the right girl.
I do?
Well, all right, then. Now, take that girl you met on the Caribbean cruise. You almost married her.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did. I remember it very well. What was her name? She had a long, skinny face, looked like a horse.
Christine.
Now, that would have been a mistake to marry her. Now, you know that. There was something not really feminine about that girl, that Christine, don't you think?
Oh, I thought she was very feminine.
Well, it's a matter of opinion, I guess. Anyway, it didn't take you long to get rid of her.
Look, Mother, I was feeling pretty good when I came home. Now I'm starting to feel lousy. Can't we talk about something besides my old girlfriend?
Well, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know, anything.
Why don't you call up Dorothy?
Later. I'll call her later.
I like Dorothy.
Well, I never knew that.
Well, I think she's very nice and attractive looking. Don't you think?
Well, I guess so.
Not like that awful, what's her name that you were so gone on last year?
What awful, what's her name?
You know the one, that fat blonde, that divorcee?
Myra Stanton?
That's the one, Myra. She was years older than you.
She was exactly my age.
She was. Well, she looked years older and fat. Now, Dorothy isn't fat.
All right. We've established that much. Dorothy isn't fat. Now, can we go on and talk about something else? Like, well, what's for dinner?
Leftovers?
Oh. Maybe we should go out.
What for?
I don't know. I feel like, sort of celebrating.
Celebrating what?
Yeah, well, it may sound silly, but celebrating my lie detector test.
What kind of a thing is that to celebrate? Taking a lie detector test like a common criminal.
Do you want to go out for dinner or don't you?
No, I don't. I went to a lot of trouble to dress up those leftovers, and I want to eat home.
Okay, maybe I'll see if Dorothy wants to have dinner with me.
Honey, don't do that. I'll go out for dinner. I didn't realize it meant that much to you.
Well, for some crazy reason, it does.
Look, I'll go up and change. And it won't take a minute.
Okay.
You make yourself another drink, and I'll be right down.
Okay.
I'll wear my blue lace.
I'll get it. Yes, hello.
Is Mr. Case there?
This is Mr. Case.
Mr. Case, Lieutenant Stein.
Oh, yeah, Lieutenant.
I thought you might be worried about the polygraph.
Well, I'm interested, naturally.
I'm not sure I ought to be doing this, but I figured, it's your test. You asked for it. You paid for it.
That's right.
I hope you're prepared for this, Mr. Case.
For what? What are you talking about?
Well, Dr. Knapp just handed me the analysis, and I'm sorry to have to tell you this.
Tell me what?
The analysis seems to indicate that you're guilty, Mr. Case.
That I'm what?
Guilty.
That's impossible.
That's what the analysis says.
It's simply impossible.
Yeah, well, I thought I'd tell you.
Thank you.
Now, don't let it get you down. Polygraphs aren't admissible.
Well, I'm all ready. How do I look? Was that Dorothy on the phone?
It was Lieutenant Stein.
What did he want?
He wanted to give me the result of the polygraph.
Oh?
The machine says I'm guilty.
But I didn't do it, the man cries out. Even as a little boy, he must have cried out to his mother or his father, I didn't do it. Parents are ready to be persuaded or convinced. But what can the man expect from the machine? The silent, implacable machine. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Kenneth Case, under suspicion of assault, rape, and robbery, has asked and been allowed to take a lie detector test. Knowing his own innocence, he has returned to the house he shares with his mother, only to receive a phone call from Lieutenant Stein informing him that an analysis of the test results indicate he is guilty. This information Kenneth Case has just passed on to his mother.
The lie detector says you're guilty. How can that be?
I don't know. It seems after they've asked all their questions and your answers have made marks on a chart, blood pressure, heartbeat, respiration, they take this chart and they analyze it.
And this chart, those little marks, make out that you're guilty?
So it seems.
Well, how can that be?
Mother, I don't know.
Well, you were the one asked to take the test. You even paid to take it. Now, would you do that if you were guilty?
Maybe they figure I thought I was good enough a liar to get away with it.
Well, why did you ever ask to take it?
Because I wanted to clear myself, Mother.
But they don't allow those things in court, you said.
I know that, but I... Look, Mother, let's not get into all that now. Do you mind?
They trapped you.
No, they didn't. Why would they?
Well, that doctor trapped you, that lady doctor.
It was a perfectly legitimate test.
Well, then why did it come out the way it did?
I don't know. Now, let's just drop the subject.
I don't suppose we'll be going out to dinner.
No, I don't suppose we will.
Well, I guess I'll go upstairs and take this dress off.
Yeah, you do that.
I'll be down shortly and heat up those leftovers. Okay?
Okay.
Now, Kenny, try not to brood about this thing, will you?
Yeah, I'll try.
Now, it's spilt milk, that's all. They can't use the test against you in court. Not that I think you'll ever have to go to court.
Mother, go up and change your dress, huh?
Okay. I won't be more than a couple of minutes.
Take your time. I'm not hungry.
Kenny, get that, will you?
Yeah, all right.
Mr. Case?
What? It's Dr. Knapp, isn't it?
Yes. Did Detective Stein call you?
Yeah, a few minutes ago.
Oh, he said he was going to.
Yeah, well, he did.
I imagine you're upset.
You would imagine, rightly.
Mr. Case, May I come in and talk to you?
What about?
The test.
What's there to say?
Well, quite a lot, really. Anyway, I have a lot to say. Please, let me come in.
Okay, come on in.
Thank you. This is very unprofessional, what I'm doing.
Oh, is it?
It's absolutely forbidden to contact anyone we've given the test to. I've never done it before, and I won't be doing it again.
Look, I was just about to make myself a drink. May I make you one, Dr. Knapp?
No, I don't care for a drink, thank you.
Well, I guess I won't have one either. You were saying you aren't supposed to contact people you give the test to.
I said I'm not supposed to. I never have, and I won't be doing it again because I'm giving the whole thing up.
Oh?
After I got my MD, I decided to do some more studying, to become an analyst.
A psychoanalyst?
Yes. It meant a lot more schooling. And there's my training analysis to pay for, and I was a little short of money. By that, I mean I didn't have any. So one of the things I did to get my hands on some was to learn how to give lie detector tests. The more I learned through psychoanalysis, the less I liked lie detector tests.
Oh, well, why is that?
I suppose you know what unconscious guilt is. Or do you?
I can't say that I do. I know people are always saying you know something unconsciously. I have heard people say that. I guess that means that you know something, but you don't know that you know it or something.
Well, people do say that. And they are profoundly wrong.
Oh?
It's not possible to know something unconsciously because knowing is a property of the conscious mind.
Yeah, well...
It's impossible to know anything unconsciously. As soon as you know it, it's conscious. Are you with me?
I can't really say I am.
But it's possible to feel unconscious guilt. In fact, most of the guilt we feel is unconscious. What we feel consciously is more like uneasiness.
You sure you don't want a drink?
No, thank you.
Yeah, I think I do.
It's a kind of pervasive discomfort. It accounts for a lot of our feelings of inadequacy, inferiority, and so on.
Cheers.
Oh, dear, I've done it again.
Done what?
Tried to explain something to someone who wasn't ready to listen.
I was listening.
Yes, but I'm sorry. It was very wrong of me.
I'm sure you were just trying to help me out.
I'm afraid I haven't succeeded.
Well, it was nice of you to try.
I'd hoped to explain to you how unconscious guilt can and does affect us all.
It's all beyond me. I'm sorry.
I'd better be going. Look, if you're still upset about the polygraph...
Oh, I'll get over it.
Yes, but if you should want to talk some more about it...
I'm hoping he'll catch the real criminal pretty soon. Lieutenant Stein says they're still looking.
In the meantime, if you want to talk to me, call me at the county hospital. Anytime. Will you?
Oh, I didn't know we had company.
Mother, this is Dr. Knapp.
Mrs. Case?
Dr. Knapp gave me the test. She dropped around.
You're responsible for the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Doctor, you'd better go.
Oh, I don't want her.
Do you know what you've done to my boy?
Come on.
To her, will you?
I will. I will.
And call me if you want to talk.
I will. And thanks very, very much. You didn't have to be so rude, Mother.
Oh, she had some nerve coming here.
She was trying to be helpful.
She did the damage. Now she wants to help. You didn't eat very much.
Not hungry.
Where are you going?
I'm going to call Dr. Knapp.
The woman who was here?
Well, she said I could if I wanted to.
The woman who gave you the test?
That's right. Now, here's the number.
The woman who ruined you.
Oh, Mother, please.
Well, she did.
In the first place, I'm not ruined. In the second place, forget it. Yeah, county hospital? Yeah, I wonder if I might speak with Dr. Knapp, please. She said I could reach her there.
Gave you her number?
Yes, thank you.
Well, what does she do that for?
She said if I wanted to talk to her, I could.
Dr. Knapp here.
Oh, Dr. Knapp, this is Kenneth Case from this afternoon.
Oh, yes, Mr. Case.
You said I could call you if I wanted to talk to you, and I do want to, so I'm calling you.
You want to talk now?
What? Not on the phone.
Can you come to the hospital?
Yes, I can.
You have a car?
Well, my mother does. I can borrow it.
Well, then, go to the admissions desk on the main floor, and they'll put me on page.
Thanks very much. I'll be there in 20 minutes or so.
Fine.
I'll see you. Mother, okay to borrow the car?
You're not actually going to drive clear across town to see that woman.
Yes, I actually am. Where are the car keys?
I swear she's got some kind of hold over you.
Come on, where are the car keys?
I am not going to give you the keys. I am not going to have you running off to that woman.
Mother.
The woman who ruined you.
I just want to talk to her.
Stay here. Talk to me. Why do you want to talk to her?
Because she understands about lie detector tests.
She certainly does. She knows just how to make them come out.
Look, Mother, it's not like that, please. Now, give me the keys.
No, I will not. You are not going to talk to that woman.
You mean you won't let me take the car?
No, I will not.
I don't believe it.
You're always running off to some woman. The minute anything happens, you're off somewhere to be with some woman.
Mother, you don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I do. It's been one woman after another all your life. Dorothy, Myrtle, Christine, and Mila. And I can't remember all their names.
Mother, give me the car,
Now
please.
it's this woman doctor. How long will she last? A few months, then it'll be somebody else. You're like an animal, always sniffing around. You're disgusting. You disgust me.
Give me those keys. I'm asking you for the last time.
I'm not going to give you any keys of mine so you can go sniffing around that lady doctor. No, sirree.
All right, I'll take a cab.
No, you won't. You won't take any cab. Not while I'm alive, you won't.
Get away from that door, Mother.
I'll stand here till hell freezes over before I let you go rushing off to that woman.
Mother, get away from the door.
Never. I'm never going to let you be an animal anymore.
Mother! Stop it, damn it. You stop it. You hear me? You stop it.
Kitty, let go.
Kitty, this cow gave me.
Oh, Lord. No, Mother. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Sorry.
Oh, Mother.
I'm sorry, Mother.
How could you?
Are you all right?
I think so.
Come on, sit down over here. Come on. Oh, would you rather lie down?
You go on and see your doctor friend. The keys to the car are in my purse.
No, I'm not. I'll phone her and tell her I can't make it. Do you want a doctor?
No, honey, I don't want anything.
Yeah, well, hello. Could you locate Dr. Marion Knapp for me?
Maybe you should keep your appointment.
That's not important.
What do you want to see her for?
She told me some things when she was here, and I wanted
Dr. Knapp here.
Dr. Knapp, this is Kenneth Case.
Oh, yes.
I won't be able to get over to the hospital.
Oh, something happened?
Yes, something happened. Quite a lot.
Are you all right, Mr. Case?
I think so. I mean, yes, I'm all right.
Well,
maybe I'll call you in the morning. Would that be all right with you?
Of course it would.
I'm not sure. My mother's. I mean, I can't be absolutely definite about it.
You don't have to be.
Thank you. I'll call you in the morning, Dr. Knapp.
I'll count on hearing from you.
Yes.
Don't forget that. I'm counting on hearing from you.
I won't forget. Goodbye, Doctor.
Did you reach her?
I just got through talking to her.
Kenny, I told you, if you want to take the car, the keys are in...
No. I wouldn't leave you now.
Oh, that's very sweet of you. You're a good boy.
After what I did?
Oh, I said some awful things to you, Kenny.
Yes, you did.
But I didn't mean them. I was upset.
What were you upset about?
Well, you know, everything.
Mother, you were upset about my going to see a woman. If Dr. Knapp had been a man... Mother, I was going to talk to the doctor about something she told me this afternoon. I didn't listen too hard, and I didn't understand most of it.
Well, who could understand that psychological mumbo-jumbo?
Well, I thought I'd like to try. She said something about unconscious guilt. How we carry it around with us and don't even know it. That's about all I remember, but she connected it up to why the lie detector test turned out the way it did. And I wanted her to try and sort it out for me.
Why don't you go over there now?
I'll call her in the morning. I'll see you tomorrow.
Who could that be at the door?
Well, maybe I'd better find out.
Yes, then you better.
Lieutenant Stein, what are you doing here?
I guess you're a little surprised to see me, huh?
Yes.
Well, Dr. Knapp called me. She said she talked to you on the phone, and she didn't like the way you sounded. So I thought I'd come over.
Well, it was very nice of you. Very nice. I appreciate it.
Dr. Knapp thinks a lot of you. I think you're all right, too.
Well, thank you. Under the circumstance.
Polygraph. That doesn't mean anything. I got some news for you. We found the perpetrator. The guy that beat up Mrs. Malloy. He looks something like you. And then Mrs. Malloy was pretty hysterical when she identified you. Anyway, I thought you'd like to know.
Oh, that is good news, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I thought you'd like it. Well, I'll be getting on home.
Thanks so much for coming by.
Not at all. Good night.
Mother?
Who was it, Jenny? Who was at the door?
Lieutenant Stein. They, found the perpetrator.
The what?
The man who committed the crime. The man who attacked Mrs. Malloy. Look, Mother, if it's all right with you, I'm going to take the car and drive over to the hospital. I want to tell Dr. Knapp the machine was wrong.
Guilty. The word falls heavy and precipitous. It has a horrid sound, yet a familiar one. As though at the moment of birth, the entire observing world had solemnly pronounced it over the tiny emerging head. And the echo of the word will haunt us to the end of our days. Guilty. I'll be back shortly.
Someday you'll own. Someday you'll own. Sooner or later you'll own General's.
For 60 years, General Tire has been one of the nation's leading tire manufacturers. But General Tire means more than tires. Their one-stop car care centers are staffed by experts who know how to take care of your car, whether it's wheel alignment, wheel balance, lube and oil change, mufflers, shock absorbers, brakes, or batteries. You get fast, dependable, up-to-date service using only brand parts and materials. And your car gets a free 7-point safety check, too. Best of all, it's priced right. For tires and service, check your yellow pages for the General Tire headquarters nearest you.
Sooner or later you'll own General's.
To be pronounced guilty by a machine no bigger than a record player, or for that matter, to be pronounced innocent. It is a measure of our wisdom that such machines have no credit in our courts. It is a measure of our devotion to the mechanical instead of the human that they have credibility anywhere at all. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Ann Petoniak, Nat Polan, and Jean Gillespie. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The soul is imperishable. And so is its every fragment. Every delight makes its mark upon it. Every show of love colors it. Each pleasure leaves an impression. Likewise, all wounds, all shocks, even small cuts, scratches, and abrasions, all are preserved in the cracks and crannies of the human spirit. The story we're about to bring you is the story of one woman's spirit and its hidden places.
Just for a second there, I thought I saw him. Who? He was swimming toward me. Who was it you saw? Larry? Or was it John? Which? Or was it somebody else entirely? Who was it?
Our mystery drama, Silent Shock, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No tiniest fraction of a life is lost completely. No slightest sensation, no vagrant thought, no dart of feeling, no flutter of desire dies until the life is finished forever. And for all we know, not even then. Listen now to the story called Silent Shock.
Oh, yes. I was so right to take this place. I can see the ocean from every window. The ageless, the indifferent sea. Who wrote that? Somebody. The crashing of the waves on the shore, like tumbrils ricketing down old cobblestones. Hey there, that's not a bad line. Where's my notebook? Here it is. And pencil. Now, waves like ancient tumbrils. Oh, no. It's no good. I can't unpack my heart with words. That's Shakespeare, I think. Yes, from Hamlet. Oh, why can't I write things like that? Unpack my heart with words. I'll never write a line that I can stomach. Ooh, Lord, I'm stifling. I'm choking. I need air. Sea air. There. Ah, there. Oh, wash me clean, fill my lungs, cleanse my soul. Yes. There. Strongly it bears him along in swelling and limitless billows. Nothing before and nothing behind but the sky and the ocean. Samuel Taylor Coleridge. He wrote that. Oh, yes. This is the place where I can think things through, get it all straight in my head, get it all together. Isn't that what the young people say these days? Something like that, anyhow. If I were young, that's what I'd be saying. Do they know, the very young, that 30 years later they'll still be trying to get it all together? Better they don't know, or they'd give it up. Because the struggle will grow tougher and harder, and they will grow weaker and wearier. Entree. Avanti. Come in. Oh, Mrs. Denham.
Just thought I'd see if there's anything you need, Mrs. Gunther.
Nothing, not a thing. Going to sing.
Will you want a dress for dinner?
Why should I?
I've ordered fresh asparagus. Vinaigrette.
Oh, then I really should dress, shouldn't I?
Please yourself.
Pale green, do you think, for the asparagus? Or a print for the vinaigrette?
Whatever you say.
No. Mrs. Denham, no. I think I'll have dinner up here.
You're sure?
If you have another of those charming little pink capsules.
I brought you one.
Oh, aren't you saying you?
Here's your water. And here's your little pink pill.
Oh, thank you.
Now, you're sure you don't want to dress and come down for dinner?
No, I think I'll take a tiny nap. And then when I wake up, I'll make a few phone calls.
Whatever you say.
You're very good to me, Miss Denham. I'm so glad you came to work for me. And I'm so glad I took this place. I'm really very happy about the whole thing.
That's good. I'm glad.
For once, I did something right. So often I haven't.
I'll be up after a while with your dinner.
Thank you, Mrs. Denham. Thank you very much.
Have a nice nap.
Oh, Mrs. Denham.
Yes, Mrs. Gunther?
Do you mind my asking, what's your first name?
It's Harriet, Mrs. Gunther.
Harriet. That's a nice, dependable name. Would you mind very much if I called you Harriet?
No, I don't mind.
And what's the name of the yard man?
Who?
The yard man, the man who works around the garden, the man who cleans the beach and drives the station wagon and all that.
Oh, I believe his name is Casper. Casper Royce.
Casper. Not such a dependable name. Do you think?
Well, I don't know. After all, it's just a name.
My name's Catherine.
I know.
Would you call me Catherine?
If you like.
Sometimes I'm called Kathy. Sometimes lately, not too often, I'm called Kate.
Which do you like best?
To begin with, would you call me Catherine? I know it isn't strictly proper for an employer and an employee to be on first-name basis, but, would you?
Of course, if that's what you'd like.
Thank you, Harriet.
You're welcome. Catherine? Rest well, Catherine.
Thank you, Harriet. The gaudy, blabbing, and resourceful day is crept into the bosom of the sea.
Yes? Hello?
Larry, it's me. It's Kate.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Guess where I am.
Where?
The most beautiful place you ever saw. Right by the ocean. I can see it from my window.
Must be beautiful.
And hear it day and night. You want to go over to the window. There. You hear it? Do you hear it?
Yes, I do. It must be quite a place where you are.
Oh, it is. It is. It's terribly expensive, but who cares? Not me, I assure you. Larry?
Yes, Kate?
Do you miss me? Oh, say you do, even if you don't say that you do. I need to hear you say it in the worst way. Larry, are you there?
I'm here, yes.
You're not still brooding over that little quarrel we had, are you?
Which one was that?
The last one, of course, when you stormed out of the motel.
Oh, that one.
And you called me all those things.
No, I don't. What things?
Oh, you couldn't have forgotten already?
What things, Kate?
Oh, possessive, demanding, you know.
Oh, those things.
And worse things, too. Insatiable, stifling. You said I drew a circle around you and I wouldn't let you step across the line.
Is that what I said?
And when I begged you to come back and told you I'd try to do better, you said, too late. The boat has sailed.
Kate? Are you there? Kate?
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Never better. Larry, you know what I think would be nice? The nicest thing I can think of?
What's that?
For you to come here. It's such a beautiful place. with the sea and the sun, and it's a lovely house. And I have aquamarine sheets on my bed, and a chaise longue draped in Chantilly lace. Aren't you tempted?
Kate.
Well, we could fall in love all over again. I know that we will. And we'll take long walks by the sea and breathe the good air and skip stones. Remember how good you always were at that, and I could never learn how. Well, I'll practice. And when you get here...
I have to hang up now, Kate.
Oh, do you?
I really do.
Well, I'll call you again soon. And you think about coming up here for a visit. Will you do that?
I'll think about it.
And I'll start collecting stones for us to skip. Nice, flat ones.
All right.
Does that mean you'll come? Oh, he hung up. Well, I guess I said everything I had to say. After all, what is there to say to someone who was once your lover and isn't anymore? And when she took unto herself a mate, she must espouse the everlasting sea.
Hello?
John, is that you?
Hello?
This is Kathy, John.
Oh, Kathy. How are you, Kathy?
Fine. I'm just fine.
That's good.
How are you?
Fine.
John, have you forgiven me?
For what, Kathy?
Well, for running off with Larry.
Oh.
I was such a fool. John, I'd like to come back. Would you take me back? I know it's a lot to ask after what I did, but John, I'll be ever so good this time if you'll just take me back. It'll all be like it was before. Remember when we first got married? Remember how sweet it was? Well, it could all be like that again if you just give me another chance.
Kathy.
John, listen. I'll tell you what. Why don't you come up here and we'll talk about it? I've rented the loveliest place right on the ocean. Say you'll come.
I'll try, Kathy.
You'll do it if you love me. Do you, John? Do you love me at all? Oh. Well, what can you expect from a cast-off husband? Not much, I guess. Father, be there, please. Be there. Oh, Father. Daddy, answer the phone. Daddy, please. Papa. Oh, Papa. Oh, Papa, please. Please, Papa.
There's more asparagus.
I'll have some.
She asked me to call her by her first name.
Well, that's all right.
She wanted to call me Harriet. I said, fine, sure. Go ahead.
No harm in it.
That's what I figured.
One thing bothers me.
What's that?
The telephone. I'd like to take it out.
She doesn't use it much.
Yeah, but when she does...
It bothers you?
Well, it's not that it bothers me. It's just that I can't be absolutely sure of answering it myself.
No, I suppose you can't.
And I can't trust anybody else to answer it. You know what I mean.
Ships that pass in the night and speak to each other in passing. Only a signal shown and a distant voice in the darkness. So on the ocean of life we pass and speak one another. Only a look and a voice. Then darkness again. And silence. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. In Act 1, you were introduced to 3 people inside a house and 2 voices on a telephone. Between those inside and those outside, all during our intermission, the implacable sea has never ceased to throb. Listen now to the second act of Silent Shock.
La, 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 la.
Morning, Mrs. Gunter.
Oh.
Nice morning.
Are you Casper?
Casper Royce, yes, ma'am. Oh, you don't remember me, do you, from before?
Before what?
Oh, never mind. Just before.
I'll be perfectly frank with you, Casper. I don't even remember hiring you. But I guess I did.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. What you got there?
This? Oh, this is just a pile of stone. Flat stones. Stones for skipping. You know, like this. Only... I can't do it.
Oh, it's all in the way you hold it.
I used to know somebody who could do it. I thought he might be coming to see me. That's why I collected all these stones.
Well, I see somebody coming down the beach. You think maybe...
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Well, I'd better get on with my work.
You're doing a very good job here, Casper. I wish to commend you for it.
All right, thanks, ma'am. I appreciate that.
La, 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 la.
Hello. How are you?
Hello, Larry.
You mind if I sit down?
If you want to.
Oh, I do.
Then by all means do.
That's quite a pile of stones you got there.
Why did you come here, Larry?
Didn't you want me to?
More than anything.
That's what I thought.
Only
Only one.
now that you're here, I don't want you here.
Why is that?
Because I don't love you anymore.
You don't?
Not at all. Not a bit.
Why is that, do you think?
Why is anything? Foolishness to think there's a why to anything. A brain could burst and spill all over trying to figure out why. Don't you know that? Everybody asks questions, nobody gives answers, and there you have the whole thing in a nutshell. In a seashell, perhaps I should say. That's why I hate it. I hate it.
Hate what, Kate?
The ocean! The damned ocean!
I thought you loved the ocean, Kate.
Well, I don't. What's that poem? What are the lines? I have no memory anymore, and my memory used to be the best thing I had. Now I can't remember anything. Oh, yes. An ocean is forever asking questions and writing them aloud along the shore. That's true. That's so true. And I walk along this shore looking for questions.
You know the story about Gertrude Stein, don't you, Kate? When she was dying, she said to her companion, "What's the answer?" And when her companion shook her head, Miss Stein said, "All right, then. What's the question?"
Oh, that's good. That's very good. That's very, very good. I didn't know you knew things like that, Larry. You amaze me.
Do I?
You can go away now. You've given me something to think about.
All right.
And I'm going inside. Away from this damned, hateful sea!
Any progress?
I think so. Some.
She came in for lunch.
Where is she now?
Back on the beach again.
Can't stay away.
Tell me something. Do you really think it's worth it?
Oh, yes. Definitely. Yes.
Taking such a long time, such a lot of work.
That's all right.
And lately such expense.
Never mind. It's all going to be worth it. The rewards will be tremendous. So just hang in there, Harriet.
Afternoon, Mrs. Gunther.
Oh, Casper. Hello.
Yeah, she's still calm. Good for skipping stones.
Oh, I don't care about those anymore.
You want me to clear them away?
No, leave them. The sea will take them eventually. The sea takes everything eventually, so just leave them there.
You enjoy wading in the ocean?
I like it. Anyway, it's something to do.
You ever go swimming?
Oh, no. No, I can't swim. Nobody ever taught me.
Not hard to learn.
Not if you're young, maybe.
I didn't learn till I was 50. And I'm pretty good at it.
Really? You mean that?
Oh, I could probably teach you if you'd care to try.
I don't know. I'm afraid of the ocean.
Nice calm day like this one. Nothing to be afraid of.
It's funny, just this morning, I thought I hated the ocean. But I can't stay away from it. Don't you think that's peculiar?
Oh, I don't know, Tis.
Do you know Lord Byron's poems?
I don't know any lords, and I don't know much about poetry either.
Lord Byron was an Englishman, 18th century. His real name was George Noble Gordon.
What's the poem?
And I have loved thee, ocean, and my joy of youthful sports was on thy breast, to be borne like the bubbles onward. From a boy I wantoned with thy breakers, and trusted to thy billows far and near, and laid my hand upon thy mane, as I do here.
Eh? That's very nice.
And laid my hand upon thy mane. Imagine writing that. Imagine seeing the ocean like a great imperious lion, so regal, so indifferent, so... Imagine being so talented you could see that and write it down. Oh, Lord.
You all right, Mrs. Gunther?
Why can't I write something like that? It isn't fair. It isn't right. What's the matter with me?
Nothing's the matter with you, Mrs. Gunther.
I didn't mean to upset you, Casper.
You didn't upset me. You upset yourself.
Well, whatever. You go on about your work. I'll play around in the water for a while longer.
All right, Mrs. Gunther. Don't go out where it's too deep.
I won't. Don't worry. I'm trusted to thy billows far and near, and lay my hand upon thy mane, as I do here.
Hello.
Hello. What do you want?
Just to talk to you, that's all.
I don't know what we have to say to each other, John.
I thought there might be something.
I thought there might be too when I called you, but now I don't think there's anything.
What made you change your mind?
The way I've been feeling lately.
Tell me about it, Catherine.
Don't you dare call me Catherine. Don't you dare! You never called me Catherine, never, so don't start now.
I'm sorry.
I have never given you permission to call me Catherine, never. Kathy, that's okay, that's all right, but never Catherine. Is that understood, John?
I said I was sorry, Kathy.
There's a fog rising, I think.
Yes, it looks that way. Maybe we should go inside.
Pretty soon the foghorns will start up. Do you see what I see?
I don't know. What do you see, Kathy?
A ship. A big ship.
I don't see any ship.
You never saw any of the things that I saw.
What do you mean by that, Kathy?
It's terrible to see things that other people don't see.
Yes, I can imagine.
Yes, it is a ship. A big white ship. Far out. Way far out.
I don't see it. The fog, probably.
I can see it through the fog. That's the difference between you and me. I can see through fog and you can't. You only see what's right in front of your face.
Yes, you could be right. Partly right, anyway.
I am completely right.
Well, maybe I'd better leave, Captain.
Maybe you'd better. In fact, I'm sure you'd better. She's still out there.
I know she is, Harriet.
I thought she'd come in for dinner. Couldn't I go get her?
Leave her alone.
It'll be dark in a few minutes. It's getting chilly. There's a fog coming up. Don't you think
No,
so?
I do not think. Just leave her alone.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope so, too.
Because she certainly doesn't know what she's doing.
Don't be too sure of that.
You mean she does?
In a way. In a way. Just leave her alone.
I knew it. A ship. It is a ship. It is the ship. Oh, I've waited so long, so long. It's coming through the fog. It's there. It's there. I only have to wait. It'll come closer. The fog will lift. At the very least, the fog will part, and I'll see it. Big and white and powerful and majestic. Sailing strong, serene, on the breast of the sea. It's closer. Coming closer. I've only to wait and it will... Yes. It's coming in. It's coming into me. It's coming straight to me. To my arms. Straight to my arms. Oh, beautiful. Father, I'm here. I'm here. Father, I'm right here.
She's standing up.
Oh? Let her.
I can just barely see her. It's almost dark, the fog.
She's waiting for something.
For what?
She knows.
Do you know?
I think so.
Well, then.
It's no good mine knowing. She has to know.
Oh, no, she's stretching her arms out to the side.
Oh?
She's moving, taking a few steps toward the water.
Oh?
She's going into the water.
Let her.
No, I won't. I'm going to stop her.
Leave her alone,
I'm going to
Harriet.
open the window and call to her. At least I can do that. Mrs. Gunther? Mrs. Gunther?
Leave her alone.
Father! It's Catherine! It's Catherine, Father!
She's walking too far out.
Father! It's me! It's me, Daddy!
Mrs. Gunther, stop! Come back!
Papa! It's Catherine!
We can't let her drown.
Here, Papa!
I'm going to stop her if you won't.
I know you're not.
It is wrong.
It's Catherine, Papa! I'm here!
She's over her head.
She is?
I can't stand it. I can't.
Wait. Be quiet.
It's all right. I've got her. I've got her, Doctor. It's all right.
Probably no writer in English knew the sea better than Joseph Conrad. Yet, these are his words. The sea never changes, and its works, for all the talk of men, are wrapped in mystery. We shall return presently with the final act of Silent Shock. When we left you at the close of our second act, it was with some words of Joseph Conrad. As we begin the final act of our drama, we think it fitting to quote the great Polish writer again. I have known the sea too long to believe in its respect for decency.
Yes. Come in. Oh. Hello, Doctor.
How are you feeling?
All right, I think. Strange. But I'm all right.
No cold or sniffles or anything like that?
Should I have?
Well, you weren't in the water very long. Casper pulled you out.
Oh, yes, Casper. Imagine I didn't used to think I could trust him. Awful of me.
Tell me about feeling strange.
Well, I feel as though I've been through a lot.
Well, that's very true. You have been through a lot.
Did Larry come here? Did I see Larry?
In a way, you did.
And John, did he come here? And did I see him?
In a way, yes.
What happened to them?
You sent them away.
But I asked them to come. Why would I send them away?
Once they got here, you found you had nothing to say to them.
They weren't really here, were they? Not really.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by really.
You mean it's all in my mind? That's silly, Doctor.
That's not so silly as you might think. Mrs. Gunther, I have something to tell you. It may come as a surprise, even a shock, but I have to tell you. Your father is here.
My father?
He didn't let us know he was coming. He simply showed up at the house this morning quite unexpectedly.
He came on the boat last night.
No.
Yes, he did. He did. I was right. He was on the big white ship I saw out in the ocean. And that's why I walked into the water. He was on that big white ship.
No, Mrs. Gunther. He came on an airplane.
Are you lying to me?
Have I ever lied to you?
Well, there's always a first time for a lie.
Not between you and me. There can be no lies between us. Do you want to see your father?
Why, of course I do. Of course I do.
Now, don't answer too quickly. Think about it.
I don't have to think about it. I've waited so long all my life. I walked into the ocean. Why wouldn't I want to see my father?
All right. If you're sure.
But I am sure.
You'll have a little time to think about it.
I don't need any time. I want to see him now.
No. I have to talk to him first. After I've talked to him, then you can see him. All right?
I guess so.
He's downstairs now, waiting for me. When I've talked to him, I'll send him up here.
No, don't do that.
No? Change your mind?
I don't want to see him up here. Tell him I'll be down by the ocean. Tell him to come down there.
If that's the way you want it?
That's the way I want it. By the edge of the sea. Tell him I'll be waiting.
I'll tell him. Oh, Mrs. Gunther, you like poetry, don't you?
Poetry is my passion.
Then let me quote you something from Catullus.
The Roman poet.
Yes. Catullus wrote one of his most beautiful odes. I hate and I love. Why do I do so? Perhaps you ask. I do not know. But I feel it, and I am in torment.
Where is he?
I think he's with your daughter. He'll be here shortly.
I haven't got all day. Oh, you're the doctor?
Yes, I am. You've met my wife?
Yes, we've met.
Please sit down. Take my chin.
I'm here about these bills.
I've just come from your daughter's room.
Yes, your wife said that's where you probably were.
Wouldn't you like to know how she is?
How is she?
She's improved.
She's all right? I didn't expect that. I didn't think she'd ever be all right.
I didn't say she was all right. I said she's improved.
Well, how much? Improved how much?
Some.
You realize, don't you, what happens if she's ever really, really all right?
Yes, I do.
Tell me something. How does she happen to be here? When I went to England, she was at Edgeworth Sanitarium. It wasn't until I began to get these outlandish bills of yours that I knew she'd been moved.
I wrote you about that.
Well, you only wrote me that the sanitarium had been closed down.
And that my wife and I had taken Catherine to live with us. I was her psychiatrist at Edgeworth, and I thought she had a good chance for recovery.
Complete recovery?
That remains to be seen.
But I thought when she came here that it was just a temporary thing. I trusted you to take care of everything.
The other patients at Edgeworth went home to their families or institutionalized elsewhere by their families. When we looked about for Catherine's family, where were you?
Well, I was in England, you know that, in London. I moved my business there after, well, you know. You know everything that happened, I'm quite sure.
Well, that was 15 years ago. You stayed in London for 15 years. No one's heard anything from you in all that time. Unless you call a monthly check, hearing from you. And for the last few months, we haven't even had a check.
Well, because your bills got idiotically exorbitant. Look here, look at this. $1,000 for the services of a man named Casper Royce. There was never any charge like that when she was at Edgeworth. What could a man do to earn $1,000 a month?
Well, for one thing, he could save your daughter's life. He brought Casper here from Edgeworth. He's a good man, and he developed a fondness for Catherine, as we had. He was assigned to keep an eye on her at all times. And last night, he rescued her from the sea.
She tried to drown herself?
She tried to find you.
Oh, forgive me, Doctor. I'm not up on all this psychiatric mumbo-jumbo. I'm a simple man.
Now, let me try and make it a little clearer for you. The last time your daughter saw you was from a pier in the harbor. You were on a large white ship. She waved you. I suppose you waved back. I hope you did. And the ship sailed. She never saw you again.
Well, I couldn't stay here. You know that. The scandal, the publicity. I'd have gone out of my mind.
The way your daughter went out of hers?
Well, she was already unhinged.
Unstable. Yes. Highly neurotic, yes. But not quite mad. At Edgeworth, she was obsessively interested in poetry of all kinds. Even tried some herself, but most especially, she was interested in poems about the sea. She copied them down, memorized them. She still does, and recites them, too. It became clearer and clearer that she was waiting for you to come back in a big white ship from across the sea. And last night she thought she saw such a ship, and she went out to meet it. Isn't it strange that the morning after she did that, you made your appearance?
Oh, I came by plane.
Yes, well, that's a petty detail, don't you think? The heart of the matter is that she knew you had come back. The man she'd waited for so long had come back. The man she'd loved all her life had come back.
Now, Doctor, you're not trying to tell me she sensed something, had an intuition, some kind of telepathic communication.
I wouldn't try to tell you anything. As you say, you're a simple man. But I wouldn't want you to think that she didn't see other men before you came. Actually, just yesterday, she saw her husband. Talk to him.
Saw John? Talk to John? That's impossible. I happen to know John's in Bangkok. He got married about 10 or 12 years ago.
I didn't say he was here. I said she saw him. Talk to him.
Well, if he wasn't here, how could
she talk to me?
She thought you were John?
In psychoanalysis, the doctor's always a surrogate, a substitute, a stand-in for someone else. We never quite know how the patient sees us. If the patient ever sees us at all as we really are, as anything but some familiar figure from the troubled past. That's the way your daughter sees me from time to time. Well, yesterday she saw me not only as John, once her husband, but as Larry, once her lover.
Larry? Larry's dead?
Yes, Larry's dead.
He's been dead for 15 years.
I know.
She shot him. She shot him dead in the middle of a quarrel.
I know all that.
If she ever gets out of here, and if she's ever declared sane, good Lord, she'll have to stand trial. Do you realize that? She'll be dragged into court to stand trial for murder.
I realize that.
And you can't let that happen.
I can't.
Would you?
Yes, I would. Peace of mind, emotional equilibrium are worth everything. Everything. I believe that. I believe it's worth every penny, every sacrifice, every effort. It's worth giving one's life for. I believe that, or I would not be doing what I am doing. I can't protect my patients and the other people in their lives, but I can work to protect them from themselves. And if one of them wants to walk into the ocean to meet a man, it's my duty not to just to keep her from walking too far, but to make her realize why she did such a suicidal thing. And to keep her from doing it again. Some other time, some other ocean. Some other man.
Well, I don't quite grasp your point of view.
I realize that, sir. Would you care to see your daughter?
Oh, I suppose I ought to.
It's entirely up to you. She wants to see you.
Will she know me?
I'm inclined to think that she will.
Which is her room?
She's not in her room. She's on the beach. She said to tell you she'd talk to you there. Look here. You can see her from the window.
Is that Catherine?
Has she changed so much?
Well, it's been 15 years, but she looks very nice.
I'll go down to the beach and talk to her for a few minutes first. Prepare her a little. And then you follow. Mrs. Gunther?
Yes, Doctor.
It's a beautiful day, isn't it?
Where is he?
He'll be along in a minute or two. That's quite a pile of stones you've collected there.
Oh, these, yes. I wanted to learn how to skip them over the water, but I'm no good at it. How does he look?
Older, but you'll recognize him.
It's been a very long time.
Yes. There he is now, coming along the beach.
Is that my father?
I told you he changed.
Yes, he has. A little.
More than you have.
How do I look? Do I look, pretty?
Very pretty.
Well, that's good. I want him to like me.
Catherine?
That's my father. That's Daddy.
Catherine, my dear.
My papa.
Damn him! Damn him! Get away! Get back! You're a traitor, a deserter, you're a betrayer, you're Now, you're a monster. Go back. Get up.
Now put down the stones, Mrs.
Get up. Go away. Go back. Go back. Stop.
Stop it, Mrs. Dudley. You're stoning the man.
Stop it. He left me. He went away, and he left me when I needed him the most. I loved him, and he left me. He's my father, and he left me.
It's all right. It's all right. It's gone. It's all right now.
I hate him.
I know.
I want him dead.
I understand. And tomorrow we'll talk it all out. Right now, let's walk back to the house. That's it. Remember what Catullus wrote? I hate, and I love, and I am in torment.
So the final word is by a Roman poet named Catullus, who lived in Sirmione, a peninsula stretching out into the beautiful Italian lake called Garda. These days we speak of ambivalence and sound very learned when we do so. But the torment is the same now as it was then, in the 1st century, before the birth of Christ. And before that, we suspect to the start of civilization. I'll be back shortly. Our play is finished, and it's time to leave. In perpetuum frater ave atque valet. Those, too, are the words of Catullus, but in the original Latin, and they translate, forever, brother, hail and farewell. But we can alter them slightly for the purposes of our little show. Till the next time, brothers and sisters, hail and farewell. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Ralph Bell, Terry Keane, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. You're just in time to join me for an adventure in suspense and terror. The most heart-stopping terror of all. Not the terror of the eccentric, the grotesque, or bizarre, but the chilling terror that slowly emerges when one discovers that all the standards, the laws, the customs that have so naturally governed our existence have suddenly been revoked or repealed and no longer apply. Gone are the familiar, the everyday usages which regulated life in a comfortable, predictable flow. And you are suddenly confronted with a living nightmare of chaos and anarchy. Our mystery drama, To Kill with Confidence, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablets?
No, sinus medicine. Sinus tablets. Helps the headache and the pressure.
Oh, you mean sign-off.
Exactly.
Headache pain is one thing. A sinus headache is something else. Sometimes your whole face can seem to throb with pain. You want relief. Take Sign-Off tablets. Sineoff, the sinus medicine that gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a sinus drainer. Sign-Off, the sinus medicine that helps relieve sinus pain while you drain. And Sign-Off doesn't stop there. Have you tried Sign-Off Sinus Spray, the fastest known form of sinus congestion relief? It works in seconds. That's Sign-Off Sinus Spray. When sinus flares up, use Sign-Off tablets and spray, only as directed.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off.
Exactly.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box.
There are men who give more solid thought to the choosing of a car than to the selection of a wife. There are girls who will take more time and care in deciding on a fall outfit than in picking a husband. Who is to blame? A good deal of it can be placed on the shoulders of society, which somehow tries to imply that marriages are made in heaven. This being the case, why bother being too careful down here below? At any rate, let us consider this extremely attractive, newly married young couple driving along a superhighway near a Midwestern city.
Why don't we get off the turnpike, darling?
Is anything wrong?
No, I just thought I'd like a change of scene.
Okay, next exit.
You're an angel.
Well, it's getting on toward lunchtime, and I think this is a town where they have a place that serves the most fantastic sauerbraten.
Really?
Mm-hmm. A landmark. You know, one of those terribly authentic restaurants. Ruth, dear, you are in for a treat.
Except for one thing.
What's that?
I happen to despise sauerbraten.
Uh-oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry, dearest. You and I, well, we'll never have days like this again.
Days like what?
Well, let's call them days of discovery. Days of getting to know each other. Days of finding out about each other.
Such as, you don't like sauerbraten.
What don't you like?
Oh, I like everything.
Even artichokes?
Especially artichokes. You'll have absolutely no trouble feeding us.
I think that's why I fell in love with you. You're so even-tempered.
Oh, no, you don't know that for a fact. I may have been on my best behavior all this time.
Well, I just can't picture you as anything but... Well,
but what?
Sweet. Calm. Nice.
Well, I tried to keep my temper. I learned what it can mean to lose it.
Oh, what happened?
Now, that was a long time ago, darling. I found out what it can mean to lose your sense of balance and values, and, well, I plan to make amends for all that.
Do you want to talk about it?
No. And I'll tell you why.
Oh, no, you don't have to explain.
Now, what I'll have to do is explain why I won't explain. Can you follow that?
Sure.
I have to put it all completely out of my mind. I have to go so far as to convince myself that it never even happened.
I understand. And I may have one or two deep, dark secrets of my own.
Well, keep them. That's what I dreamed about, to start a fresh, brand new, clean slate. Agreed?
Agreed. Now, I'll tell you what let's do. Let's have sauerbraten anyhow.
Oh, no.
Well, you have it. I'll order something simple like hamburger.
Oh, no, not in this place.
Why?
Well, you won't enjoy lunch. The waiters are such frightful snobs if they sense you're not there for the specialty.
Oh, it's that kind of a place.
We don't have to have lunch there. We can stay on the turnpike.
No. Look, here's the exit. Let's turn off.
Well,
you did have your heart set on...
Uh-oh.
What is it? Is something wrong?
Well, the car. I think it's that mysterious vibration. Do you hear it?
I don't know.
Well, that funny noise.
Oh, Leo, darling, to me these things sound funny all the time. Is it something serious?
I hope not.
Well, look, we have 1,000 miles still to go. We'd better have it checked.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, but in case it is serious, do we have enough cash?
Well, that's no problem, darling. We'll stop off at the first station that honors a transnational credit card.
But I thought the card's only good for gasoline.
No, all repairs, too. Oh, look, just up ahead, there's a big blue transnational sign that says Frank's Quality Service. Let's pull in and have the motor checked.
Well,
Are we in for some major surgery?
It's a rocker arm.
Oh, what does that mean?
Well, it means more labor than anything else, and he's short-handed.
In other words?
In other words, it'll take some time, darling.
Well, does that fit in with our plans? We did intend to have some lunch.
We could do that, darling, except,
What is it?
Well, you remember I told you what happened to me last time I needed emergency repairs? Well, that decided me. When you're having work done in a strange town, a place you don't know, you really should stick around, keep an eye on it.
That's right, of course.
Well, I know it'll be a bore for you.
Well, I could shop.
Could you?
Your birthday's the day after tomorrow. I'd love an hour or so. I'll look for something and I'll be able to surprise you.
Well, that's a great idea. Now, what's this fella's name? Oh, yes, Frank.
Say, Frank. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Renard. Yeah, what can I do for you?
You've got about an hour on my car?
Oh, say an hour and a half and be safe.
Well, my wife would like to do a little shopping.
Well, you're in luck. We got us a shopping center just 3 blocks from here. It's called the Golden Mall.
The Golden Mall?
Yeah. They got the top stores there. All the big ones from New York, Chicago.
How do I get there?
Oh, it's just 3 blocks up. See that traffic light?
Yeah.
You turn left, go 1 block. There it is. The Golden Mall.
Well, thank you.
She'll come back loaded with packages. You won't thank me.
Darling, make sure you remember the name of this place.
Yeah. It's Frank's 24-hour quality service. Open 24 hours a day. Everybody in town knows me.
Let's see, it's exactly 12 noon. Darling, I'll see you at 1:30.
Make sure you remember the address, ma'am. It's 1776 Jefferson. I mean, how can you forget that one, huh?
Oh, is Mr. Renard there? He should be having his car fixed.
Mr. Renard? Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure thing. Hold on, huh? Mr. Renard! Hello?
Leo, darling.
Oh, for a moment,
What is it, darling?
Nothing, dear. Nothing at all.
Must have been something.
Well, yes. I just couldn't imagine who'd be calling me here. Is everything okay?
No.
Well, darling, what's wrong?
I miss you, that's all. You realize we've been separated for almost 45 minutes?
Oh.
Do you miss me?
Terribly.
All right. I just called you up to keep the record clear. Will he be finished on schedule?
Mm-hmm. Looks that way. About another half to 3/4 of an hour.
All right, I'll be there 1:30 on the dot. I don't like these long separations.
Neither do I.
Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Taxi!
Where to, ma'am?
1776 Jefferson Boulevard.
Okay. Heavy day in the stores, ma'am?
Oh, no, I just bought a little present for my husband's birthday.
Excuse me. Let me call into the dispatcher. 37, headed south to Jefferson, 1700 block. 17... Just a minute.
Why are we stopping?
Where did you say you wanted to go on Jefferson Boulevard?
1776. That's a number you can't forget.
Well, maybe you can't forget it, but you sure can get it mixed up. You don't want to go to 1776.
Why?
Because there ain't nothing on that 1700 block worth going to.
Well, I distinctly remember
Look, ma'am, I know this town. Well, give me a street, any street, I'll run it down. On 1700 block of Jefferson, you got the old foundry, and it's been deserted these past 18 years.
And Frank's 24-hour quality service station.
No more, you don't.
How can you say that?
Well, I can say that because Frank's been dead, let's see, it's 3 years now.
Well, the sign said...
Nobody ever bothered taking the sign down. It's too much trouble. That part of town, you can write it off.
Well, I spoke to Frank this morning.
No, lady, you didn't speak to Frank. Believe me, nobody's spoken to Frank in 3 years. Well, maybe St. Peter. Although I don't think Frank would have caught up there.
My husband is having his car fixed at Frank's right now.
Yeah?
So would you please take me to 1776 Jefferson Boulevard?
But, ma'am...
Now, shall I call a policeman or shall I hail another cab?
Well, ma'am, here you are. 1776 Jefferson.
And it says Frank's Quality Service, so I was right. What were you trying to...
Look at what else it says on the windows. those big signs.
This property for sale. No.
Look, ma'am, the place is empty. It's been empty since Frank died.
But it can't be.
We were high school pals, Frank and I.
Look, I was here just this morning. I was here.
I remember going to Frank's wake.
We drove in, and those signs weren't up there. There were cars parked and men working in there,
and we went to the funeral.
He told Leo, my husband, he told Leo that the rocker arm needed fixing.
Ma'am, are you sure you want this place?
My husband. I left my husband here.
No, ma'am, I'm afraid you didn't leave anything or anybody.
Leo is in there, in that garage.
Where are you going? Can't you see it's locked? It's been locked for 3 years. There's nobody in there. I'm telling you, there's nobody in there.
What happened to my husband? What did they do to my husband?
Now, calm down, ma'am. Think. Are you sure this is the same?
I'm sure. I know. Don't you try to talk me out of it. I know. I was here exactly 1.5 hours ago. I was here. This place was open. This service station was operating, and there was a man here, Frank.
How do you know his name was Frank?
Because the name was written on his shirt.
Look, ma'am, I don't know what's going on.
My husband. I want my husband. Now, what happened to him?
Ma'am, try to hold on to yourself. Don't pass out, please. Don't faint on me. I wouldn't know what to do. Here, let me help you back to the cab.
Leo, what did they do to Leo?
Oh, no. 37. Come in, quit fooling, answer me. This is 37. Get me some cops. Get an ambulance. Get everybody over to 1776 Jefferson on the double, huh?
Well, how do you figure it? Frank's 24-hour quality service. Now you see it, now you don't. Nightmare? Illusion? Reality? Which are we dealing with? Could it be a mixture of all three? I'll return with some answers, but also with some more questions when I return in just a few moments with Act Two.
Buick introduces a new concept for you to consider in light of all the concern about miles per gallon. Range. Range is what you get when you multiply the mileage your car gets per gallon by the number of gallons your car's gas tank holds. Range is one of the things that help make Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon gas tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
Hello, this is Goldilocks. It seems like only yesterday that I was a little girl tasting porridge. You know, this one's too hot. This one's too cold. And now I conduct taste tests on diet drinks. And there's one I must tell you about. Sugar-free diet 7-Up. It has a fresh, natural, delicious taste. It drives my taste-o-meter crazy. Sugar-free diet 7-Up. This one's just right.
Hey, Mom, what's for dinner? Hey, Mom, what you got?
Don't miss ShopRite's big Dairy Deli Value Jubilee. Some of the great values include ShopRite butter, 1-pound brick, 69 cents. Tropicana orange juice, half-gallon carton, 59 cents. Oscar Mayer bacon, 99 cents a pound, and much more. Big values in the meat case, too. ShopRite Grade A whole frying chicken, just 35 cents a pound. Split or cut up fryers, 39 cents a pound. Roasting chickens up to 4 pounds, 39 cents a pound. Get a lot more for a little less this week at your ShopRite.
She loves her family. She wants the best. She does all that she can do. She lets ShopRite do the rest. Hey, Ma, what's for dinner? ShopRite has the answer.
Why don't you do some shopping while I'm having the car checked? Asks newlywed Leo Renard of his wife Ruth. Reasonable enough. And so, when her shopping is finished, Ruth returns to discover that the car is gone. Leo has disappeared, and the service station has been closed these past 3 years.
And you insist you actually were at that particular service station, Mrs. Renard?
Doctor, I know you're trying to be helpful, but we aren't going to get anywhere.
Why do you say that?
Well, to begin with, we have a severe difference of opinion.
But you...
Wait, please. Let me finish. You think I'm crazy.
That isn't true.
Well, you have a medical term for it, I'm sure. Something to take the sharp, rough edge off it. But at this point, according to you, I'm not behaving normally. Now, does that state the case?
Well, look at it rationally.
Which, according to you, I'm not doing now.
That service station has been closed for 3 years. The man who owned it and ran it has been dead all this time.
Then how do you account for the fact that my husband and I were there this morning?
Would you agree to submit to some tests, Mrs. Renard?
I'll agree to anything at this point. I'll agree to anything that will convince you that I am as sane as you are. And once we establish that, and you start believing me, then perhaps we can find out what happened to Leo. Yes?
May I come in?
Who are you?
Lieutenant Powell, City Police.
Oh, suppose you can come in. What do you want?
I want to help you.
Well, you won't help me by telling me I'm crazy.
Why would I do that?
Because that's all the others can think of.
Well, to begin with, you don't look crazy.
Well, thanks. Do you have any influence around here?
A little. What do you need?
What I need is to get out of this hospital.
What you need is rest.
What I need is my husband.
I spoke to the doctors.
What do the doctors say to you?
You're suffering from shock.
I'll buy that.
You evidently can't face the fact that your husband has deserted you.
No, that's off the mark.
All right, tell me about it.
Oh, I've already told it to 3 different police officers.
Yeah, but I'm the one that counts. How long were you married?
2 weeks.
Where?
Is all this important?
Everything's important.
We were married in Reliance City.
By whom?
Well, what is that?
By whom?
The Justice of the Peace.
His name?
His name was Dunley. No, Dunleavy. Well, that's what the sign said. Emmett Dunleavy, J.P.
How long did you know your husband?
Well, it was one of those love-at-first sight things. But, of course, you being a cop, you wouldn't believe in that.
Oh, but I do. It's the only way. Tell me about him.
Well, he was in town on business.
What was his business?
Why is that your business?
Why is that an unreasonable question? Because you don't know and you're ashamed to admit it.
That's a lie.
Instead of asking, maybe I better tell you a few things. You don't really know what he did for a living, if anything.
But that's just...
It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Let's talk about the money.
The money?
The money you gave him.
How do you know?
My dear Mrs. Renard, you are now a member of a certain unfortunate sisterhood.
What are you insinuating about my husband?
Well, let's stick to the facts. How much of your money does he have?
It's not my money any longer.
It isn't?
No, when we married, we agreed to share everything.
And how much did you share with him?
Well, I had an inheritance from an aunt who died, and she left me
Yes, she left you...
$51,000.
I see.
I don't know what you think you see. We were going to invest it in the new business.
What new business?
He was interested in real estate, and I was a public stenographer at the hotel where he used to have dinner, and that's how we happened to meet. And we were going to go to Florida and get into a land development deal.
$51,000. In cash?
No, bonds. We put it in bonds.
Negotiable bonds, no doubt.
Well, we had to be able to raise cash in a hurry.
Of course.
Well, it just wasn't my money. He had close to $50,000 of his own.
You know this for a fact?
Well, that's what he said.
Now, look, Mrs. Renard, I want to help you. I want to find him. Hopefully we can recover all, or at least some, of your money.
Why do you insist that he ran out on me? I've told you what happened.
You simply can't face the truth, can you? And you've created an hallucination about a garage.
Don't you start behaving like a psychiatrist, too.
Now, look, the sooner we get you to face reality, the sooner we can get you to think rationally and maybe give us some leads.
Look, I told you.
What we have to do is get rid of this service station delusion of yours.
But it isn't a delusion.
I spoke to the doctor. Lying around here in bed isn't doing you any good. I asked him if I could get you to work with me. Now, you can't remain here indefinitely. You're going to have to start some kind of new life for yourself.
Are you saying that Leo is...
I'm saying, one way or another, Leo is gone.
No.
Right now, I'll go talk to your doctor. Pick you up in about an hour. Is that all right?
Wait, I want to thank you.
Yes, well, maybe now you're beginning to face reality.
Maybe.
Maybe what?
Oh, I don't know. I'm so...
Sure. It's a bad spot to be in.
You're really very kind.
No, I'm not. It's just a technique. Don't let it fool you.
Well, at least you've made me feel better.
You ready to face it?
I think so. Whatever it is, I guess I'm ready to face it.
You wanted to see what Mrs. Renard was carrying when she was brought here, Lieutenant?
It's important, Doctor.
Well, we're about to give her things back since we're releasing her. Just her clothes.
That's not important.
Her handbag. And this package. It's from Milady's.
Well, that's the most exclusive women's shop this side of New York.
I suppose she believed in treating herself right.
Why not? It was her money. Anything in the handbag?
Oh, the usual odds and ends.
Papers?
We couldn't find any.
Driver's license?
Nothing. No credit cards. No identification.
Well, that doesn't sound right.
Well, she said she was going off just briefly to shop, and she didn't want to be loaded down with a big handbag. So she just took a small purse with some money and makeup, left everything else in the car. There is this snapshot.
Must be Leo.
He'd have to be Leo.
You know something? He looks familiar.
He looks familiar because you've convinced yourself he's a confidence man.
That's right, he has to be. A smooth, experienced operator, too, which means he's been around, which means he may have done time, which means there's a make on him. His photo's been passed around throughout the country, and I would have seen it, and so maybe I'm remembering it subconsciously.
All you cops are getting into psychiatry these days.
Is that good or bad? Listen, let me borrow this snapshot. I'll have the boys run it down.
Yes, Lieutenant, I've decided. I've called a hotel. I'll take a place there, and when my money runs out, which will be pretty soon, I can find a job. I intend to stay here until...
Until what?
Until I find Leo or learn what happened to Leo.
Now, you say you were married by a justice of the peace in Reliance City.
That's right, and I'll never forget the man's name, Emmett Dunleavy. That's what the sign said in front of his house.
Who recommended him? I mean, how did you know to go to him?
Well, we got our license and we were driving along and we saw the sign.
Who was driving?
Leo.
Go on.
Well, that was it. We went inside and we were married.
I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so, Lieutenant? What would you know about it?
All I'm saying, I don't think you were married.
Now, just a minute. The ceremony was performed.
We checked the city hall in Reliance City, and there's no record of your marriage.
But there has to be. Ruth Olson to Leo Renard.
No record of anyone named Renard getting married to anyone at all.
What are you trying to do to me?
And there's no justice of the peace named Emmett Dunleavy in Reliance City either.
But that was his name. The sign distinctly said that his name...
Look, I know it's hard to face so many disagreeable facts all at once, but there's no help for it.
Oh, I know what you think. You think Leo is a confidence man who was out to swindle me.
I'm going by what appear to be the facts in the case. I'm going by experience.
Well, I wouldn't fight you except...
Except that you love him.
Well, love doesn't make you blind. It's just... Well, one fact I simply cannot account for.
Yeah?
No matter what anyone says, Leo and I stopped at that service station. No matter what anyone says, it was open for business. No matter what anyone says, there was a man named Frank. And he said he'd fix the car in an hour and a half. And that I'd have time to go shopping.
Well, here we are. As you can see, closed, deserted. For rent sign on the window. Face it, Ruth, face it.
But it was real. So real.
Transnational gas pumps, okay? I called their office. They told me. Hasn't been a delivery here in 3 years since they canceled the franchise because the owner, Frank Walker, had died.
But it was real. It was real.
Now think, Ruth. What did happen?
I just don't know. Oh, God, Lieutenant, am I losing my mind?
But the service station was there. A man named Frank was there. We heard him speak. Or did we? Did the conversation actually take place at 1776 Jefferson Boulevard, or was it all taking place in the mind of Ruth Renard, whose last name may not even be Renard, since there's no record of her marriage either? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
You don't see many people putting salt in their beer nowadays. Not that there's anything wrong with salt on radishes or French fries, but, man, not in the king of beers. Truth is, the only thing salt can do for Budweiser is make it salty. An unwise thing to do to the only beer in America that's Beechwood aged. Unsalted Budweiser has become the most popular beer in the world. That's because in brewing Bud, the Budweiser brewmaster goes all the way for a taste, a smoothness, a drinkability you'll find in no other beer at any price. And something else you can take without a grain of salt. The fact that when you say Budweiser, you've said it all. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis.
AMCO Transmissions, Chuck speaking. How may we help you?
Oh, boy, have I got problems. I got a really fantastic 58 Pontiac with a busted automatic transmission and a mother-in-law that's been visiting me for 10 days.
well, we can help you with the Pontiac.
No, don't kid a desperate man. Now, look, can you really fix up a car that old?
Oh, sure. AMCO serviced over 3 million automatic transmissions, and over 400,000 of them were Pontiacs. We know Pontiac's cold.
Pontiac, Ventura, and the Firebird, and the Bonneville, Catalina, and also Grand Prix.
Terrific. Okay, now look, you send the tow truck and I'll help her pack.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah. The 58 Pontiac belongs to my mother-in-law.
Aw, nobody knows her automatic transmission better than AMCO. Double A, MCO.
She still insists she left her car there to be fixed under the watchful eye of her husband. The authorities insist that Leo ran out on her, or perhaps there never was a Leo, and she creates this fiction because she cannot accept reality. Well, what is reality?
Well, come on. Let's take a look at the place. As you can see, Ruth, deserted.
But as you can see, Lieutenant, it's spick and span. How clean this place looks. Does this have the appearance of a shop that's been closed for 3 years? Well, where's all the litter that would collect? Why aren't these windows grimy and dusty?
I checked it out with the real estate people. They keep the place shaped up. After all, they are trying to get rid of the place, you know.
I was inside this place yesterday.
But there's a padlock on the door.
Whatever you want to say, however you want to say it, I know this. I was here.
Okay, let's go inside. The real estate people gave me the key.
You don't believe me. It's obvious by your manner.
Well, that's no good. It's bad for me to have an obvious manner.
Sorry. I know you're trying to be nice.
Well, I'm only trying to find some answers. Come on in. Well, does it look familiar?
This only makes me more certain. I was here. I stood right here at this counter when Leo came out of the shop, which is right through that door, with Frank.
Yeah?
And told me what had to be done with the car.
What you're saying is this visit only reinforces your conviction that you were here.
Absolutely.
Well, let's stay with that for a little while anyhow. How long were you gone?
Exactly an hour and a half. I've already told.
Yeah, I know. Are you sure?
Positive.
And what did you do?
But I already... All right, never mind. I went to this Golden Mall.
Yes, and?
And I shopped.
Buy anything?
Well, I wasn't in too much of a mood for shopping. I missed Leo, and I was hungry. So I ran into a shop, and I picked up a nightgown.
That took an hour and a half?
No, I wandered around. I looked in windows, had a cup of coffee, and I even called Leo. I was away from him for 3/4 of an hour, and I missed him so much I just had to call him.
You called Leo here?
Yes, here.
Here. I don't see a phone here.
Well, there must be. I phoned him. I spoke with him. How can you...
Well, where's the phone?
I don't know. Maybe it's in the office.
The office?
Well, maybe the man, Frank, has a private office, and that's where his phone
Well,
is.
let's look around. Yeah, you're right. It's got a little cubbyhole here with a desk. Sure enough, a phone.
Well, finally, have I said something you can believe?
The phone's dead. No dial tone. I guess it isn't connected.
I spoke on that phone to Leo. And the man, Frank, he answered it.
Sure.
Oh, your tone of voice.
Oh, please, I don't mean anything.
You can't help it. You want to be nice to me, but you think I'm crazy.
No, I'm trying to go along with it.
With what?
With everything you say. What we need right now, more than anything else, is a break. Who knows? Maybe we'll get one.
Kind of you to take me to dinner.
It's a line of duty. I can even put it on my expense account.
You said that you had an important development.
I think we do.
Well, can you tell me?
We think we know who Leo is.
What do you mean? You know who he is.
His real name is Wallace, Leo Wallace.
That's impossible.
Better let me finish.
But
Listen, we had his picture.
Where? How? How could you get his picture?
It was in your handbag.
Oh.
I ran it through the routine, and there's a very strong likeness to a Leo Wallace. A very skillful confidence man.
Oh.
Now, Leo had turned in a very big score. He'd flim-flammed some old gent out of about $1.5 million.
Well, I don't believe it.
Maybe you'd better hear it first. He denied it. The jury voted against him. He got a minimum of 10 years, but there was an appeal. And just a few months ago, they found some irregularities in the trial, and he was freed.
Oh.
How about the money?
The money?
The money he's supposed to have stolen.
Oh.
If he did steal it, he has it hidden somewhere. So you see, there's a motive on someone's part to get him and get at the money.
I never dreamed that Leo could...
Yeah, well, as I say, we can't prove it. All we know is that your Leo's picture looks like this Leo Wallace.
Then I don't have to be crazy. This could have all been just a plot, don't you see? You thought Leo was out to steal my money, and as it turns out, there were people after Leo. They could have arranged the whole service station setup.
Well, it's not impossible.
Well, then can't you do something?
How he could have arrived at this service station is something I'll get to later. The fact is, he did go there.
Well, I tell you he did. We did.
If only we can put him there, things would make sense. You wouldn't be crazy. We'd have a lead. Why pick Frank's service station? It isn't the first one you came to.
It was the first transnational gas station, and that was his credit card.
Are you capable of being objective right now?
I'm trying to prove to you I am not crazy.
Well, pretend for a moment that all this happened to somebody else. Pretend that this is a story I'm telling you.
I don't see why.
A young woman tells a cab driver to take her to a non-existent gas station.
But I had been there with my husband.
We don't know that. We only have your word for it. So, when they arrive, she becomes hysterical and she tells the story you've told us. Okay, we check. We find out there is no record of the girl's marriage. No record of the justice who she claims married her to her husband. And her husband is most likely a notorious confidence operator, newly released from jail.
Why would I lie
to continue, please. And we know very little about the girl herself. She worked at the hotel in Reliance City as a public stenographer for only a month. There's no family.
I lost my parents years ago. I'm an only child. I had one aunt who's dead.
Well, everything is so vague. We can't find anyone who's ever seen this girl with her husband.
But we stopped at 3 motels between here and Reliance City.
No one remembers seeing a Mr. Renard.
You can check their registers. They must prove they're Mr. and Mrs. Renard stopped there.
Two of the clerks remember a Mrs. Renard.
That's because I went into the lobby to sign the registers while Leo took care of the bags.
Now, once again, we have that same problem. Admit it now. If this were someone else's story, would you believe it?
All right, I know. It sounds like... But if it is a hallucination, where did it start? No, it's real.
You said to the cabbie that you bought a gift for your husband.
I did.
No, you didn't. You bought a nightgown at Milady.
Oh, but
Why would you lie? Oh, maybe it isn't a lie. Maybe subconsciously you know you don't have a husband, therefore you really couldn't buy him a present.
Then why would I have his picture in my purse?
You may have found it somewhere. Maybe without knowing it, you fell in love with his picture and...
Why is it all so real?
I keep tripping you up all the time. Your story has so many holes. For instance, why do you say you called from the mall when that phone has been disconnected for 3 years?
But I did call. You have to believe me.
Well, that means I have to believe your whole story, all of it.
All of it is true.
Yeah, and yet I can't check any of it. Wait a minute. There's one part I can check. And if you're telling me the truth about that one little part, then the whole story could make sense.
What is that part?
No, I don't want to get your hopes up. I'll see you at the hotel.
Oh, but I'd like to know.
Oh, there isn't very much I can do about it till the morning anyhow.
Sergeant Flowers?
It's Lieutenant Powell. Sergeant, there's a telephone at 1776 Jefferson Boulevard. You got that?
Yes, sir.
It should have been disconnected for about 3 years. I want you to find out if it was temporarily restored to service recently. If so, by whom? Somebody had to pay a deposit. I want the name and address.
Yes, sir.
I want that information immediately. Okay, Leo, take a little drink. That's good. It'll make you feel better. There you are. Now, you gonna be sensible? You can drop dead. Leo, as long as you're willing to catch, I can pitch. Be reasonable. I don't want all the money. I don't care if you kill me. It can come to that. Now, look, the old guy's dead. You can't give it back to him anymore. He has a family. And every one of them a millionaire. Leo, why should the rich always get richer? I seen crooks like you go soft. Start to worry about right and wrong. Believe me, it don't last. It wears off. I'm only trying to save you from yourself. You punk, I should have recognized you at that gas station. Hey, wasn't it a great wig and a mustache? I look good in it, huh? Leo, back in the jailhouse, I protected you against all those dudes who wanted to shake the secret out of you. I saved your life. You promised me my peace. I'm entitled. I'm entitled. I'll kill you. You punk. You're at the end of the line. You blew it. You blew it. You'll kill me for nothing, and this time they'll send you up for life. Never. You think I'm not going to kill you if you don't lead us to the door? That's wrong. I'll kill you. Go ahead, punk. Go ahead. Please, Leo, don't make me do it.
Hit him one more time, punk, and I'll blow your head off.
Hey, what?
Keep your hands up high where I can see him. That's good. Bill, Eddie, hustle this one down to headquarters.
You sucker. We could have been rich. We could have been rich. What do you get out of it this way?
So, you're Leo. You all right?
Yeah. Takes more than a punk like him.
Let me get you untied. I guess she was telling the truth all this time, huh? Can you stand?
Yeah, okay.
You're quite a guy, Leo. I have to go to headquarters to book him. I'll need you, too.
Sure.
I know you want to see Ruth. Why don't I drop you off at her hotel? You'll want to be alone for a while.
Yeah, thanks.
You can both come down later. There's no hurry.
Just a minute. Leo. Oh, Leo, darling.
Hello, Ruth.
Leo, how did you... What made you... No, I don't want to talk. I just want to hold you. Leo. Oh, Leo, are you...
Crazy, no.
Oh,
But I would be if I couldn't figure it out.
Figure what out?
That gas station, that was all a setup.
Leo!
How did they know I would stop right there, huh? What? How could they be sure? Somebody had to loosen the gasket just enough to make that noise. Somebody had to say, let's get off the highway at that particular exit. Somebody had to practically lead me by the hand right into the setup.
Leo, why would I...
$1.5 million. That's a big enough.
Leo, I love you.
Oh, sure.
How can you even think
and
that
it's the right way to do it, too. I disappear. You become the poor, distraught, deserted wife. The mobsters figure you've been double-crossed, too. The heat's off you forever.
Leo, how can I convince you? What can I say?
It's a great plan, baby. Even the phone call, that little cubbyhole office. The only place in the station that isn't open to view from the street. The only place where it's safe to jump me. That's why you installed the phone. Get me out of sight, distract me.
Leo, please.
But the punk blew it. He gave his right name to the phone company, his correct address. So they were able to check him out. The punk wanted to save a $30 deposit. For $30. He blew his shot at $1.5 million.
Leo, I swear
he always
to
was
you.
a punk. And now for you, baby.
Leo, why are you looking at me like that?
I think I'm going to kill you.
Leo, it's all in your mind.
Oh, sure.
I swear I had nothing to do with it. I love you. I love you. Let me prove it. Wait, here. Look, that's my purse on the night table. See? In the purse is a .22 caliber revolver. You look inside it. All right. You'll find it. Now, if you really think I'm guilty, go ahead and kill me. We'll shoot. Kill me. What are you waiting for? You see, you can't do it. You love me. You can't do it. You love
Leo,
me.
don't be crazy.
Lieutenant Powell, Leo's going crazy.
Just stay where you are, pal. Just stay there.
Leo, what are you going to do? Are you out of your mind? I let you come up here alone so you could figure it out for yourself.
Yeah, I understand, and I have to kill her.
Lieutenant, you can't just stand there.
There's nothing he or anyone else can do, Ruth, except... Hey, Paul, if she goes to jail, what can she get?
At least 10.
10, huh? In 10 years, that beauty, that terrible, overpowering beauty of hers that blinds you, that beauty will be gone. She'll be old, worn and bitter, as good as dead, with almost half a lifetime still in front of her.
Leo, give me a chance.
If I kill her now, it's too easy.
Leo.
That'll be over in
Leo.
a second. Take her, Lieutenant, take her.
Leo.
We'll kill her the right way, legally, just...
Leo, I love you.
I love you too, Ruth. I love you more than anything in this whole wide world. But I'll get over it.
You'll never get over me.
Oh, I'll get over you, baby. And if I can't, if I don't, if I still love you 10 years from now, I'll be waiting for you. Outside the prison gate.
Did Leo get over Ruth? Or did his love continue? Did he meet her at the prison gate 10 years after? We don't know. It hasn't been 10 years yet. What a story that would make. And we hope all of us will be around 10 years from now to hear it. I'll be back shortly.
And now, another story of the ball and chain, as Kellogg's Special K presents The Library.
Welcome to the public library. May I help you, sir?
Yes, I'd like to check out... I'd like to check out Famous Laundromats of the World by Audrey Schnorbart.
Sir, excuse me, but isn't that ball and chain you're wearing just like the ones they use in the Kellogg's Special K commercial?
This ball and chain?
Yes, that one. How are you going to get rid of it?
Well, you know, lots of good exercises, and by eating smart at every meal, starting with the Special K breakfast.
Don't you have to watch your calories?
Yes, and the Special K breakfast is less than 240 calories.
Less than 240 calories?
Right. A 1-ounce bowl of high-protein Special K, 4 ounces of skim milk, tomato juice, and coffee. It's really tasty, and it's going to help me get rid of this ball and chain. I'd say it's long overdue, get it?
Your happy ending could begin with the Special K breakfast from Kellogg's.
You've been hearing some pretty lavish claims recently about miles per gallon. We'd like you to consider something equally important, and that's range. Range is the miles per gallon multiplied by the number of gallons your car's tank holds. Range is what makes the Buick Apollo such a special small car. It comes from coupling the Apollo's economical 6-cylinder engine with a standard 21-gallon tank. It holds a lot, but it doesn't use a lot. Look into the Apollo. It's the Buick of small cars.
Hi, Ms. Goldilocks here. Professionally taste-testing diet drinks can be very difficult, but I've just had to bear with it. Then I found sugar-free Diet 7-Up. It doesn't taste like other diet drinks. It's fresh, light, natural, delicious. Sugar-free Diet 7-Up tastes so good that I've taste-tested it hundreds of times, and each time I've given it my seal of approval. Yes, this one's just right.
Now, this word from the New York Graphic Society.
Midnight in the cemetery. The casket lid lifts slowly, and a tall creature with glowing eyes rises from the coffin. From time immemorial, man has been frightened and fascinated by the night-roaming, blood-sucking creature. A captivating new book, A Clutch of Vampires, now presents the very best tales from both history and literature. Spanning 2,000 years, it is the most diversified and enthralling collection of vampirana ever published. A Clutch of Vampires by Raymond McNally.
Our cast included Marion Seldes, George Petrie, Larry Haynes, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division, the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal, and new sugar-free Diet 7-Up. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The WR Mystery Theater has been brought to you by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less, and by Suburban Savings, with offices throughout North Jersey. The preceding Mystery Theater program is furnished by the CBS Radio Network. This is WR New York and RKO General Station.
I'm Fulton Lewis in the Mutual Broadcasting System studios in Washington, D.C. Now, my commentary. A team of White House advance men left for the Middle East today in preparation for a trip by President Nixon. The announcement of the formal itinerary for the president is expected to be made by the White House tomorrow. The advance team, numbering more than a dozen and including experts in such fields as communications, security, and protocol, is going to visit each of the half-dozen or so countries that the president is expected to tour. Officials said that the White House is preparing to make an formal announcement tomorrow regarding the president's intention to become the first American president ever to make an extensive tour of the Middle East. His trip's expected to begin next week and last 7 to 10 days, with stopovers in Israel, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and perhaps such countries as Jordan, Syria, and Iran. The president is scheduled to return to the United States before making a second separate trip to the Soviet Union for summit talks with Kremlin leaders beginning June 27th. In Cairo, sources said that the Nile Hilton Hotel was alerted today to reserve 8 floors or some 320 rooms for the president's visit to Egypt. The alert mentioned starting dates of June 9th or 10th and said that the rooms were to be held for 3 days. There was no immediate comment from either the U.S. Embassy or the Egyptian government regarding those reports. The Cairo press, meanwhile, reported that a special meeting was to be held there on Monday to discuss presidential security during the visit. Here on the home front, the White House continued today its refusal to pledge that President Nixon may abide by a Supreme Court ruling in the Watergate subpoena controversy. Deputy Press Secretary Gerald Warren replied to a barrage of news briefing questions on the matter by saying anything I would say would be irresponsible. He referred to statements by the president's chief Watergate lawyer, James St. Clair, that he is confident that the Supreme Court will sustain the president's position. The presidential spokesman said that the White House would file briefs and make its arguments, but when he was pressed repeatedly on whether the president would abide by a court decision, Warren said, "I'm not going to speculate one way or the other." In the meantime, former presidential aide Charles Colson entered a plea of guilty today to leading an attempt in 1971 to influence the outcome of the Daniel Ellsberg trial. His bargain plea to the new single-count criminal information brought by the special prosecutor's office was met with assurances that the grand jury indictments against him in 2 separate cases would be dropped. U.S. District Court Judge Gerhard Gesell set sentencing for June 21st. That's 4 days after Colson and 4 other defendants were tentatively scheduled to go on trial in Gesell's court for the formal break-in at the office of Daniel Ellsberg, psychiatrist in Los Angeles. Governor Daniel Evans of Washington told his fellow governors in Seattle today that it has been the states rather than the federal government which have risen to the problems of the new Watergate era. He said in a number of current issues, including government ethics, campaign finance reform, consumer protection, and no-fault insurance, the record of many of the states has been one of decisive action in contrast to that of the inaction on the part of the national government. Keynoting the National Governors Conference, Evans hit again on a theme that he had set in a Sunday news conference in which he said the states have quite clearly taken national leadership in cleaning up government. Evans said in his speech today, "It has been the states who have responded most fully to the problems of the day. This has been a response not in terms of empty rhetoric without action or visionary promises without dollars. It has been a response which has required executive and legislative courage, sound fiscal management, plus a willingness both to listen and to act. It has required the states who do not have the luxury of the national government to increase the money supply or to engage in deficit spending, to increase their budgets and to raise the necessary taxes to meet the requirements of the people." Evans then called on the governors to increase their initiative and play a stronger role in the creation of federal policy and federal programs. He said, "The states, and most specifically the governors, must seize the initiative and submit their own proposals to the Congress rather than passively wait to give reaction to federal proposals." Although Evans never mentioned Watergate by name, he did make several references to problems of ethics and failure of the federal government to address the practical problems that are facing the nation. Governor Evans is the outgoing president of the National Governors Association. He called the present situation a time of citizen bewilderment and dismay over its political system. Modern national goals, he added, are desperately needed. Let the states and their governors now step forward. With serious national questions of the balance of power between the legislative and executive branches, a reordering of our federal system should be of high priority. No greater weapon exists against an unwarranted concentration of power in one branch of the federal government than to completely redistribute power and initiate back to capable and receptive state and local governments. His speech marked the formal opening of a 3-day meeting devoted to discussion of such current issues as federal-state relations, ethics in government, and health care. In London today, the British government said that it's not going to withdraw its army from Northern Ireland. It warned that retreat would bring a large-scale bloodbath between Protestants and Roman Catholics in that province. Britain's administrator for Northern Ireland coupled his warning with a prediction that communal strife and violence could also erupt in other parts of Britain if the troops do pull out. A new and different type of Protestant nationalism, a working-class nationalism, has arisen in the province, he told the House of Commons. He said that it had the backing of industrialists, farmers, and even civil servants. He said that the Protestants had amassed big stocks of arms, some of which had been financed from abroad. In such a situation, he added, we must not run away from our obligations. From the Mutual Studios in Washington, I'm Fulton Lewis, and that's the top of the news as it looks from here.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What makes a legend different from memory or chronicles? A mysterious ingredient that fires imagination, inspires intrigues, and lives long after documented facts have crumbled on history's pages. Legend lives always. And to begin our 8th year of Mystery Theater, we will try to probe the secret
of the legend of Alexander the Great. It's a rare challenge to give due to his unbelievable life in 5 one-hour episodes. But the legend of Alexander cries out to be retold.
You loved me once, Philip. Do you remember?
When I was 20, Olympius. I'm a grown man now. You want me to say I love you as I once did. I don't, and I can't. I'm faithful to only one thing, the Empire. I give it all my love.
You have none for our son, Alexander.
If I can drag him away from your influence and make a man of him.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 1, Courage, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Take a year, 2,300 years ago. Take a king, Philip of Macedon, military genius extraordinary. Take a queen, Olympias, and take their 19-year-old son, Alexander. And you have the first family of warriors who changed the face of Europe. Were their destinies in their own hands, or, as the Greeks believed, in the hands of the gods?
Mother, it's not true. It couldn't be.
It is true, Alexander. What is so strange about it?
Because it's incredible. It's never happened before. And I have felt none of this. Wouldn't I know? I mean, I would feel quite different from an ordinary mortal.
Alexander, you are different, and you will be even more so. Do you believe there are gods of the weather and the sea?
Of course.
And goddesses of wisdom and love and marriage?
Yes, I do.
And that Zeus reigns from a palace at the top of Mount Olympus?
But, Mother, you said...
Let me finish. Wouldn't it be extremely foolish of me to lie about our great Zeus to you, Alexander?
I don't think you would, Mother, but perhaps what you say happened was all a dream.
It was no dream. Zeus is your real father, Alexander.
It's too much for me to believe.
Would you believe it if there were some sign?
Mother, I wish you would stop this. It isn't right. How can you, a mortal, compel Zeus to give me a sign?
You have forgotten, Alexander. I am Olympias, Queen of Macedon.
There have been many queens, Mother, but none have slept with a god.
You have had your say. Now be quiet. Hand me my lyre. Great immortal Zeus, cast your thunderbolts upon our land. Lift your arm and bring about the lightning and the rain.
Mother, the sun is shining. What are you doing? What are you asking for?
Great Father of us all, show our son Alexander that he indeed has sprung from your loins.
Look, it's black with clouds.
Make Alexander believe, oh great Zeus, that you are his true father. Speak with your godly voice.
Mother!
Come out on the balcony, Alexander. Now, what do you say?
The rain, the thunder, it stopped as suddenly as it began.
And the sun is out?
I don't know, Mother. I just don't know.
What I told you is truth. It is the heart of everything.
But all this time, these years, my father... your husband, Philip of Macedon, if I am not his son, why is it I feel exactly as he does about so many things? The way any son would take after his father.
He is dark, and you are fair-haired.
He is a warrior. And at heart, so am I.
You have never been to war. How can you say that?
But I want to. Oh, Mother, thunderbolts or lightning, I cannot accept what you say.
You will not be convinced.
All these years, everyone has always said, Alexander, you are the image of your father. Haven't they? And what of my limp? Now, there's nothing wrong with my leg, and yet I find myself hobbling the way my father does. And he got that wound long before I was born. Look at me. Now, look. I'm limping around with my left leg as he does. And do you remember at the Battle of Amphilopolis? When word came that his eye was struck out, well, from that moment I couldn't see. I could not see. It's still hazy in my right eye. Now, Mother, how could that be if his blood is not in my veins?
You are an ungrateful child. For 19 years, I have kept this from my husband so that one day I could tell my son.
Oh. He doesn't know? My father doesn't know?
Why should I tell him? It was my privilege to know Zeus, not his. If thunderbolts have not persuaded you, perhaps my snakes will, Alexander.
No, Mother, please, not the snakes. I can't bear it when I see you with that giant snake about your neck, his sharp tongue spitting out into your face.
The giant one never hurts me. His is the voice of the gods. Watch now, son. I shall open the golden box and take 2 smaller snakes, one in each hand.
No, don't do it, Mother. Leave the box closed.
Are you a man, Alexander? You said you had the soul of a warrior. My ancestor was a great warrior, Achilles. Achilles and his...
Mother, don't! It's evil what you do. I can't bear those slimy, writhing creatures you play with. Don't!
These snakes are my children, Alexander. There is nothing to fear.
I'm not afraid, Mother. They disgust me. It's the messenger from Father. There's news.
Alexander, listen to
Mother,
me.
I must go. Father has sent word. Perhaps he's coming home soon.
Alexander, I must explain something else to you.
Can't it wait? Mother, let go of me.
I'll put the snakes away. Now, there. You see?
I don't understand you, Mother. Father has been gone a whole year. I know he's on the road back. Now, I am going to ride out and meet him. I will.
My poor boy. How you love that man. I hope he will not break your heart as he has broken mine.
Who goes there? Alexander, son of Philip. Take me to him.
Not at this hour.
I've ridden 33 leagues. A day and 2 nights. Now, I am not waiting or turning back for a century.
The king is not to be disturbed.
Not for his son?
Those are my orders.
Sentry, if you wish to preserve your life, you'd better show me the way to the king's tent.
I'll show you with my sword.
You stupid soldier. I'm coming down from my horse. Now, Sentry, put that sword away and take care of my horse. Water him and rub him down well.
I told you the king will see no one.
By Zeus, I'll find him myself. Now get out of my way. I'm Alexander, his son, you fool. If I must, I must. If there's no other way, I'll have to kill one of my father's sentries. Have that, you!
I'm dying.
Safe passage to the other world, you stupid man.
What is all that noise out there?
Father? Father, is that you?
Alexander, over here. I'm in my tent.
The messenger arrived at the palace yesterday and told me you were on your way home. I couldn't wait. Oh, you look wonderful, Father. How do I look to you? Have I grown in the past year? Tell me everything. I'm sorry. I didn't know. You're not alone.
Of course I'm not alone. Cornelia, my dear, you may go. Here's a purse of gold for you. Catch. If I require you later, my dear, I shall send word.
Yes, Your Majesty. Good night, Your Majesty. May you sleep well?
My boy, what a pleasure to see you. How long has it been? A year, isn't it? By Apollo, these wars are long. And I've done well this year. Taken the Greek city-states one by one, picked them off right along the coast. Only Athens and Thebes remain. Ah, you must be weary from your long ride.
I'm sorry I disturbed you at night, Father.
Oh, just amusing myself.
But I mean, you were, I got here at the wrong time.
Son, don't be a child. I would have been occupied whatever time you arrived. How is your mother?
You really wish to know?
Well, of course I wish to know. She's my queen. I love her.
I'm afraid of her.
What? Of your own mother?
What I should say is I'm afraid for her.
Oh, yes. That old business with the snakes and the sorcery. Those unnatural things she swears by.
I don't know what to make of her, Father.
My dear boy, when I met your mother, it was in Epirus. She was the most beautiful thing I ever laid eyes on. And we had you, a beautiful baby. I'm a happy man. So a few snakes and demons and strange rites, if they please her, why should they bother me? Does she still talk of being the granddaughter of Achilles?
Yes, she said that.
You believe it? It's all nonsense. Apollo only knows what she's been saying to you. And I'd put it all out of my mind. What kind of a horse was that you rode from Pella?
Oh, I didn't pay much attention, Father. I just took the first steed the stable had ready.
Tomorrow, Philonicus is bringing me a horse he values highly. I'm looking for the right animal for my triumphant entry into Pella. Alexander, tomorrow morning, I want you to help me select the horse. Let me see now. We still have a few hours left till dawn. Tomorrow's the big day, the start of our march back home. Captain Cyrus.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Cyrus, this big strapping boy is my son. Alexander, Captain Cyrus, captain of our cavalry. Cyrus, find one of the courtiers' tents, kick the man out, and make it available to my son.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And, my boy, if you wish a little comfort, I'll have the captain...
I would rather stay here with you, Father, and have you tell me about all the battles you've been fighting.
Well, to tell the truth, I'm a bit weary. So I'll probably get back into bed by myself. Cyrus, take my boy to the best tent you know. Anything he desires, make sure he gets it. Oh, and Alexander.
Yes, Father?
Don't worry about your mother. She was always wild. I was never able to tame her.
With her mind, I'm worried about.
Olympias is the strongest-willed person I've ever known. And that includes Darius, king of Persia, and Demosthenes, a Greek who also wishes me dead.
Are you saying Mother would like to see you dead?
I think she might, Alexander. But we won't make things easy for her, will we, son?
There we have it. Philip, the king of Macedon, of whom even his enemy, the orator Demosthenes, has said, "What a man! For the sake of power and dominion, he had an eye struck out, a shoulder broken, and arm and leg paralyzed." Indeed, the bravest of the brave. And we have the queen of Macedon, Olympias, who believes in the power of mystic rites and her godlike ancestors. And then there is their son, Alexander, torn between his two parents, troubled and afraid. I shall return shortly with Act 2. We are about 100 miles, 33 leagues, from Pella, the palace city of Macedonia. It is early morning. King Philip is returning home from a year at war. His 19-year-old son, Alexander, has ridden out to his father's encampment and is about to help him select a horse for the triumphal procession. 13 talents is the selling price. In our money, it would have been $78. But in that year, 337 B.C., it was a lot closer to $1 million.
Where is Philonicus?
Here I am. Good morning, Your Majesty. May I present Bucephalus? Did you ever see such a fine stallion?
So, this is the prize animal, eh? How much are you asking?
13 talents, Your Majesty.
13 talents? But I could buy 100 slaves. Isn't that horse a bit jumpy, Philonicus?
Jumpy? No, indeed. This is a steed with spirit. Look how he holds his head high.
What do you think, Alexander?
Bucephalus? Seems a bit excited.
Your Majesty, this horse is one of the most hot-blooded sprinters it's been my pleasure to find.
I want him to appear like a sprinter, but I don't intend to race him through the system.
Oh, will you listen to how he snorts with pride, Your Majesty?
Father, may I have a closer look?
My son knows something about horse flesh.
I can certainly tell if his teeth match his age, if his eyes are normal.
Listen to the boy.
He is not a sprinter, but he is a fine charger.
Prince Alexander is right. I was mistaken. He is the charger.
Is he? I don't know. The animal I need must be able to walk at a steady pace for a league-long procession. I can't have him rearing up and frightening the crowds. Go find me another horse, Philonicus.
Your Majesty, there is none finer than Bucephalus. None more obedient. He'll do as he's told, believe me.
If you think so highly of him, Philonicus, then get on his back and show us how tractable he is.
Well, I don't ride, Your Majesty.
Oh, you don't? What do you think of that, son?
A man who sells horses should know what he sells. And one can hardly know a horse without mounting him.
Well said. So you won't ride him, eh?
Not won't, but can't, Your Majesty. I never learned.
He's broken loose.
Father, out of the way!
This is a very dangerous animal.
Bucephalus! Bucephalus!
Alexander! I don't think we should waste any more time with that animal. Captain Cyrus, arrange for another horse dealer to be sent to me within the hour.
Father, about Bucephalus. I have an idea.
The subject is closed.
You probably could ride him, Father.
I know I could. That's not the point. He's not what I'm looking for. Certainly not for a victory procession. Yes, I'm talking about you, Bucephalus. Philonicus, get rid of him. The beast is obviously vicious and unmanageable. Come, Alexander, we'll go review the troops.
Bucephalus is an excellent horse. It's a shame no one knows how to handle him.
Oh, and you do?
Oh, yeah. Bucephalus is an exceptional thoroughbred. He could be ridden.
By you?
All one needs is understanding and a bold hand. Yes, I can ride that horse.
You have my permission. Shall we place a bet on it?
If I cannot, I'll forfeit the 13 talents he's worth.
Done. Go right ahead. I'm curious to see who will be master, a four-legged beast or a two-legged prince, a rebellious animal or a rash youth.
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it, Your Majesty.
Cyrus, did you see which way my son rode off?
The rising sun was in my eyes. He seemed to disappear like that.
He's not back yet. If that Bucephalus has thrown him somewhere and the boy has to walk back, it'll serve him right.
Still, you have to admit, Prince Alexander tamed the fire out of that horse in no time. Got on his back, trotted one way, trotted another.
Yes, I saw. You needn't remind me. I was surprised, I admit it, especially because since he was 13, his teacher has been Aristotle. I didn't think the old man knew that much about animals. Look, Cyrus, straight ahead, huh? Isn't that a shadow moving this way on the top of the hill?
That could be Alexander, Your Majesty.
It is him.
Well done! Well done!
Good, Bucephalus!
You and I will be friends. No one need give me a leg down. I'll jump it. Well, Father?
My son, my Alexander, you put me to shame.
It wasn't your fault. You thought of me as still a boy who couldn't know how to handle him.
I think you're right. But why? That's what interests me. Why did I doubt you?
Oh, dearest Father, we'll talk about it alone in your tent. Philonicus, my father will pay you the 13 talents, and I pay you my compliments. Bucephalus will be my horse for as long as he'll carry me.
My dear son, will you accept the father's apologies?
Well, how could you know I've been secretly taking lessons in horsemanship? You haven't seen me in a year. Before that, I think you were home for a month. Before that, another war and another year's absence. Father, we live in our memories of things as they were, and in yours, I was a boy.
Those sound like the teachings of Aristotle.
They are. But he's getting old, so I've been learning the military arts from Leonidas. It's he who taught me the nature of fear. And that is how I made Bucephalus obey me.
I never thought that beast could be tamed. What was your secret method?
Common sense, if that's so mysterious. First, I took hold of his bridle and turned him around to face the sun.
Yes, I saw you do that, but why?
Well, didn't you notice what made him so jumpy?
No.
His own shadow. With the sun behind him, when he moved, the shadow moved ahead of him and he reared back. He was afraid of it.
Yes.
So I stroked him, spoke to him, told him he was a good horse, a fine horse. I said, Bucephalus, you and I will have many campaigns together.
You told the horse that?
Mm-hmm. And then we walked around. I could tell he was eager to go, so I jumped on his back, and I let him. I just let him go, not spurring him or striking him. And that was it. He tamed himself.
I'm not sure I understand.
Bucephalus is now my own horse, Father. He'll always obey me, and no one else will ever ride him again.
You make me very proud, my son. I can already see Macedonia will be too small a kingdom for you. You must find a land equal and worthy of yourself.
When we arrive home, will you tell Mother I'm no longer a boy? And that my place is not at the feet of Aristotle, but by your side, Father? In battle?
I shall announce it to the world, Alexander. Olympius, you don't seem very pleased to see your husband after all this time. It's been a year.
Another year of war, and you turn up at the door like a merchant delivering goods. I don't know my husband anymore. There are many others, I'm sure, who know you, Philip, far better than I.
What are you talking about?
I followed your exploits.
I'm happy to hear it. In battle?
And in between.
First things first, my queen. I think the time has come for our son to leave the world of learning and join the world of doing. Alexander is to undergo some intensive teaching by my captain of cavalry. And then I shall take the boy, the young man, with me on my expeditions. And when I think of it, Olympius, what's all this nonsense you filled his ears with? You know, that he was born from the seed of Zeus.
It's true.
Come now. Must we go over all that again? Believe me, Alexander is all mine. You had a bad dream and thought I was Zeus. All this mysterious nonsense of yours is not good for Alexander. So for the next months, he'll remain with me in the barracks.
Why do you say those terrible things to me, Philip?
I'm back from a year of battles, and I met with a son who is torn between love, loyalty, and the truth.
You loved me once, Philip. Do you remember?
When I was 20. Then I loved you a great deal. I love you still, Olympius. Not with the hot flush of the romantic love of 20 years, but as a grown man. I do love you, Olympius. But sometimes those rituals of yours are difficult for me, and they come between us.
You mean my snake?
And the dancing to Dionysus, and leading the wives of my generals into strange worships and all that twaddle about the gods controlling not only our lives but our offspring. Olympius, I'm a man of action, of reality. When a catapult spreads fire among my men, no god has ever stayed its flight. We mortals alone must defend ourselves. What help is Zeus to me? What has he ever done for any of us?
I cannot stay and hear you blasting.
No. But you want me to say I love you as I once did. Well, I don't and I can't. And I warn you, as far as Alexander is concerned, no sorcery, no tricks. He will come with me.
Oh, go away. Stop talking like this.
Try to understand, wife. What's past is past. I promise you, you will always be my queen.
What does that mean to me, if you are not faithful?
What are you talking about? A small encounter after days of fighting? I am faithful to only one thing, an empire of peace. I dream of it.
Dreams? There's been a war going on somewhere ever since I was a child. Oh, it would be so simple if everyone laid down their arms.
You speak like that child with flowers in her hair. In this age, one has to win wars to obtain peace. There is no other way.
When will I see Alexander again?
The night before we leave on our next expedition.
And when will that be?
When I am ready.
Philip, you speak so abruptly, so cruelly.
My queen, I know no other way.
This day marked the turning point in Alexander's life. From this day forward, he dedicated his life to the aims of his father, to form a League of Nations united for the benefit of each. That was 23 centuries ago, and one might say mankind is still trying. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Alexander is not yet 20 years old. His life has become a constant tug-of-war between a battle-weary father and a strange and wild mother. And Alexander, the rope between them, is doing what he can to hold them together. In the process, he is almost torn apart himself. All this while, he is learning how to become a soldier.
Captain Cyrus, how many men in the phalanx? 16 rows of 16, Your Highness. Now they're in close formation, lances over their heads. Now they are resting their lances on the shoulders of the row ahead. Making a pretty solid wall of iron. Your father's idea. Each of the men is a trained hunter. I'll have to develop my arm a lot more before I could even lift one of those lances. They're 21 feet long. When we go into battle, nobody can stop us. In battle, then, Captain, they hurl their lances. Then what's left to fight with? Short swords. And everyone carries shields, too. Now, let's see if I have it. Behind the phalanxes come the archers. Behind them, the siege trains with the catapults and battering rams. Correct. Now, if you'll follow me to the stables, I'll give you an idea of what our cavalry looks like. It's the cavalry for me. Your Highness, having seen you on horseback, I never had any doubt of it. Where have you stabled Bucephalus? I'll show you. This is the stall. Don't you recognize your horse? Oh, I do. But I'm waiting for Bucephalus to recognize me. Hello, boy. We're going to be spending a lot of time together, you and I. Captain, in King Philip's army, all told, how many horsemen are there? 10,000. There were 10,000. Now there are 10,001.
Alexander, I hear good things about your military progress. Captain Cyrus says you learn quickly.
It's been 2 months. I should have learned something.
But I want to see action, Father.
Very commendable.
I'm going to speak frankly. Why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what, son?
That you're planning a campaign.
I'm always planning.
Yeah, I'm talking about Perinthus.
Well, I was going to tell you.
Well, why all the secrecy? You know, if Captain Cyrus hadn't let slip one word, I might never have known.
I told you when you began training, you would be treated like any other soldier. And that when I was ready, everyone would be informed together.
What formal words for a father to use to his son.
I don't like that tone of voice, Alexander.
And I don't like being treated in here at home while you and the men I've trained with are at war? Oh, no, you wouldn't punish me in that way.
In my absence, I am appointing you regent of Macedon. Your word will be law.
But I don't want to be some glorified civil servant.
Alexander, someday I will be no more, and you will have to rule. Accept the regency and learn how to govern. It's a great honor. And I've ordered Captain Cyrus to remain here to be your aide and advisor.
Father, I've been counting on going into battle with you. How long will you be away?
Time and war don't speak the same language. I don't know.
Philip!
Now what?
Oh, Philip, I have just heard the most horrendous news. Do you know what the Athenian has done?
Which Athenian?
Demosthenes. Who else would have such a warped mind? I sent Pyrrhus, the most honorable merchant I know, to Athens.
I know. You sent him on a shopping trip to Athens, and he was arrested.
Yes, arrested. And do you know on whose orders? Demosthenes. Pyrrhus was tortured until he could stand it no longer. And it is so horrible.
I know all about it, Olympias. Our spy system is quite thorough. The Athenians forced Pyrrhus to confess he was spying for Macedon.
Of all people. Oh, that poor old man. A spy.
And he's been put to death.
What are we doing about it, Philip?
We are already making plans, my dear.
How can you be so calm about such a treacherous act? It's an act of war. That's what it is.
The Athenians won't come out in the open against us. They're too clever to meet our army face to face. So they're using terrorist tactics.
You make me ill with your talk. All I know is my very favorite merchant has been kidnapped and killed because Athens doesn't respect us.
I'm not going to argue with you, Olympias, but I can promise you this. The deeds and the days of the Athenians are numbered. I must leave you both now. Farewell.
Any news from my father, Captain Cyrus? Has he reached Perinthus?
Yes. He has begun the siege. The messenger came an hour ago.
Oh, is he still here?
Yes, I had him wait. I knew you would want to send a message back to the king.
Tell him the latest from here is that the Athenians are still spoiling for a fight. They've seized one of our ships and are selling the crew off as slaves, and they've captured one of our envoys and are demanding ransom. Their terrorist acts continue. Now, tell him that.
Is that it?
No, I've saved the best for last. Tell my father I'll be arriving at his staging area in 3 days, perhaps 2.5 if I press Persepolis.
You're leaving, fella? The reason?
In your hands, Cyrus. I've had a presentiment that all is not well with the king. Something calls to me, tells me I should be at his side.
When are you leaving?
Immediately. I want to reach the Dolan Mountain Pass by nightfall. Slowly, Bucephalus. This is no time to break an ankle. Ah, it's a good boy. Oh, the moon is showing itself. Yes, I know you're thirsty, so am I. There's a stream at the top of the ridge, halfway up the pass. We'll both have a drink. Go on, right behind that clump of trees. Now, I'll get down and we'll walk the rest of the way. Follow me, old friend. Ah, there's the water. What did I tell you? You first, Bucephalus. You need it more than I do. I've been riding. Bucephalus, what is it? Ow!
My shoulder!
Who are you? Come at me in the dark, will you?
Alexander, your shoulder.
It stopped bleeding, Father. Bucephalus and I ran into a little trouble on the way here.
We must have it looked at.
Father, I'm all right.
I don't understand why you're here.
I had a feeling you were in danger, Father.
Have you been talking to your mother again?
I must have had it all wrong. It was I who was in danger. But I handled it.
That's not the point, Alexander. An army is run on orders. I did not send for you.
I had to bring you the news. The Athenians, led by Demosthenes, are trying to start a revolt among your Greek mercenaries.
How do you know?
I killed a Greek messenger on my way here. I removed this message he was carrying here.
Yes?
So what it says. Be it known, 100 wives and daughters of the hired soldiers in the area of Philip of Macedon have been taken from their homes and are held as hostage until those Greek husbands and fathers throw down their arms and return to Athens.
Yeah.
In 7 days, another 100 will be taken prisoner. Despicable. To hold hostage the innocent who had no part in the man's actions. Father, has there been any bad blood between the Greeks and our Macedonian soldiers?
Not so far. Look down there in the valley. You'll see their tents side by side. Some flying Greek pennants, some flying ours.
There's something happening to the men, Father.
There is a lot more running back and forth than usual. What is going on down there?
Is it possible the Greeks sent more than one messenger with that ugly story of hostages being taken?
Of course. That's it. Some of them are throwing down their swords and our men are turning on them. Alexander, we have to move quickly before this turns into a full-scale riot, and I lose a quarter of my army.
Father, where are you?
Here, on the ground. I've broken that leg again in the same place. I can't get up.
Father, put your shield over your head. Do as I say. Protect yourself. Do it. I can rally the men, but I can't give them another king. How does it feel to be in your own bed again, Father? In your own house?
Terrible. But I'll be out of here in a few days.
I wouldn't count on it. Maybe longer.
If my leg won't support me, I'll have my men lift me onto my horse.
Father, give yourself a chance to heal. Look, you've started bleeding again. I'm going to get some fresh linens from Mother. Now, don't you move.
Olympius, I think you could wrap those linens tighter around my shoulder.
Like so.
That's fine.
I don't want it to start bleeding again.
Oh, I'm glad to have you home, Philip. Even wounded.
I'm only staying for a few days. How is life here in Pella?
The same as always.
You still do all that dancing around and hand clapping and playing the snakes?
I'll make a bargain with you, Philip. I'll let you have your wars. You let me have my snakes.
Father, Mother, must there always be a war between you two?
Alexander is right. He didn't save your life, Philip, so I'd have you to quarrel with.
Who saved whose life? Where did you hear that nonsense?
A word gets around.
You should have seen the circle of bodies around me.
If your son saved your life, Philip, why aren't you proud of it?
Will you two stop? Father, there you lie, wounded in battle, and you waste your strength in a wordy warfare with Mother. You act as if she were your worst enemy.
Yes, he does.
And so do you, Mother. Why you both can't put an end to your anger is a mystery to me. Why spend your energies in bitterness when our real enemy lives on and can't wait to kill us all?
Demosthenes.
Yes, wicked Demosthenes.
Son, we have another enemy as well. Ignorance.
Yes, that too.
Well, at last we're all agreed. Mother? Father? Let all three of us forswear all dissent and vow together never to rest until our enemies are overcome and we've created an alliance that can endure in peace.
Here.
Alexander, I am so very proud of you. I promise.
So do I.
and I.
Opened the radio door on the lives of those who lived 23 centuries ago and whose ambitions and actions changed forever the face of Europe. It took courage, particularly the courage of Alexander, to suspend the boundary lines between races and cultures. It took courage to instill a new idea for survival. I shall return shortly with a word about part 2 of the legend of Alexander. In the second of these 5 programs, King Philip is murdered. His son Alexander picks up the crown and the torch of togetherness and tries to make it visible to everyone. Suddenly, something takes hold of the young king. A terrible suspicion that weakens his resolve. He suspects his mother had a hand in his father's death. Part 2 of the legend of Alexander will uncover some of that mystery. Our cast included Russell Horton, Court Benson, Robert Dryden, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Alexander the Great is known as the first statesman and soldier who believed the end justified the means. He wanted world peace under his country's flag and lived and died waging cruel wars to get it. Yet he admired brain more than brawn and said when he met the wise Diogenes, "Were I not Alexander, I would wish to be Diogenes." That is the mystery, the heart and soul of this Comte man we'll get to know better in the next hour.
Alexander, what would you say if I married again?
But, Father, you are married.
Oh, I know that Olympias is my queen, but that has nothing to do with the God-given right of a king to marry as often as he pleases.
Who is she?
The girl I wish to marry.
She's a girl, not a woman?
She's 17.
But, Father, you're 51, 3 times her age. What's her name?
Cleopatra.
Our mystery drama, Assassination, Part 2 of The Legend of Alexander, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Picture a time when all your friends and allies are being picked off one by one by an army that seems invincible. You are an Athenian. Your turn might be next, for you are soft and life is easy. You let others go to war for you, hire soldiers to die for you. The great statesman Demosthenes tries to wake you up. Your enemy, he warns, is Philip of Macedon. You take your seat in the Athenian assembly. Demosthenes is about to speak.
Men of Athens, I read you a letter just received. It begins, Philip, king of Macedon, to the people of Athens, health.
He wishes us health.
Know ye, he says, that we have passed the straits of Thermopylae. Those who have presumed to resist our force, we have taken by assault, reduced the inhabitants to slavery, and razed their habitations to the ground. The letter continues.
You call this a letter? Fellow senators, I beg you to hear me.
I have not yet finished.
A letter, Demosthenes calls it. This Philip is drawing a diagram of death.
I agree, Jason. He has drawn his saber and is rattling it. But what is our answer?
Must we reply to this?
Yes, but how? By word, Jason? Or by deed?
Can't we make peace with Philip without going to war? Aye, aye.
How little you know him, men of Athens. How many of you have ever seen Philip of Macedon? This is a king with all the decorations of war. One eye torn out, his neck dislocated, pierced in his arm, maimed in his leg. Freely, cheerfully, resigning any part of his body for renown, glory, power, and empire. Do you think he will be put off by appeasement?
How far from Athens is Philip now? Do we have time?
The time is now, Jason. Not a day to be wasted. This king, this Philip, this twin-headed Hydra rampages through Greece. Is there a Hercules among us to slay the serpent?
Twin-headed, you say?
King Philip has a son, Alexander, whose saber draws as much blood as his father's. Some say it is Alexander we should beware. Senators, I call upon you to act. Defend Athens. Act now. Or bid our city and all the free democratic city-states of Greece farewell forever.
Demosthenes. I disturbed you. I apologize.
No, not at all, Jason. I must have dozed off. I'm getting old. Every time I address the assembly, it tires me more. So I come here to the chambers and lie down. Well, why are you here then, Jason?
You have two visitors.
No, I can't see anyone.
Demosthenes.
Well, that's a familiar voice. Who is it? Step forward. There are two of you.
Demosthenes, it is King Philip of Macedon and his son, Prince Alexander.
You, Senator.
Here, take our hoods and capes. There. Now, do you know us, Demosthenes?
Well, an unexpected pleasure, King Philip.
You haven't met our son, Alexander.
His reputation for strength and courage precedes him.
Thank you, Demosthenes. Word of your silver tongue has reached me.
I'm gratified. You come from Pella?
Directly. Alone, unarmed, with an offering of peace.
Really? On what terms?
Yours is the most powerful voice in Athens, and our son said to us, Alexander, how did you say it?
A man who speaks well listens well.
King Philip, why do you bother to come here? Are you playing a game with me? You threaten the very existence of every free city-state within Greece, and yet you come here boldly offering peace?
This Demosthenes hears well, Father, but he doesn't seem to grasp what he hears.
We heard you speak this afternoon, Demosthenes.
You were there? In our assembly?
My son and I stood at the back of the visitors' gallery.
And no one saw you?
No one recognized us.
Your speech fell on deaf ears, Demosthenes. I looked about me at those complacent Athenians. I felt sorry for poor Greece. Once so noble and stoic, now so fat and flabby from too much food and wine. And I thought, what a shame. These Greeks have lost their self-respect. They've lost everything.
Except our passionate love of democracy.
We believe in it also.
You, a king?
To enjoy democracy, one must defend it. You waste your breath, Demosthenes, urging the Greek states to unite against us. We're not the enemy. Persia is the enemy. So give ear to what we propose. Tell the Senate to acknowledge ourselves as their military general and protector.
Or?
We haven't come to that yet.
You threaten us, then.
Don't you understand? Persia is the enemy. Now do as my father says. Put the offer to your Senate. Let them vote. Make them vote. We can defend you, be your partners, if you will be ours.
And when must we decide?
Alexander, I leave the details to you.
3 days. That is all the time we grant you.
Good. That's settled.
3 days? Your Majesty, you're permitting such an ultimatum from this boy?
This boy, as you call him, will one day rule the world.
To the right. March!
Alexander!
Yes, Father?
I need you.
Captain, take over drilling the men. Now, I want this phalanx to execute turns until they move as one machine. What is it, Father?
Have you seen General Attalus?
Not since the day before yesterday. No word yet from Athens?
Don't change the subject. You know more about the general than you're telling me. Where is he?
General Attalus had an attack of some kind. An ailment or weakness. He didn't want you to know. He's gone to his home in the city.
There's something wrong here. Attalus hasn't had a sick day in his life. He lives alone. His wife passed away years ago. If he's ill, who's taking care of him? Alexander, return to drilling your men.
Yes, Father?
Attalus had better be very sick indeed, or I'll give him something to be sick about.
Oh, will you really, Father? He commands the front ranks.
He may do so today, but you, Alexander, may be their commander tomorrow. Let me in.
Who are you?
Is this the house of Attalus, General to Philip of Macedon?
Yes, it is. There is sickness in this house. Please go away.
Let me in, I say.
Whoever you are, my uncle is ill, and any sounds disturb him. They are bad for him.
Yes? Go on.
Your Majesty. You are King Philip himself.
I am.
Please forgive me, Your Majesty. I didn't know.
You were explaining about your uncle's illness.
Oh. Well, there is nothing you could do, Your Majesty, that would... I mean, Your Majesty, if I had known it was you... 1,000 pardons, I beg you, Your Majesty.
Young lady, get up from your knees. You have nothing to fear from me. Certainly in your 20s, aren't you?
I'm 17.
I see. And the general is your uncle. How is he?
I don't know what it is. When he came home, I made him lie down, and I won't let him get up until the fever passes. You're not angry with me, are you?
Well, for trying to protect your uncle? You're an extremely beautiful girl. How could we be angry with beauty? What is your name?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. Bring me to your uncle, my dear.
Hail, Alexander, Prince of Macedon.
Hail, Jason, Senator of Athens. I was expecting you, Senator, with absolute monarchy. I'm sorry. Athens will be sorrier still. I advise you to return home with all speed, Senator Jason, and inform your people our offer of friendship is withdrawn. He who is not Alexander's friend is his enemy. Father, you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Oh, of course I'm listening, Alexander.
So, I told the emissary our offer of friendship and protection was withdrawn. That our kindness and patience was at an end. And that... Father, you are not listening.
Alexander, what would you say if I married again?
Well, you are married.
Oh, I know that. Olympias is my queen, your mother. But that has nothing to do with the God-given right of a monarch to marry as often as he pleases. Olympias knows that.
Who is she?
The girl I wish to marry.
She's a girl? Not a woman?
She's 17. Her name is Cleopatra.
Father, you're 51, 3 times her age.
I am not 3 times her age. She will shortly be 18. 18 and 18 makes 36. Add 15 very short years, and she is 51. Too old for any man. My mind is made up. I'm going to marry her. Now, I'd like some wine brought here to my tent. I'm very thirsty.
Yes, Father.
And, Alexander, son, Cleopatra's a lovely girl. I'm not making a mistake.
I hope Mother agrees with you.
This has nothing to do with your mother. She will always be the queen. Now, go along. Have the wine brought. I want you to join me in wishing this new alliance all success.
To us in this century, that an ancient king could marry as often as he wished may seem strange. But 2,300 years ago, life was different. One quick note before I step aside. The name Cleopatra was not uncommon in those days, and therefore this Cleopatra is not to be confused with the last queen of Egypt who lived 250 years later than our story. I shall be back shortly with that, too. Philip of Macedon has a 19-year-old son who, before this hour runs out, will come into his own and be known as Alexander the Great. In Alexander's future lies the conquest of Persia and the foundations of a new world of Hellenistic kingdoms. However, in his present is a father who has fought and won countless battles, except that of his heart, which he has just lost to 17-year-old Cleopatra, a girl far from happy at the prospect of marrying a king.
And then the king said, Cleopatra, you will marry me. Besides, what are we going to do?
King Philip had never seen you before?
Never. I had seen him, though, from our balcony. You remember you were with me. That parade when he returned with the army from Corinth. Oh, I don't want to marry him. I don't want to marry anyone but you.
Cleopatra, please try to calm yourself.
Oh, how can I be calm when all my dreams, all our dreams have disappeared, just as the moon does when the sun rises? The king is going to marry me. Oh, Pisani, I'm 17 and he is 51. I'd be a better bride for Alexander, his son.
You'd be a better bride for me.
Oh, I know that. And I'm betrothed to you. Oh, Pisani, my heart is breaking. Why did he have to come that day I was taking care of Uncle Attalus? Oh, we shouldn't have kept our feelings a secret, you and I. I told you it was wrong. We had nothing to be ashamed of. We were going to be married when I was 19.
We kept it a secret because I'm Queen Olympia's cousin. And we were afraid she might cast a bad spell on us with her snakes.
Is she a jealous woman?
What? Who?
Your cousin, the Queen. If she is, perhaps she could prevent this marriage.
Oh, keep women as he chooses. You know that.
Oh, I know. Why did he have to choose me?
What? You give me an idea, Cleopatra. Look, it's common knowledge at court that Queen Olympia says Alexander is not her son by King Philip.
Uh-huh.
She says that one night she was struck by a thunderbolt and Zeus came to her. And that it's Zeus who's the true father of Alexander. That would explain why the king...
Oh. No, he wouldn't. With me?
Yes, that might be the reason he's marrying you. To produce a true offspring, you and he. I can't bear to think of it.
Darling, we must think clearly. There must be a way.
We could escape, run away. Yes, that's what we'll do.
But where?
Darling, trust me. The more I think about it, the more I know it isn't right for one man to have so much power over so many people's lives.
Everyone here in Macedonia believes Philip is great and good. To me, he is a tyrant and bad.
Yes, a tyrant. Cleopatra, I must go now. But I'll find a way for us both to be free of that tyrant. Believe in me.
Father, what's happened to our plans? For us, it was necessary to keep Athens neutral and have her army join ours. Then we were going to teach her a lesson, but suddenly no one can talk to you. Plan the invasion. Set a date.
Alexander, first I will be married to Cleopatra.
The girl will wait. Have you told her?
Certainly.
Given her a date?
She leaves that to me.
Well, if we're to have a state and royal wedding, that has to be planned, too.
I want you to attend to it, Alexander.
But what about Athens?
I'm not so sure going to war at my time of life is what I want to do. Frighten the Athenians, yes. As for going on and conquering Persia, I may leave all that to you, Alexander. I'm getting tired of sleeping in tents, riding day in and day out hundreds of miles on horseback, engaging the enemy at close quarters. I've lost an eye and a foot and an arm.
I'm disappointed in you, Father. What do I tell 10,000 troops who are trained and itching for battle? Sorry, my father's marrying a girl as old as your daughters or your granddaughters?
That bothers you, doesn't it?
Why does this marriage have to happen in such a hurry? A week ago, you didn't even know Attalus had a 17-year-old niece.
Will you stop harping on her age? I want the biggest celebration Macedonia has ever known. All the entertainment, food, and wine that gold can buy.
Oh, you would, Father. Shall I invite Demosthenes to come and make a speech of blessing?
If you think it appropriate, but I don't think the old man would ever leave Athens.
You there in the center of the marketplace. You, carpenter.
Philetas, at your service.
Are you the chief carpenter?
I've been chief carpenter here in Athens for 50 years.
You know who I am?
Yes. You are Demosthenes, the voice of the people.
Carpenter, stop that hammering so I can hear myself speak.
Cannot stop for long. The Macedonians are advancing.
No. Where did you hear that?
Surely you must know King Philip has threatened to attack Athens.
It's only a threat. I wish it were true.
You do?
It'd wake up the Athenians.
They say this Philip of Macedon is mad.
I want to know what you're building here in the marketplace. Who gave orders to tear down all the sheep pens?
I didn't need any orders. I needed the wood to build a beacon.
A beacon on this spot, right in the middle of Athens?
My idea. Those who live outside the city, they won't know we're being attacked. When the Macedonians arrive, I set a torch to this, and the flames will be seen for miles. The people must be warned. And I say to all of you gathered here at my wedding, without a good woman at his side, what is a man, eh? Will anyone deny that?
Mother?
Yes, son?
Mother, I think it's courageous of you to be here at Father's wedding.
Courageous? It is the custom. She's very pretty. Very young.
She's too young.
The poor little thing seems dazed.
I wish I were anywhere on earth but here right now.
Olympias, my very own queen. You're strangely silent tonight.
You're doing all the talking, Father.
It's my wedding, isn't it? Alexander, why do you keep calling me father?
Because I always have.
Hasn't your mother told you your true father was Zeus?
Father, I don't think this is the time or the place.
How can you succeed me if I'm not your father?
If you don't stop this, I shall take the queen and leave your cursed wedding.
I'm sorry, very sorry. I meant no harm, Olympius. Stop, all of you. raise your cup with me. Tell us, Alexander, Olympias, my own sweet queen, lift your wine and drink with me to Cleopatra. To drink up, Olympias.
Father, you ask too much. You have no respect. You cannot speak to my mother like that.
Oh, I, Philip, King of Macedon, propose a toast to my new, lovely wife, niece of General Attalus, my bride, Cleopatra. Drink up. Quiet, everybody, now, quiet. Attalus wishes to speak.
Let us implore the gods that Cleopatra will give Philip a lawful successor to the kingdom. I raise my cup to that.
You villain! To say such a thing, I throw my cup at your head.
Alexander, how dare you? You throw no wine cup at Attalus.
I don't care who he is. He insulted the queen.
Attalus may say what he likes.
I am the lawful successor to the throne of Macedonia, no matter how many sons Cleopatra may give you. The old general's a drunken fool. And, Father, you are not too far behind him.
Alexander, take care. My sword is sharp.
But my words have stung you.
Don't try my patience. This sword draws blood.
Ooh, come over here to me, Father. Show me how it draws blood.
By my beard, I'll run you through for the honor of Cleopatra.
By all means, Father, let us do something for the honor of Cleopatra.
Alexander, be careful.
Don't worry, Mother.
Your father doesn't know what he's doing. He's coming at you. His sword drawn.
I'm waiting, Father.
He's fallen to the ground.
Yes. One toast too many.
Help me up, someone.
Look! You. All of you. Look at this man, my father, the king, lying on the floor, unable to rise. A man who prepares to move across continents from Europe to Asia, and yet unable to cross from one side of this room to another. Mother, give me your hand. We're leaving. I've had enough of this marriage of an old man and a child bride. The spectacle disgusts me.
Nothing would ever be the same between Alexander and his father again. His mother had received the most terrible insult of those days. The shame of it could never be set right. Alexander left Macedonia and went to live with his mother in Epirus. Very soon now, King Philip would learn how much he needed his son at his side. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Intrigue filled the ensuing months. On one side, Alexander, living in his mother's house, yet restless for action. On the other, Cleopatra, trying to make the best of an unhappy marriage. In the middle, King Philip, gearing up for campaigns against Asia and trying to placate two wives.
You sent for me, Mother?
What I dreaded has happened. She's done it.
Who has done what, Mother?
That little vixen, that baby wife of your father's. Cleopatra has given birth to a boy. A boy, mind you. A boy.
Now, it doesn't mean what you think.
Oh, doesn't it?
I don't believe Father has any intention of disinheriting me. He needs me. The men I trained with still call themselves friends of Alexander. Every day I get word, when am I coming back? When will I lead a phalanx, a cavalry charge, move into battle? They're tired of aimless drilling and rehearsing for a battle that doesn't begin.
That has nothing to do with who wears the crown when the king dies. Oh, I spit with anger when I think of Philip and that girl.
It's the king's right, Mother. But I shall still inherit the crown.
I am a queen. And no one must forget that.
No one does.
A queen has rights also. An eye for an eye. A life for a life.
What are you doing, Mother?
Hand me my lyre.
You're not going through those rituals again, are you? Mother...
Eye for eye, tooth for tooth.
Alexander?
I'm over here by the cypress tree.
I was surprised when I heard you were in Pella.
Isn't it strange? You're married to my father, and yet in all these months we've hardly said 2 words to one another.
Does the king know you're here?
No. I wanted to see only you. That's why I had one of my trusted lieutenants give you my message. How is my father?
I don't know him very well. I wonder if I ever will. He's not an easy person to get close to. Perhaps it's the difference in our ages.
Strange when you think of it. Of the entire royal family, you and I are the youngest.
How old are you?
I shall be 20 the next moonrise. Cleopatra, I came secretly back to Pella to talk to you. You know I'm living with my mother, the queen, in Epirus. And it has upset her greatly that you had a son. And I'm afraid for you and for him, so I'm here to warn you.
You're talking as if she could hurt us in some way.
Well, I'm not sure what powers she may have. When I was young, she could tame snakes by winding them around her body.
Oh.
The day I left Epirus, she went into a trance which I know was intended to harm you.
Oh, but what can I do? I didn't want to marry your father. Believe me, Alexander. I loved another man. I still do. But I had no choice.
All I can do is to say, Cleopatra, be on your guard.
Oh, if only we could read her mind. Look into the future.
Did you say... Wait. Yes. That there is a way.
To see what the gods already know?
Yes. The oracle of Apollo at Delphi. Right below the twin peaks of Mount Parnassus. I've never asked the oracle anything. If you and I could go to Delphi together...
Philip has left the car in a meeting of sovereign states. He'll be gone a long time.
Do you have a nurse to whom you could entrust the baby while you're gone?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to start tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning.
At dawn.
Oh.
Now, I would guess, riding steadily, we could arrive on the slopes of Mount Parnassus in 2 days.
Oh, Alexander, can we stop climbing for a moment? Mice aren't used to climbing over rocks and through bushes.
No, Cleopatra, we cannot stop. Look up there. See those white marble shrines?
Oh, yes. Oh, suddenly they're very close. If it's really true that the answers given by the oracle to your questions are the true answers...
Hundreds of thousands of pilgrims have walked up this mountainside to the sacred city. Worshippers have gathered here for centuries. Of course, our questions will be answered with the truth. But don't stop walking, Cleopatra. We're almost there.
I'm frightened. Alexander! Oh, where did you just go?
To place my offering of gold on the altar. Now, as soon as we see the high priestess, we'll ask the question we want answered.
Oh, I'm afraid. What are we asking?
If you and your baby will be safe from harm. High priestess, O oracle of Apollo, it is I, Alexander of the royal house of Macedon, who have come here to consult you. I have brought with me the second wife of my father, King Philip of Macedon. Her name is Cleopatra, and she, too, wishes to consult you. Cleopatra, say something.
Is it my turn?
Yes, go on.
Oracle, I beg you to give us the true answers to our questions. Our lives may depend on it.
Oracle, this is why we are here. I am afraid there may be a danger to Cleopatra and her infant son. If this is so, please tell us how to fight this force to keep them both safe. And if there is no danger, please reassure us. Cleopatra?
Alexander has said everything. Just tell us. Am I or my son in any danger?
Cleopatra, are you all right? You look white as those marble steps.
Alexander, I was so frightened. And all those strange noises, what did they mean?
The priest translated it for me. think it's good news. The oracle said there is no danger to the young.
No danger? That means my baby is safe.
Cleopatra, since neither you nor I are very old, I also took it to mean there is no danger to us either.
Cousin Pausanias, I have sent for you so that we could talk.
I was happy to come to Epirus, my queen.
I need your advice, your help.
Queen Olympias, I'll be glad to do anything.
Pausanias, you must call me cousin. After all, we are related.
Yes, I know that, but I can't forget that you are the queen.
Well said. I wish more of my subjects felt that way. To begin with, I want to tell you how sorry I am. Oh, now, you needn't say anything. We both know the sorrow I refer to. I only found out much later of dear Cleopatra's affection for you and your love for her.
What could I have done against the king?
May I confess to you, cousin? I am ashamed of the man I married. How wicked he was, I found out too late. I was no older than your dear Cleopatra when Philip took me away from my dear father and carried me off to Macedonia.
Why, I had no idea.
I have often thought that death is the only way to vindicate my dishonor.
What I can't bear is the thought of her with him. I lie awake at night. Each night I can't bear to think of her.
I know, cousin, I know. The gods cry for revenge. And because Philip does not deserve to live, in the eyes of the gods, I am as guilty as he. But I am only a woman. My hands have never held a dagger.
Queen Olympias, I shall avenge you. I shall avenge Cleopatra and myself.
Will you swear to it?
Oh, I would like to, but
Do you have the purpose, the strength of will?
I don't know. I hope so.
You're not sure? But you are sure the king doesn't deserve to live.
I've never murdered a man before.
It is not murder. You are obeying the will of the gods. Cousin, you have taken a great weight from my shoulders.
I know I have. I feel the weight on mine.
Alexander, this is a surprise. Come to visit your father, have you? How long have you been here in Pella?
Oh, a few days. I thought you were in Corinth.
I was. Our meeting ended sooner than I thought. No one could agree, so I decided to leave. You've been seeing Cleopatra, I understand. Do you like her? How's your mother? Coming back to Pella or remaining in Epirus indefinitely?
Mother is still upset over what Attullus said at your wedding.
You mean about the lawful successor? Olympias is upset about nothing. So were you. The old general said something foolish. I behaved like a corporal who couldn't hold his wine. It was all ridiculous. I apologize, Alexander. By the way, you haven't congratulated me on my new son.
Oh. Yes, I meant to. Congratulations.
Cleopatra gave me no heir to the kingdom. She gave me a son. You're the only heir to this land, Alexander. As I told you long ago when you tamed that horse, even Macedonia is too small a kingdom for you.
Father, I have a lot to be sorry for.
The men who have served me want to serve under you. They call themselves the Friends of Alexander. I missed you, son. I need you. Will you come back?
Father, if you knew what I've... all these years... Oh, never mind.
Say it, son.
Pulled one way by Mother, pulled another way by you. Well, that's all over now. I'll come back so we can be together. And fight together.
side by side. I've missed you too, Father.
Cleopatra, are you awake?
Who is it?
It's me, Pausanias.
Pausanias?
I don't want to be discovered in the bedchamber of the king's wife.
I never thought I'd see you again. I'm getting out of bed. I want to see your face. Come out here to the balcony. The moon is bright.
Is this the baby's crib?
Yes. Be careful. I don't want him to wake. Oh, my darling. It is you. Why are you here?
Cleopatra.
Don't hold me so close, please.
I'll never let you go again, Cleopatra. Never.
Oh, my poor Pausanias. Let me look at you. Oh, you've changed. How long has it been?
Almost a year.
Your dear face is so careworn. Let me touch it.
Oh, Cleopatra.
Oh, put your arms around me again, my darling. Tell me everything will turn out all right.
My darling Cleopatra, the gods will smile again. I promise I will make them smile.
Petra, is that you on the balcony? Who are you talking to? You woke me up. Who is this? What is this? You, whoever you are, stay right where you are. Don't move.
Philip, it's an old friend. He came to see me.
I don't want to hear lies, slut. So a man is in the bedchamber of my wife. His arms around her. An old friend, is he? Stop that baby's noise.
You're hurting my arm.
Go to the child.
King Philip, you've no reason to hurt Cleopatra.
Out. What have you done? You stabbed.
I did it, Cleopatra. I came with this dagger. The gods told do it. I was waiting to avenge his sins.
I'm dying. Get some help. Someone.
It was the only way, Cleopatra. I didn't think it would be so soon. The gods willed it. He had to die.
Go, Pausanias. Run. Save yourself.
But the young man who assassinated King Philip could not save himself. He was cut down by the royal guards. And thus, Alexander, barely 20 years old, came to the throne as the result of violence. And as long as he lived, he would know very little peace. I shall return shortly.
I was at an airport once, and I saw a poor guy lying out on the floor there, and about a dozen people standing around watching this fellow lying on the floor, not knowing what to do.
2 million Americans have epilepsy.
In our unparalleled age, through the voices of radio, we can soar into the sky and tunnel the earth, move backwards and forwards in time, and share the lives of kings, villains, and heroes of any age. To commemorate the start of our 8th season, Mystery Theater is recreating the legend of Alexander the Great. Our next drama will reveal the dangers this 20-year-old warrior king must overcome to survive. I'll be with you then. Our cast included Russell Horton, E.V. Juster, Ian Martin, and Cork Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You like war, Your Majesty.
General, I enjoy it.
Too bad. You may enjoy less of it now that we have surrendered. All other city-states will do the same. They'll say if Thebes capitulates, we had better also.
And will Athens?
They do much talking there. I'm not sure about their fighting.
Well, then, General, you believe that all the Greek city-states will fall into line and join me so that together we can challenge Darius of Persia?
I do believe that.
Your opinion could make a man quite conceited. How do all those city-states know I can wage war and win? Their only experience has been with my father. He subdued them.
They will come to realize it, King Alexander, as we have.
And I'm only beginning.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, the third installment of the legend of Alexander the Great. Part of the mystery of searching a life that changed the face of Asia and Europe 2,300 years ago is the detective work needed to fit the puzzle together. Fortunately, we have such excellent reporters as Plutarch, the orator Demosthenes, who spoke at the time, and Aristotle, who taught at the time. All predict that the world would never be the same again. Alexander proved it.
Alexander, I know how deeply you feel your father's death.
Don't pretend, Cleopatra. He didn't die in his bed of old age. He was cut down by an assassin.
Stop it. I was here when it happened. You weren't.
I know that. Was it interesting to see my father murdered by your lover?
That's not true. It's not.
Our mystery drama, Divide and Conquer, Part 3 of The Legend of Alexander, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Philip of Macedon has just been stabbed to death. His 20-year-old son, Alexander, becomes king. All his life, Alexander has tried to mold himself into the likeness of his father, but he could not. The young Alexander was always serious. Whatever he undertook, it was without a smile. In his heart, however, he longed to be the reckless, life-loving super soldier his father was.
Now that he's no more, Mother, do you think about him? I mean, how often do you think about Father?
What a question, Alexander. How often? There's only been 2 days. The funeral rites haven't yet been performed.
Only 2 days dead, is that all? I thought it was 2 centuries. Every hour stretched for me into an eternity of pain.
My dear boy. My dear son. Alexander, you are a king now.
Yes. I almost forgot. I won't set much of an example if I'm as maudlin as a woman.
It will pass, son. Everything does.
If I were more like him, I wouldn't feel this way. But I'm not. I don't have his sense of humor, his ability to enjoy life.
Your father enjoyed it too much.
Mother, do you remember Strabo, the barber who used to come to court and cut Father's hair and trim his beard?
That little man who talked so much.
Yes. Well, one time he was here chatting away, and he said to Father, "How would you like your hair cut, King Philip?" And Father answered, "In silence." He was a witty man. I'll miss him in so many ways.
Yes. Your father knew how to put people down.
And build them up. He'd single out the archer whose arrow reached an enemy's heart at the greatest distance. Or he'd congratulate the man who wound the twine of our strongest catapult. Even the woodcarver who cut the spokes for the chariot wheels.
I know. Any man dedicated to help Philip in war, he admired.
And rewarded. And now it's my turn. Pick up where he left off. Either attack Athens or force them to their knees. How would he have done it?
Oh, I thank Zeus. A Philip of Macedon you can never be.
I know that. Everyone loved him. I'm thinking of him up there now on Mount Olympus talking to Zeus. You know what Father's probably saying?
Alexander.
You know, old man, my wife always said that you came down to Macedon one night and sired my son, Alexander. Tell me, Zeus, is there any truth in that?
Alexander, that is sacrilegious. If that's what you call emulating your father's wit and sense of humor, you've got a long way to go.
Mother, you know that was always a touchy point with him. And as for humor, if Father were here today, he'd ask his arch-enemy Demosthenes to come up from Athens and speak the funeral oration.
He would not.
Who could do it better? But I wouldn't give that Athenian the satisfaction of knowing Father was dead. Let him wait until the whole world knows Philip has left Macedon forever.
May I walk with you to the assembly?
Well, by all means, Senator Jason.
I am concerned that we have had no word from Philip of Macedon.
What kind of word were you expecting?
Well, we've told him that Athens wants no part of his lead, nor will we lend support or men for his so-called conquest of Asia. King Philip is not the kind of man to take a snub lightly.
I know that, Jason. But Philip is no sandstorm that will eventually blow away.
All is lost. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Don't be fearful. Alarmed, yes, but terror stops a man in his tracks.
Are you going to keep prodding and warning the assembly?
How long can I do it? When will they move?
When necessity arises.
It's the lull before the storm. How many at the assembly today?
Oh, good 500. It's crowded to the pillars. Every seat is taken.
I must get them to move. You know, when I first started practicing law, Jason, Athenians were keen-witted and passionate. Today, the young blades have become dull, the lean and hungry, fat and overfed.
Well, Demosthenes, I'll leave you here at the assembly door and go around and find my seat. May Apollo smile upon you.
I don't mind his smiles, Jason. But I wouldn't like Apollo to laugh out loud. Fellow Athenians, when will you do your duty? When Philip is at our gates? I asked Senator Jason a few minutes ago when he thought the assembly would act, and he said, when necessity arises. I say to the free man that is today, the greatest necessity is the shame in which he finds himself. The honorable senator tells me you'd like to know the latest news. What greater news could there be than that a man of Macedon is arming himself to the teeth to defeat Athenian troops?
Demosthenes.
Excuse me?
Demosthenes, news from Macedonia. Philip has been murdered by a cousin of the Queen's.
Friends, listen to me. The news is King Philip is dead. But he is not dead in you, fellow citizens. You will speedily create another Philip, because that is the way you conduct your business. For it was not his own energy that exalted him as much as your neglect.
Philip is dead.
I ask for respectful quiet. The man was formidable. He deserves our respect. Your cries reveal your ignorance. Yes, Philip is dead. But the ranks of the Macedonian army has only been thinned by one man.
The king is dead, but Macedon has only lost one soldier. Not even that.
Explain, Demosthenes.
Jason, my fellow senators, I said not even lost one soldier. For another has sprung up in his place. We now have Alexander, his son, to contend with.
Mother?
Yes, Alexander.
I've spent some weeks and have done some investigating.
Of what?
The cause of Father's death. Now, I know the guards cut the man down when he was hardly out of the door.
Well, isn't that enough for you? The murderer is dead. A month has passed. Philip has been laid to rest. Oh, I'm trying, my son, to pick up the threads of my life without being reminded of the past every day.
No one can explain to me why your young cousin Pausanias had any reason to take my father's life. It's because I cannot find anyone who did not love my father that the puzzle of it won't let me rest. Now, how well did you know this Pausanias?
Hardly. I hardly knew him.
When did you see him last?
I can't possibly remember. It was so long ago.
What could get into a young man, of royal blood, no less, to compel him to kill a king?
It's not such a mystery, Alexander. It was very late at night, and your father surprised him in Cleopatra's bedchamber. What does she say?
Oh, I don't know. I've been putting off questioning her. She seems so grief-stricken.
She has a baby boy to console her. I think you should ask Cleopatra what she knows.
Well, perhaps she has an answer.
Of course she does.
When was she aware Pausanias was in her bedchamber? Was she asleep? Was he an intruder?
Or did she invite him in?
Why would she do that? Did she know him? Is that what you suspect, Mother?
Son, don't you know that Pausanias had been secretly engaged to marry Cleopatra? And they were waiting 2 years for her to become 19.
Engaged? No.
Which was broken off when your father used the king's prerogative to marry a second time.
Say that again. Pausanias was engaged to marry Cleopatra?
Yes. You didn't know that?
No one ever told me.
But why is that important?
1 whole month has passed since father was murdered by your cousin, and you never told me they even knew each other? Of course it's important.
But, Alexander, how could I tell you anything? You've gone into training with your army. Who sees you but your troops? And I don't know why this sudden interest in war.
Mother, I am my father's son. My father's army is my right arm, and I am theirs.
I am not saying what you're doing isn't important to the life of our country. I'm trying to explain why you knew nothing about Pausanias and Cleopatra.
If it was secret, how did you know?
Because he was my cousin. And when your father decided to marry her, Pausanias told me everything. I told him there was nothing I could do. Your father wanted the girl. He should accept it.
Mother, is there something else you're trying to say to me?
Only what you hear. I'm not hiding anything. I simply cannot close my eyes to a girl married to a king who entertains a former sweetheart in her bedchamber.
No, not Cleopatra. It's not possible. I know her.
Then why was Pausanias there? You visited me tonight to tell me you wished to find out why your father was murdered. It wouldn't be the first time in Athens a husband surprised a lover and was killed as a result.
Is that what you believe?
Oh, what a child you are, Alexander.
No, never anything like that. I assumed he was an intruder who was caught stealing and attacked the king with his dagger.
I quote you the words of Homer. There are none so blind as those who refuse to see.
Stop talking to me as to a child.
You won't face the truth.
You're right, Mother. What other explanation is there? It's too late to bring my father back to Macedon from Mount Olympus. But it is not too late to make certain both murderers pay for their deed.
Both?
Cleopatra is equally guilty.
So, you believe that now?
By Apollo and my father's sacred sword, I do. Cleopatra has a lot to answer for. Pausanias is his name.
Yes, it is.
He was no stranger to her.
What are you going to do?
Make certain the truth is no stranger to me.
Only in the house of Macedon was there grief at the death of King Philip. The rest of the world rejoiced In Athens, a garland of flowers was placed upon Demosthenes' head as he delivered an oration praising Pausanias for killing the king. It was thought an end to a chapter of Hellenic life everyone believed was evil. Little did they know the worst was yet to come. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Alexander, the boy king, solemnized his 20th birthday after his father was interred. But he had little to celebrate. Most of his life so far, he had been torn between mother and father. But it was towards his father, the king, the extraordinary military man, that Alexander's true affection lay, which is why he was driven to discover the truth of his father's death.
Cleopatra? Are we alone?
Except for the baby, but he's asleep. I'm glad to see you, Alexander.
Are you?
You've hardly said 2 words to me since...
Since what? Did the words stick in your throat? Since the death of my father, your husband? Oh, I beg your pardon. Not the death, but the murder of your husband.
I thought you came here to...
What did you think, Cleopatra? Say it.
I don't understand you, Alexander.
Cleopatra, did you know my father at all? Was it all a game to you? How could you do it?
Alexander, if this is why you came here, I ask you to leave. My baby is in the next chamber. If he wakes up,
How is your son? Well, my father had 2 sons by 2 women. One of them, at least, should be well and happy.
Oh, Alexander, I know how deeply you feel your father's death.
Don't speak of it as if he died in his bed of old age. He was cut down by an assassin. Yes, I feel it deeply. Why? Don't you?
Stop it. I was here when it happened. You were not.
I know that. Was it interesting to see my father murdered by your lover?
What did you say?
I repeat it. You saw my father murdered by your lover.
Lover? We were engaged to be married long before I ever met Philip. Pausanias was no lover of mine. I had no lover. Why don't you believe me?
I do, Cleopatra. I'm sorry. I spoke without knowledge.
Who told you such a story?
Someone.
Do I ask too much to know from whom you heard it?
My mother told me he was your lover.
Why did she say that? It's not true. I was betrothed to Pausanias, yes, but we kept it a secret. How could she have known? And to make up such a vile story.
He was my mother's cousin. He must have told her when my father decided to marry you.
It's all too much. Your mother, you, a story that reeks of lies. Alexander, you don't know what happened that night. You couldn't begin to imagine the horror of it. My good, sweet friend, Pausanias, visited me. We were children together. And then, suddenly, Philip comes into my room making horrible accusations. My baby is crying. I go to him. I lift him up to comfort him. And Philip goes mad. He beats me and my baby about the face. Of course, then, I mean, how could Pausanias stand there and do nothing? My dearest, only friend, Pausanias. It was too much to watch me, the baby.
And so he stabbed my father.
To defend me, to protect the baby. We were beaten. Do you understand?
And what happened afterward when my father lay there in his own blood?
He said, Pausanias said, it was the will of the gods.
The gods willed him to murder?
That's what he said. I didn't know what he meant. And then he ran from my chamber. He didn't get very far, did he? They chopped him to pieces with their swords. Oh, let me alone. I hate all of you.
Cleopatra, I'm going now. If I ever suspected you had anything to do with this, I ask you to forgive me.
It's yourself you have to forgive, Alexander. I hope you can.
Bucephalus. Steady. Has Captain Cyrus arrived yet? Alexander! Alexander!
You sent for me, Alexander.
I did, Cyrus. How's your cavalry?
Well, we're never too happy in the stables, but put us back in the battlefield and we'll be just fine.
Steady, Bucephalus. Careful of your horse, Cyrus. Don't let him get too close to mine. I sent for you, Cyrus, so that we could talk on horseback without being overheard.
Yes, you're right. It is a very delicate matter.
Now, have you been able to verify what you told me yesterday?
I have. From another source.
Confirmed what you've told me, you're sure?
Absolutely.
2 separate sources?
Yes. The captain who took him and a sailor who cast off.
This isn't the kind of accusation one makes lightly.
They swear he left the port of Sestos in a boat and made that short trip across the Dardanelles, landed in Persia, and was met by a chariot.
Why didn't these witnesses come forward sooner?
They were afraid.
What conquered their fear?
Gold?
Unbelievable. My father's most trusted general, Attalus. Uncle of Cleopatra to boot. Defects to Persia. Why, Cyrus? Why? It's incomprehensible to me.
Alexander, do you remember Attalus' opposition to you succeeding the throne?
Oh, he made no bones about that. But to turn traitor, how can an honorable man do such a thing?
An honorable man didn't. Obviously, General Attalus thought it was inevitable that Darius would defeat you. And the Persians would sweep you away. And he wanted to be on the winning side.
It's very hard to swallow, Cyrus.
Alexander, he is not the only one to turn tail. Our federation of states is dissolving.
They think because my father's dead, there's no strong leadership.
Sparta and Thessaly are talking revolt. Argolis and Elis have already declared their independence. Our garrison in Thebes is having a hard time holding them in line.
Well, that's enough. We'll put down those insurrections. They'll rue the day they disavowed our protection.
When can we begin?
First duties first. I want that traitor Attalus arrested and brought home.
But if he's protected by Darius...
Find a way. I want him back here. I want him tried publicly in the great amphitheater. I want him executed. Attalus? Is that all you have to say in your defense?
I have nothing to say.
Nothing, he says, this great general. Old friend of my father's. New enemy of his homeland. Do you plead guilty? Do you plead innocent? What were you doing in Persepolis when our rescue mission found you? No answer. I'll answer for you. You were in one of the rooms they gave you in that Persian palace, studying a war map you'd stolen from our army, planning how to help the Persians ward off my attack. Isn't that so? Answer, Attalus!
I have nothing to say.
Attalus, your crime is rank. You have betrayed a trust. Judges, citizens, there can be but one punishment for a man so loosely bound by honor. A man whose hands are unclean, whose arms have embraced the enemy, whose legs have run as fast as they could carry him. Citizens, he has no further use for the limbs and the body he was born with. I, Alexander, king of all I survey, decree that this Attalus, a creature who has dishonored the uniform he wears, be taken to a place where no human eye can witness, be tied to 2 bent trees, and rent asunder! Cyrus. What do you estimate is the strength of the army of Thessaly?
50,000.
Good. Our 10,000 archers need only use 5 arrows apiece.
If we could get them over to the enemy encampment.
Do you see the reflection in the sky of their campfires? They're on the second mountain range facing the Gulf of Salonika.
I'll never get my cavalry across those ravines.
Never say never, Cyrus. We can move our 30,000 troops, traveling single file in 2 nights.
Single file?
Yes. Our engineers are widening the goat tracks that lead along the bluff.
You expect 30,000 men and supplies and horses and cavalry to cross 2 mountain ranges on goat trails and surprise the army of Thessaly?
Not expect, Cyrus. Demand. We'll descend from the mountains like goats and throw them into a panic. Tomorrow morning, Cyrus, I will meet you at the foot of Trasona at the Temple of Poseidon. At sunrise, Cyrus, be there.
May I ask, what for, Alexander?
Tomorrow night, when we march along the goat trails with our equipment, there'll be a steep cliff on one side. On the other, 200 feet down, the waters of the Gulf. It'll be dark. One misstep and the man is dead. Therefore, in the morning, you and I offer prayers and gold to our god of the sea, Poseidon, to keep our men from harm.
Will you tell Senator Jason I can see him now? Ah, hail, Jason.
Hail, Demosthenes.
Come closer. I don't wish to shout. I have a feeling I'm being watched. Jason, have you news yet where Alexander is now?
Our spies have lost track of him.
They've lost track of 10,000 men?
Lost track of 30,000. All we know is they were heading for Thessaly and moving very quickly along the cliffs facing the Gulf of Salonika.
30,000 men can disappear into the mountains?
This Alexander plays war games differently from his father. We can always find him on an open field.
If he takes Thessaly, he'll then go on to Thebes. And Thebes is only 2 nights' march from here.
Oh, you don't have to convince me. He's dangerous. I must go. I'll keep you posted.
Don't fail me, Jason. The Assembly regards me as an expert on Alexander. But I'm anything but that.
Demosthenes, who is?
You, soldier, what's your name?
Junius, sir.
Junius, that cart is stuck. Help me push the rear wheels free. Driver, rein in your horses. We'll help you. Oh, Cyrus, can the men march by here?
They can crawl around that cart.
Junius, you take that back wheel. I'll take this one. When I give the signal, the horses will start up and we'll push.
But, sir, there's only the space of a hand between this wheel and the edge of the cliff.
I know that. There's a heavy stone behind you. See if you can wedge it under your wheel so that when we push, the cart can't roll back on us.
Well, sir, what I mean is being so close to the edge, if you wouldn't mind changing places with me.
Change places? Do you know who I am?
Not exactly, sir. I know you're my superior officer.
You don't think it's insubordination asking a superior officer to take the more dangerous place?
Not if he doesn't mind, sir. In battle, we fight together. I give my life for him, and he gives his life for me.
Would you ask the king to change places with you?
Oh, no, sir. I'd sooner die than that.
Driver, we're changing places back here. Keep rein on your horses, and when I say go, start them up.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Max, are you the king?
Never mind that. Change places, hurry.
You are King Alexander.
Change places with me, hurry. This cart of supplies has to move forward.
No, I couldn't, Your Majesty. I'll stay here and push the outside wheel. Forgive me, I didn't know. Just give me the word and I'll do what you command.
Are you sure?
I beg you. Let's push the car now, Your Majesty. Oh, no. I can't. I'm dizzy. I can't.
That poor soldier. May Poseidon grant him a safe journey to meet his ancestors.
I quote from the famous Athenian Xenophon. On campaign, the general must show he can bear better than his men the heat of the sun in summer, the cold in winter, and hardship on a difficult march. All those things go to make him loved by those he leads. Unquote. It's not unlikely that young Alexander the Great read and studied those words. We now see how he acted on them. I shall return shortly with Act 3. To be brief, the attack on Thessaly, the surprise and panic that followed, came exactly as Alexander planned. Thessaly gave in. The Macedonian army moved swiftly south through the pass at Thermopylae, just as Philip had done, and a day later was encamped under the very walls of the fortified city of Thebes. In Athens, hair stood on end, and blood ran cold.
What did I tell you, fellow Athenians? Did I not warn you? Alexander is today a 2-day march from our walls. With a dozen siege towers and battering rams, he can break down our gates. Senator Jason, you wish the floor?
Demosthenes, surely our army is large enough to hold him off.
Senator, you are too young to remember how his father fought. League upon league of foot soldiers, bearing spears, in marching phalanx, a solid block of death. The most frightening sight in the world. It has routed many an army.
I appeal to the senators. Perhaps there is still time to make peace.
Who is it?
It is Jason Demosthenes. The assembly has met, a vote taken, a decision made.
They voted without me?
Well, they knew how you stood. They've decided on a plan of action. A peace mission is to be sent to Thebes to negotiate with Alexander.
What makes the assembly believe Alexander will listen to such an offer?
Well, they're quite sure that he will consider it. You see, Demosthenes, you have been appointed at its head. Now, if anyone can talk Alexander into sparing Athens, the assembly believes it is you.
Oh, they picked the wrong man.
You disparage your talent.
Jason, you've forgotten. When Philip was murdered, I appeared before our assembly wearing a garland of flowers and praising Pausanias for his brave and noble deed, ridding the world of such a tyrant.
And you think Alexander, hundreds of leagues to the north, heard of your speech?
Everyone in Greece and beyond, from Egypt to Macedonia, knew it word for word. Darius wrote me from Persia to congratulate me. No, I think, Jason, you had better return to the assembly and tell them I would be worse than no one.
And I cannot. I am afraid this was one of those rare occasions in which all 500 members stood to their feet and voted unanimously for you.
Hardly unanimously. I didn't cast my vote.
Men of Macedon, I expect all to be in readiness for our attack upon Thebes by the time the cock crows. I will move among you wherever I can be useful. You! Rusolet! Let me feel the edge of that sword you're sharpening. No, not nearly smooth enough. It must be able to cut through leather. This side is rough. Feel it? You there! Supplies! Let me have a look in those amphoras. Why, these jars are half filled with water. Sloppiness and laziness will have none of that. Now, I know a half-filled jar is lighter to carry. Silas! Is that you over there? Come here. Yes, soldier, our men need all the water we can bring to them, not less. Cyrus, yes. Take this man in chains and have him left behind our lines to die.
Yes, Alexander.
Pull it over here. You, Rapilius, fill these amphoras to the top. Men's lives depend upon supplies. I don't want anyone to forget that. Yes, this catapult rope looks well braided and strong. Nice work, Pius Homerus. Give it another twist. Now, let me feel that rope. Good. It's not straining. We ought to be able to heave some fine, heavy boulders at Thebes with this. Oh, better yet. Hey, what say you, Pius Homerus? A cauldron of burning pitch. We'll make it hot for them. You there, Crates, make sure that bronze prow is riveted solid to the front of the battering ram. Give me your hammer. I'll show you the way to drive the nails in solidly. Not short jabs, Crates, but this way. Slow, strong, even blows. Here's your hammer. I shall be around camp again in 3 hours, and I expect our war machine in complete readiness. Men! We have equipped 4 siege towers with catapults to throw boulders and cauldrons of burning pitch and brimstone. At the signal, these will be shot over the Theban walls. Their army, I expect, will retaliate with flaming arrows to set our platforms on fire. Our second assault will be troops under command of Generals Ismanus and Simon. They will scale the walls, drop inside, and open the gates for us. Then we follow with 2 waves of phalanxes opening up a wedge, followed by cavalry under the command of Captain Cyrus. Lead us, Alexander! Now, men, I look to each of you to make sure his spear, his shield, his breastplate, and his leggings are in perfect condition. Be dead certain about this, or you will be certain dead. You have 2 hours. When the cock crows, we shall attack. The only possible change in plan would be if Captain Cyrus gives us new information. Apollo be with you!
You there! You on that black horse in the white robe! What are you doing riding about here at night? Speak or I'll run you through! Who is that? Cyrus of Macedonia, captain of Alexander's cavalry. Now stand and identify yourself.
I am Demosthenes, the Greek.
Speak louder. I can't hear you. Stand there.
I am on horseback. How do you presume I shall stand?
I see you have 3 other horsemen behind you. Who are they and who are you?
Captain Cyrus, do you wish me to remain over here standing still? Or shall I approach you where you can hear me?
Come forward. Come. All right. Leave your men where they are.
Captain, I am Demosthenes the Athenian.
Yes, I know you. The man of the compelling tongue.
We have traveled from Athens to greet King Alexander.
Very good of you. But he is in the midst of battle.
We have come on a mission of peace.
Demosthenes, this is no time for peace. In a few hours, we are attacking Thebes.
Oh, I disagree. There is always time for peace. Will you take us to Alexander?
I will not.
Oh, come now, dear cavalry captain. Be not so foolish. A truce with Athens will be of great advantage.
That may be. But today, the outstretched hand is furthest from our thoughts. Now, go home, Demosthenes, and come back some other time.
I must see Alexander now, today.
You have had your little game, and it is over. I remember now where we met before. Yes, I accompanied King Philip when he and Alexander came to see you in Athens. My answer may not be as silver-tongued, but it is no, nevertheless.
What if I go my own way with my emissaries and seek out the king myself?
How much do you value your life? Athenians had their chance to make peace with King Philip and threw it away.
Well, we were hasty.
Yes, and you were proud, defiant, and stupid. Where King Philip would have met you halfway, Alexander will not. I know why Athens is so anxious for peace.
Because we speak the same language.
Nonsense. Because we are a 2-day march from you, and there is just a possibility Alexander will swallow Athens whole.
Is Alexander so hungry that he would devour all of Greece?
Not all. Only its choicest parts. Now tell your government to prepare itself. It is only a matter of selecting the time and the meal. But Alexander will assuredly eat all of you alive or dead.
Don't tell me, Cyrus. The 4 of them, Demosthenes and his 3 little peace missionaries, turned around and left you.
Alexander, they couldn't leave fast enough. Now, one of them rode straight into a tree. Oh, so you can mark up that the first Athenian casualty occurred in the woods outside of Thebes.
It's all too late. Demosthenes is a great man, Cyrus. I wish you were Macedonian.
Well, we have as great in our country.
One can always use a man of vision.
Imagine sending an orator to effect truce.
No, the Athenians selected well. They know I admire men of thought. I admire his reasoning and his eloquence. But it is too late for that. Actions must now speak louder than words. Cyrus, it is time.
Hello, soldiers. Are we ready?
Wait! King Alexander, wait!
What is it, Cyrus?
The gates of Thebes are opening. Look, an officer on a horse carrying a white banner.
Have him brought to me.
Hail, Alexander.
Hail to you, General. It's an honor to welcome you to my tent. You are the chief of staff of the Theban army, am I correct?
Our government has instructed me that surrender is the only course left to us.
A sensible realization. A battle against a walled city is not a battle a soldier enjoys fighting. Thebes was the first city-state to revolt after my father's death. I'm glad it's the first to recognize the error.
King Alexander, I lay this banner at your feet to formally tell you Thebes will rejoin your confederation.
The troops may be disappointed you don't wish to defend yourselves, but that's the game of war.
You like war, Your Majesty.
General, I enjoy it.
Too bad. You may enjoy less of it now that we have surrendered. All other city-states will do the same. They'll say if Thebes capitulates, we had better also.
And will Athens?
They do much talking there. I'm not sure about their fighting.
Well then, General, you believe that all the Greek city-states will fall into line and join me so that together we can challenge Darius of Persia?
I do believe that.
Your opinion could make a man quite conceited. How do all those city-states know I can wage war and win? Their only experience has been with my father. He subdued them.
They will come to realize it, King Alexander, as we have.
And I'm only beginning. Do you know, I've just turned 21?
Your Majesty, let me take the wind out of your sails before conceit capsizes you. You have courage, and you know the art of how to divide and conquer, but you have much to learn.
So speaks the commander-in-chief of a capsized country. Why did you bring me this white banner if you were not afraid?
King Alexander, it is not you we honor and fear. It is your soldiers.
The unfortunate general of Thebes spoke the unvarnished truth. It was not Alexander's extraordinary magnetism that forced the Greek city-states into submission, but the invincible military machine of dedicated and expert soldiers he commanded. As time went on, Alexander improvised, perfected, learned from experience. The day was not far off when he would be acknowledged as Alexander the Great Warrior. I shall return shortly.
Winter is the perfect time to catch up on many indoor fix-ups. And True Value hardware stores offer helpful values on the tools and supplies you may need in their Super 8 circular. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you look there for quality master mechanic tools to do the job right. Plus electrical and plumbing supplies, paint, and more to make home projects easy and economical. Do it yourself, and you'll save with the values featured in the Super 8 circular and at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
The next in our 5-part legend of Alexander finds him at Delphi consulting the oracle as to the moment to launch an attack on Persia, a country whose army outnumbered Alexander's 100 to 1. One man does not decide lightly or alone whether to commit engagement with death by 1 million men on the battlefields. What the oracle advised would decide forever the face of Europe. Our cast included Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Careful, sirens. That last one came awfully close.
That's the lot. Small as we can make them. A lot of good reading there.
Alexander. Hey, come, here. Have a look at these pieces.
I don't have to. I know what they are. Didn't last long, did it? They must have known all along asking for a truce was just to gain time. I was never convinced about their sincerity.
Why bother exchanging treaties chiseled into marble and then to break it up in such an offensive manner, tossing it out of the city piece by piece? Why, it's an insult.
We'll repay them. Such an effort shouldn't go unrewarded. You up there, soldier, tell your commander-in-chief at dawn Alexander's great army will enter your city to teach Thebes a lesson. That we do not accept the breaking of a treaty to which we have affixed our seal. Be prepared for an invasion.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is the first week of the 8th season of the Mystery Theater, the longest-running consecutive present-day series of dramas on the air. To celebrate the new season, we bring you The Legend of Alexander, a man who believed in oracles, thunderbolts, and many gods, yet defied the world of man. A born military genius who at 20 swept over east and west, and whose innovative war-making 300 years before Christ equaled anything seen since. The mystery of this man of the future who lived in the past is a paradox we hope to unriddle.
Alexander, you have turned cruel.
One changes, Parmenio.
What has changed you?
The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend, Cyrus. I see him still. His head laid open by a piece of marble carelessly thrown by a Theban soldier. I held him, dying, in my arms. And I vowed I would burn Thebes to the ground. And I am.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 4, The Oracle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Alexander was a modern young man who could have been a success in any country. He lived before his time. Like all youth through the ages, he was impetuous, yet never foolhardy. He was wise enough to ensure the odds were with him, which in those days meant checking in with the Oracle of Delphi. That was the smartest thing you could do.
Of course I'll go with you, Alexander. In all my years, you know that I have never been to Delphi or consulted the Oracle?
Cyrus, I find that hard to believe. Before you went into the cavalry, when you were a boy, didn't your father take you there?
Never.
My father consulted the Oracle before every battle. And I'm going to do the same.
You're very serious about this, aren't you?
It's my religion. Apollo's Oracle is my only contact with the gods.
So, you're not going to undertake this mighty war against Persia without Apollo's advice?
Oh, it's more than that, Cyrus. I want not only his advice, I want the gods to be on my side. So, you've never been there. It's imperative and frightening.
Well, I hope I won't say or do the wrong thing to spoil it for you.
Don't you worry about that. You'll be lucky if you can say anything. It's so incredible and shocking to us ordinary mortals. I'm not even sure how I'll take it.
Well, I don't think that even Apollo would call you an ordinary mortal, Alexander.
Perhaps not. If you count up all those who fought with us and against us in the past year, who are now dead and I'm still alive, perhaps I'm not that ordinary. But since my mortality is something the gods have given me and can take away, I'm asking the oracle what the future holds. Will I live or die when I invade Persia? This antechamber in the Delphi temple is where we have to wait until it's our turn. One of the priest prophets will come down and tell us when it's time for our audience with the oracle.
Well, you didn't tell me we'd have to stand in a stone chamber underground, Alexander. It's oppressive. There's nowhere to sit.
Well, the priests know I'm coming. We shan't have to wait long.
That noise I hear from somewhere above us. What in the name of Zeus is it?
That is the Pythia, the high priestess. It is she who communicates with Apollo.
A priestess? But if Apollo is to give you advice on when and how to proceed with the invasion of Persia, how are you going to understand what the oracle is saying?
Cyrus, it's all been worked out. Has been for centuries. The priestess is a holy woman who lives in Delphi. A temple priest translates it all. Oh, Cyrus, you do have your offerings of gold, don't you?
Oh, yes. All three of them. I tied them under my cape so I wouldn't lose them.
Give me one sackful now.
Yes.
I'll go up these stairs and give the priest my offering. Now, you remain here.
Find out how much longer we have to wait our turn. Without windows, it's like being in a tomb down here. So, it's in this chamber where you talk to the oracle. It's a lot less stuffy than down where we were. I mean, is it all right to talk? I mean, whisper? Or...
Oh, yes. The priest told me there was just one petitioner ahead of us, and we can watch from back here.
That man who just came in and walked down to the front of the altar, is he?
Oh, yes, probably some poor soul who's come for guidance like we have.
And in front of the altar, that round platform of marble on 3 gold feet. What is that for?
That is where Pythia, the priestess, will sit.
How extraordinary. On that. Where is she?
Well, she may be in back of that gold screen.
And that man who just came in, he's next.
And we follow him. Ah, there she is. See? That long black robe?
Yes.
I think I recognize her. She's been here since my father's day.
Alexander, what is that cloud coming up from the rock at her feet? She's bending over into it. Is the temple on fire?
All is as it should be. Those are the vapors from the bowels of the earth. The oracle breathes them in, and it makes her able to talk to Apollo.
Alexander, it's hard for me to breathe. It's getting into me. I think I shouldn't stay.
Stay.
No.
Watch the miracle. Yes. She started the revelations of Apollo. What is it, Cyrus? Where are you going? What's the matter?
No. I'm all right.
Cyrus, your face is chalk white.
Oh, I'm sorry, Alexander. I must get out of here.
Cyrus!
Where am I, Alexander? Alexander, is that you?
How do you feel now?
Well, I don't know. Where are we?
In a shepherd's cottage.
What? Where? Why?
At the foot of Mount Parnassus. You were overcome by the fumes at the oracle, so I carried you out. This was the first place I could find. The shepherd was kind enough to take us in.
Well, does he know who you are? King Alexander?
There was no reason to tell him. He's gone off to round up the rest of his sheep.
Do you mean to say that
You fainted dead away.
Well, I never passed out in my life, and I've spent months in the desert. Did you get your advice from the oracle?
No, I left in a hurry carrying you.
Well, I just can't forgive myself to collapse like some frail woman. Well, I'm perfectly all right now. Now let me up from this pile of straw and we'll go back to the temple.
It's dark now. The temple's closed for the day. The shepherd will be back soon with some more wood for the fire. We'll share his bread and milk and honey. Spend the night here. First thing in the morning... Wait.
What is it?
You're right. We've got to go back to the Oracle right now, not wait till morning. People will be lining up all night.
Well, surely the king would be granted an audience ahead of anyone else.
Apollo makes no such distinctions. A man is only a man. Each is equally entitled to Apollo's wisdom, beggar or king. To Apollo, all mortals are equal.
Well, isn't it possible that some mortals are more equal than others?
Now stop joking and hand me that torch. I'm going to light 2 of these from the fire, and we'll be on our way.
No, away. The Delphic Oracle is closed.
I know that. I'm Alexander, King of Macedon. I beg you to come to the gates.
Did you say King Alexander?
Priest, it is the king, and he would speak with you.
Let me hold my torch closer. It is the king. What happened to you today, Your Majesty? Thea was preparing to listen to your pleadings, and you had disappeared.
It was my fault.
We are here at this late hour to make certain I shall be the first petitioner tomorrow morning.
I'm afraid that is impossible. Tomorrow and the 6 tomorrows that follow are forbidden for prophecy. Return in 1 week, and I shall certainly arrange for you to be the first with the Oracle.
A week? We have no week. A war waits, a lifetime. My father's ambition. We cannot wait a week.
Your Majesty, in 7 days, she becomes so exhausted she needs the next 7 days to rest. The vapors which she inhales and inspire her with messages from Apollo could be fatal to her. Certainly dangerous if we didn't close down every other week.
Let me talk to you not as a holy man, but as a patriot. We would all like time to restore ourselves. We all would like to know we're safe from harm and can close our eyes. But death is at the door. That is why I must have Apollo's help. I don't need it in 7 days. I need it now. The Pythia has a responsibility to all people, everywhere.
Yes, but she is an elderly woman.
And I am Alexander. I wait for no one. Holy man, take up your torch and lead us to where she lives.
What good would that do you? She lives in a little house in the village of Delphi. It isn't sacred ground.
Is she the voice of the oracle, or is she not?
Yes, she is, of course.
Then the spirit of Apollo is alive in her always and can answer my questions regardless of what house they come from. Priest, we follow. Lead the way.
This is the house. But if she sees out of the night 3 men appearing with torches, she may be too frightened to speak.
I've been watching you 3 men standing in front of my door talking. Holy man, is that you?
Pythia, I must apologize.
What are all of you doing here at this hour?
I could do nothing to prevent it.
What do they want?
Pythia, I'm King Alexander.
Of Macedonia. I know. And you, beside him, Osiris, chief of Alexander's cavalry. You have come for Apollo's opinion of some matter. But I cannot help you here. I am very tired. So please go away and arrange with the priest for an audience at a proper place and time.
Good Pythia. May we come inside your charming dwelling?
No, you may not. It is a hovel unfit for a king.
Pythia, you belittle yourself. You're famous throughout the land. Must a king and country wait while a beautiful woman rests to make herself even more beautiful? While a strong and vital woman...
Oh, Alexander, you are too much like your father. You don't resemble him, but you have a certain way with you, as did he.
Beauty has a way with me.
At my age, I appreciate the compliment. But you are wasting your royal breath. Good night. Good night. I'm not giving anybody a private audience, and I am not leaving this house to do it.
I don't wish you to leave your gracious house.
Oh, come along with you, gracious house. Even your father wouldn't have exaggerated like that.
He wouldn't have?
It's too much, Alexander. I love flattery, but not when it's ridiculous. This tumble-down shack should have been torn down and repaired years ago. It's drafty. It leaks when it rains.
Cyrus, another sack of gold. Give it to this deserving lady so she can have her house fixed up immediately. Now, my dear lady, now that you're assured of constant concern for your well-being, don't you think you might be persuaded to ask Apollo one little question for me? Have pity, dear Pythia, on this poor king whose fate hangs upon your answer.
Your fate? Do you really mean that?
May the gods strike me dead if I do not.
Oh, for heaven's sake, no. Not here.
Plutarch observed that from this time forward, Alexander the Great never embarked upon a single campaign without consulting Apollo at Delphi. However, you and I must await my return with Act 2 before we find out what the oracle prophesied. We are at Delphi in ancient Greece, 300 years B.C. It's a small town on the southern slope of Mount Parnassus, Mecca for those who desire a peek at their future. Inside the Temple of Apollo, intoxicating vapors are breathed and interpreted by the oracle. But Alexander the Great has missed his appointment and has gone to the house where the oracle lives.
King Alexander, you said you have gold to repair my house. Where is it?
Cyrus, give it to her.
There should be more than enough gold in that bag.
Are you listening to me, Pythia? Since you are always in command of those powers which never lessen or wear off, even when you're here at home...
I don't know if that's true.
You are a true oracle. And it would be no trick for you to ask Apollo for the answer to one small question.
Alexander, I will not give you a private audience. There's a time and a place for every sacred communication. That is what the gods have decreed.
They have not decreed anything of the kind. Apollo speaks through you, but not because you sit on a piece of marble on gold legs and put your face into that smoky wind.
Oh, you are stubborn.
I'm desperate. I must know. Will all go well on my planned campaign in Asia?
Come back to the oracle at Delphi in a week. I may have an answer for you then.
I beg you. Commune with Apollo, even as you stand here under his lantern, the moon. Reveal to me what success I can expect from my invasion of Persia.
My son, you are tireless, persistent, obstinate.
What of Persia?
Alexander, you are invincible.
I am? Say no more. Cyrus, did you hear that? Invincible.
Alexander, those Theban soldiers up there on the walls, what are they up to?
They've been warned. We were on our way.
Yes, but what are they doing? Building a higher wall around Thebes?
Sounds more like they're breaking something.
It's coming from up there over the front gates. Except for that hammering, the entire city is silent and locked up tight for the night.
Surely the Thebans don't think 30-foot walls are going to keep out a modern army. Not ours. But then Thebes' big trouble was always not thinking ahead.
Yeah, it's like announcing to the world they were breaking their treaty with us.
To let Demosthenes of Athens influence them to tell us to go to Hades.
Why didn't we advance on Athens first? They always made trouble.
Thebes is easier to capture. When that's done, you'll see how quickly Athens will knuckle under. How are the men?
Well, I can only speak for the cavalry. They can hardly wait for you to give the horn signal at dawn.
I hope this is the last petty annoyance I'll have.
They're very angry that they broke the treaty, aren't you?
Only because it delays our expedition against Persia. I can hardly wait for that. You heard what the oracle said? My son, you are invincible. Cyrus, let's walk up to the walls. The moon's out now. I'd like to get closer, see what they're doing up there.
Alexander? Look, I can see two men up there on the parapet. I think they're building something.
Oh, they're smashing some flat stone, I think. They just broke off a corner.
They see us.
You down there! Are you Macedonian? What if we are? We'd like a word with King Alexander. We heard he and his army are spending the night outside our gates.
As for what do you wish to tell him?
We have a gift for him to welcome him to Thebes. Stand away. We'll throw it down. We have a few more gifts like that just as soon as we make them.
Do you see what they threw down?
Yes, it's the corner of a marble slab with some writing carved on it.
Here are a few more gifts from Thebes to the great Alexander.
Careful, Cyrus. That last one came awfully close.
That's the lot. Small as we could make them. A lot of good reading there.
Alexander. Come, here. Have a look at these pieces.
I don't have to. I know what they are. Didn't last long, did it? They must have known all along asking for a truce was just to gain time. I was never convinced about their sincerity.
Why bother exchanging treaties chiseled into marble and then to break it up in such an offensive manner, tossing it out of the city piece by piece? Why, it's an insult.
We'll repay them. Such an effort shouldn't go unrewarded.
You up there, soldier, tell your commander-in-chief at dawn Alexander's great army will enter your city to teach Thebes a lesson. That we do not accept the breaking of a treaty to which we have affixed our seal. Be prepared for an invasion. Invade away, Macedonians. Ah! Here's one piece of your treaty we forgot to send down to you. Here it comes. Catch it if you care to. Oh!
Cyrus!
Alexander! Cyrus!
Alexander. King Alexander.
Oh, there he is. Yes, come in here. What is it?
May I speak? Not as one of your generals, but as one who has known you for many years. One who taught you military matters when you were young.
I don't understand, Parmenio. You have something to report to me?
Alexander, Thebes is being sacked, destroyed, burned. What pleasure can you derive from...
there you are. The musician. Excuse me, Parmenio. Come over here, you two. Sit in front of the balcony and play for me. Parmenio, I enjoy the flames, but the noise is a bit offensive to my ears. So I have ordered these musicians to sweeten the sounds out there with their instruments.
Alexander, all yesterday and all this night you have sat here watching the city being devoured.
But I like that.
A great soldier like you doesn't enjoy seeing the innocent suffer.
I sit here, my old teacher, and enjoy my revenge. These Theban beasts killed Cyrus, a man who saved my life 100 times, whose friendship I esteemed above that of my own father. They cut him down in the flush of his life. And in return, I am obliterating their cruel city from the earth.
The death of Cyrus has changed you?
Yes. The useless, unnecessary death of my closest friend. I see him still, his head laid open by a broken piece of a broken treaty. I held him, dying in my arms, and I vowed I would burn their city to the ground.
Alexander, I beg you. Can I not persuade you to leave off watching this Holocaust?
Parmenio, I think you've said as much as I care to hear.
Then let me tell you what will please you. The emissaries we expected have arrived.
From Athens? Parmenio, that is news. They came, helmet in hand.
Bowing and scraping. They ask forgiveness for goading Thebes to a revolt. They will agree to any terms.
Any suggestions?
We should certainly insist that Athens banish those who are behind the rebellion. Well, there is one other problem which only you can solve. Some of our soldiers last night broke into the house of Timoclea.
Do I know the lady?
Our captain led a raiding party. entered the lady's house and met his death at her hands.
She killed a captain?
In a rather cruel fashion. She has been apprehended and brought to me.
So? Deal with her.
Well, this lady, Timoclea, says she is the widow of an officer who fought the Battle of Caronia with your father. I thought you would like to see her.
I haven't time for that.
Her husband fought for the liberation of Greece.
I heard you the first time.
Alexander, haven't you always prided yourself in respecting vanquished and victors as human beings? You've never been one who saw people as oxen to be led to slaughter.
Parmenio, you're a wise old bird. If I didn't know you're not a man of two faces, I'd say you're trying to make me feel ashamed.
Well, I would never criticize the decisions of my commander-in-chief.
Have the lady brought to my command tent. And, General Parmenio... never mind. It's all right, I'll survive.
My dear boy.
What would my father have done? Oh, forgive me, I'm heartsick over the loss of my friend. I have no words to tell you how I feel. It hurts. Deeply.
Grief is itself a medicine.
I pray you are right.
Your Majesty, this is the lady.
Your name is Timoclea, madam?
And you are the king who has done this to Thebes? I have a son older than you, if he's still alive. I am charged with the murder of a captain in your army.
Not a Macedonian, we understand. A Thracian who fought with us.
May I speak to you alone, Your Majesty?
Certainly. General?
I shall be outside, Your Majesty.
Where shall I begin? This is very difficult for me. I don't expect mercy from those who would destroy, as you have destroyed.
So now you have joined our ranks. There's blood on your hands also.
Yes, and I'm glad of it. He deserved to die.
Now you begin to understand why we came to Thebes. We, too, believed your city deserved to die.
You believed? Thebes wished to make her own alliance with Athens, and you punished her.
Thebes gave her word and broke her promise. You have the courage to speak to us like this.
Do I have any more to lose than I have lost already?
We hope not. Relate what happened.
You asked me to tell everything?
If you wish your life to be spared.
And you are the Chief Justice?
In the absence of a higher judge, we are.
Even as he was passing judgment, Alexander felt guilty. He admired courage and compassion. In the years that followed, he knew he had not been compassionate with Thebes, that he had given free rein to revenge. He knew the destruction of Thebes was a monstrous act for which Alexander never forgave himself. I shall return very soon with Act 3. Thebes is burning, put to the torch by Alexander the Great as answer to a broken treaty. His arch-Athenian enemy, the orator Demosthenes, had persuaded the Thebans to repudiate their friendship with Macedonia and throw in their lot with Athens. Our curtain rises as a noble Theban woman, Timoclea, stands before Alexander accused of murder and awaiting sentence.
Timoclea, speak of the killing you're accused of.
Last night, some Thracian soldiers broke into my house. The captain took me and used violence with me. Do you mind? It's difficult for me to speak of this.
May we have a cup of wine brought to you to calm your spirits?
No, thank you. I can manage. After having satisfied his lust, this wild beast asked me if I had any money concealed on the premises. I said I did, and I bade him follow me into the garden. There's a well in the garden, which I showed him. And I said to him, when the foreign troops took over the city and were beginning to burn it, "Oh, King Alexander, why did you have to destroy our beautiful city? Why?"
General, General Parmenio, would you come here?
What can I do, Your Majesty?
One can do nothing for this lady. She seems to have lost sight of who is the accuser and who is the accused.
You are like your father, King Alexander.
Not at all. He had many friends. We do not. He had a great heart. Ours is hard. In return for his goodness, he was murdered.
Goodbye, madam.
Your Majesty, is this lady guilty of murder?
We never got round to the details.
Well, the king has a quick temper.
If you can confine yourself to answering a simple question, we can proceed.
I'm sorry. I'll confine myself to what happened.
Madam, you were saying?
I showed this captain the well where I said I had thrown all my valuables. And he bent down and looked in to see, and I said to him, no, you have to look further. It's a deep well. And so he climbed up on top to have a closer look. And I came up behind him, and I pushed the ugly brute into it. Are you going to have me executed? Or sold into slavery?
Madam, your husband was in the war?
I am the widow of Theogenes, who fought the Battle of Coroneo with your father. He fell on the battlefield for the liberty of Greece.
Theogenes. Yes, I know that name. My father spoke of him.
Whatever you will do with me, I'm not sorry for what I did. I would do it again.
Parmenio, take this lady and have her accompanied through the Macedonian lines to whatever place she wishes to go. Guard her well. She's very brave. And she's free. Parmenio, do you know what month it is?
Well, it is March.
And how old I am?
22.
If we don't begin our campaign against Asia in 1 month, we'll have to wait another year.
Well, April will still give us enough time. It's only 100 leagues on the west road to Cetos. And from there, only the Hellespont separates Macedonia from Persia. In a night and a day, we can get our 30,000 troops, 5,000 cavalry, and the siege towers across.
I don't doubt that. The triremes are built. We've got fleet from Athens.
And the men are as ready as they'll ever be.
But the problem is, a month will come and a month will go, and we shall all still be right here rotting in Pella. All that is who remain.
Well, I'm confused.
All the soldiers who haven't given up and deserted.
Well, why would they do that?
Because since the new moon, they've not been paid. And because there's no money. None. No money for the campaign against Persia.
Well, how can that be? I've seen gold by the cartload arriving at Pella after every expedition of your father.
Years gone by, yes. But since he died, no tribute has been exacted. Everything has been spent. My own purse is empty. The treasury is empty. Parmenio, can you find me the money I need?
You inherited nothing from Philip. Where did the money go? You and I have unsheathed the sword together many times, and the spoils of war must have amounted to at least 10,000 gold talents. Why isn't there enough left for the campaign against Persia? What about the land, the farms, the royal estate?
In 2.5 years, I've given all of it away.
Well, to whom?
Friends, supporters of my cause, those who believed in me.
What did you keep for yourself?
Hope.
You're a very young man. I can see that. What is the least amount that will hold the army together until we take our first city in Persia?
Another 500 talents. Can you get them?
Well, I can try.
If only you could. How much of it would you want for yourself?
None of it. I'll share one thing with you, though.
What's that?
What you are keeping for yourself. Hope.
Listen to those oars men row, Parmenio. Listen to the wind and the sails. How I waited for this day.
Bless Apollo for granting us this clear day for our crossing.
I haven't blessed you for not raising 500, but 800 talents.
There are many people who believe only you can ensure the safety of the Hellenic world against Asia.
Now, when we get to the middle of the Hellespont, we'll drop anchor long enough to make our offering to Poseidon. Are your commanders on shore keeping an eye for us to signal when to launch their boats?
I'll wager they're not the only ones watching. Darius is bound to have spies on all the opposite hills to tell him what we're up to.
I accept the honor.
And you won't be difficult to spot. Full armor, white plumes on your helmet, standing up here beside the helmsman.
I want those who chronicle this war to know I steered the way. How far from the shore are we now?
This is halfway across.
Then here is where we make our offering and our prayers. Cast anchor! Cast anchor! Ship oars! Backwater slowly into the wind! Ship oars and backwater! Lower sail! Lower sail!
Alexander, why do you feel compelled to invade Persia?
Do you remember asking me what I had inherited from my father?
Little enough you said on that balance sheet.
I think I left out my most important inheritance. War against Persia. I'm going to make my father's dream come true. To liberate all the Greek cities under Persian rule. He wanted all Greek cities to be united as one, for we speak a common language.
I see. Philip of Macedon's dream.
I shall make it Darius of Persia's nightmare.
Let me wake up. I am Darius of Persia. Why can I not rest? Every night I see his men advancing. Battle after battle, we are pushed back. Oh, must I dream this over and over again? Alexander's cavalry. Look at them. A wave of spears. Oh, run. They're overwhelming us. Now I am here, on the battlefield. I'll show Alexander how Darius handles a sword and spear. My cavalry cannot be helpless. Send in the armed chariots. Oh, no. No. His archers have slain all our charioteers. All is lost. Run. Run, save yourselves, Persians. Oh, you gods. You have deserted Darius. It is the end. I am no longer Darius.
How many? Have you ever seen anything like this royal tent Darius left behind?
His color, this fine weave. Never.
We'll walk inside. Imagine a tent floor made of the cedars of Lebanon. This chair, inlaid. That must be ivory. Gold and silver cups, gold platters. Think of it. Darius ate from gold platters on the battlefield.
Over here, Alexander. Have you ever seen such a bath?
A gold bathtub 50 leagues from Persepolis? All these things he took with him.
And here, a throne.
Now I know what it means to be king of Persia. Wherever he's hiding now, it's not like this.
Excuse me, Alexander. I see a messenger at the tent opening. Give it to me. You may go.
Yes, General.
A message from Darius.
Already? He couldn't be far. What does he say?
Well, I don't believe this, Alexander. Do you know there are women in some of those tents behind us? And Darius writes that he has left his wife and mother, 2 young daughters, and a 6-year-old boy. Here. Right here. He says, Great Alexander, I acknowledge you have won most of Asia Minor. I offer you, most esteemed warrior, friendship and alliance. What say you to that?
Find out where he has concealed himself and send him word that I reject his offer. Friendship and alliance with him, huh?
Well, let me call a scribe to take down your very words. Will you have the scribe brought into the royal tent? And what of the safety of Darius's mother and wife and children?
say in the message that the royal family will be returned, but he must come in person and plead for them.
Scribe, take down the king's words. I'll give you the beginning of his message later.
And in future, Darius, when you send to me, send to the Lord of Asia. And do not write to me what to do, but beg of me, as master of all you own, for anything you need, or I shall judge you an offender. If, on the other hand, you claim your kingdom, take your stand and fight for it. And do not run, for I shall find you wherever you may be.
Do not run from me. Take your stand and fight for your kingdom. I shall find you wherever you may be. Oh, we cannot stay here. It is not safe. Groom, another horse. Get me one that will take me as far as the Euphrates. Once I'm across it, I shall be safe from Alexander.
Alexander. Alexander, it's morning.
Ooh, who is it? Parmenio. What brings you to Damascus so early in the morning?
It has slipped your mind, Your Majesty. Your whole army is now in Damascus.
Oh, yes, so they are. It's a lovely city to spend the winter. Don't you like it, old friend?
Yes.
You don't know what a pleasure it is to have plenty of food and plenty of rest.
And plenty of entertainment.
We deserve it, all of us. What day is it?
2 days later than you think.
Wasn't that a party? By Apollo, an invincible party. or a party for the invincible, huh?
Well, I left early 2 nights ago.
Parmenio, there is criticism in your voice. What's that in your hand?
A letter from Darius.
We haven't heard from him in months. What does the dear Persian want?
Well, he wants his family back. And as ransom, he offers you 10,000 talents. All the land west of the Euphrates.
That's because he is hiding east of the Euphrates.
And he offers you a daughter in marriage. And an alliance.
The terms get better every time he writes. But, no. There's still a great deal of land to be won, and right here for the winning. It is written on Olympus that I must battle Darius one more time and gain the entire Persian Empire.
It is so written?
Oh, yes. And I shall succeed. Remember? The oracle told me I was invincible.
That Alexander the Great, now 23, was a complex man is evident. Was it only to gain more land that drove him across continents? Why was he so single-minded? For his father? And were the spoils of war beginning to undermine the man? His soldiers relaxing with wine and dalliance, each with his golden plunder, would they willingly abandon peace for war? For what? I shall return shortly.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that if you want relief from sore muscles and dry winter air, follow this prescription from True Value Hardware Stores. To soothe aching muscles, apply moist or dry heat with a Northern heating pad, just $9.88. For relief from dry winter air, get a Northern Cool Spray Humidifier for $9.98. It holds a gallon of water and runs all night on one filling. Relief is on the way with a Northern heating pad or a Cool Spray Humidifier from your participating True Value Hardware Store or home center. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions. If you use a long-lasting nasal spray, you ought to check the package. If it has a big 12 on it, you're getting the longest-lasting relief you can get. You're using Duration nasal spray. Duration is different because Duration has the longest-lasting nasal decongestant. So Duration gives you up to 12 hours of relief. That's up to 2 to 4 hours longer relief than most other long-lasting nasal sprays. Look for the nasal spray with the big 12 on it. Duration. The proof is on the package. The package with the big 12 on it. For occasional use only as directed.
Bob Hope here for USO. He's 20, in the Army, married and assigned far from home. At 18, she's in the Navy and stationed in a country where she can't speak the language. They're the kids next door, down the street. Perhaps your own son or daughter. You can't be there to help, but the USO can worldwide. USO helps with their personal emergencies, housing needs, understanding their new area, and even providing a glimpse of back home. Why? Because thousands of USO volunteers care. USO.
Our next broadcast will conclude the legend of Alexander, which we have presented to signal the start of Mystery Theater's 8th season. We grant you some liberties with time, place, and person may have been taken, but we are reflecting a legend and hoping, as the poet W.H. Auden has said, to break bread with the dead. Our cast included Russell Horton, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall. To celebrate 8 seasons of radio's first theater of the 80s, your Mystery Theater, we have brought you a week of the strangest, most perplexing story we could find. A legend that demanded to be dramatized, based on the harrowing and haunted life of Europe's first world ruler, the young and powerful Alexander the Great.
Alexander, I can go no further. The wind and ice are at my throat. You go on.
Desert you here in the mountains, Lysander? I need you. You need me. Unity is what I'm fighting for.
The army needs you more, Alexander. Forget me. I'm no use to you anymore.
You've led our troops through all these mountains. You can't stop now.
One old man, more or less, makes no difference. Go on without me.
Our mystery drama, The Legend of Alexander, Part 5, The Legend Begins, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. He was 20. He ascended the throne. He found himself king of a crumbling empire. The Greek city-states fell apart, each going its own way, till they discovered the 20-year-old ruler they had to reckon with was Alexander the Great, an unholy terror in battle. Speed and surprise, his chief weapons. Starting with Greece, then as far north as modern Bucharest, crossing the Danube, through Serbia, then south in a final conquest of Persia. Now he knew he was the great invincible Alexander. He believed it. What he did not know was power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
What did I tell you, General Parmenio? There are none so clever or so strong that can defeat me.
It would seem, Alexander, that Darius and the Persian army are no longer a threat to anyone.
A threat?
Persia is now our slave. Divide and conquer. My father taught me that. It's been the secret of Alexander's strength. Here, I'll show you. Are there any sticks about?
Sticks? What kind of stick?
Plain, ordinary wooden sticks. Kindling tree branches.
Here? In Darius's palace? Gold and silver sticks, yes, probably. But not wood.
What kind of an answer is that to your king? You, over there, slave.
Yes, King Alexander?
I want some wooden sticks. 70 at least. Bring them. Small branches, twigs. Chop down a tree if you have to.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Tell me, slave, you have been in the employ of King Darius when he ruled this land in the royal court?
I have served here all my life.
I observe that since Darius has escaped our army, it has been your duty to manage the palace, and you announce each meal by the ringing of a bell.
It has always been the custom.
I know all about that. But we of Macedon do not eat as your former masters did at such time as it pleases the cook to prepare food. We eat 3 times a day and on time. It is now 2 hours past sunset, and I wish my meal. I wish it now.
King Alexander, be assured in the future I will not lose track of the time.
Be assured if you do, you will lose track of your head.
Your Majesty, I go instantly to obey.
And don't forget the twigs.
Alexander, why do you attack that poor man? He cannot defend himself.
Are all Persians as stupid as he?
Why are you so angry? You, a monarch. You should not raise your voice over such trivial matters as meals and twigs. It is beneath you. I would have passed the word along.
Parmenio, are you scolding me?
You may be all of 25 years old now, Alexander, but 'twas I, Parmenio, who put you on your first horse when you were 5.
There is something wrong with me. My temper is too short. Why is that?
The ways of the mind are a mystery to me. But victory after victory has not brought out the best in you.
Hasn't it? I'm building a new world? That's not the best in me?
You have succumbed to the wart that disfigures power. And that is arrogance. You are not a god, Alexander.
And to what do you attribute this evil wart, this boil on my face?
You know your Odyssey, your Homer?
As well as any man.
Do you know what Achilles meant when he said, "He whom the gods would destroy will be granted his every wish"?
The gods are out to destroy me, is that it?
You are not the Alexander you were. That is all that I wish to say now. Just some food for thought.
Food for the stomach. And where are the sticks I asked for?
Here, Your Majesty. I hope these are long enough, or short enough, as Your Majesty desires. Will Your Royal Excellence be pleased to sit under the gold canopy so that we can serve you your meal there?
First, the sticks. Parmenio, come closer. My father's secret. Now watch. I break one. I break another. Another. That is how my father, Philip of Macedon, brought each state to its knees, one at a time. You see how easily it's done? Now, we put all these twigs together. My purpose is to gather all the city-states of all lands together. Like this. One solid family of many branches, all speaking the language of Homer, Aeschylus, Sophocles, forming one great world of nations of the same tongue and cultures. Tie them. Bind them all together as I am doing, and no one can ever break us apart. Try it, Parmenio. Here, take this bundle of twigs. Try to break it.
I don't have to, Alexander. I understand your point.
They may give, they may bend, but together they are indivisible and unbeatable. This tree of states cannot be broken. Now, to food. Help me up to the throne, Parmenio. You may sit somewhere below me. I've sat in many thrones, but never Darius's. Comfortable. But it won't do.
No?
Look at my feet. They don't touch the ground.
Am I so short?
King Darius is extremely tall.
Yes, he is. I can't have this. You, slave.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Before I'm served, I need, do you see that table? Push it under my feet. Now, a little closer. That's better. Now my feet have something to rest on. Place each dish on a small tray and bring it to me. You, don't you hear me?
Your Majesty, I cannot. My heart is giving out.
What is the matter with you? Give me a tray with each dish. I'll rest it across the arms of this throne and eat.
I think it upsets this loyal Persian to see you seated on Darius's throne.
No, it isn't that. It's the table. This table I placed here on which you put your feet. It is the table on which I served my King Darius his meals.
Of course. You understand, don't you, Alexander? The poor Persian can't bear to see your feet on a table from which Darius took his meals. The table has a meaning for the man. To him, it is a sad omen.
It has a meaning for me as well. Darius's dinner table is Alexander's footrest. To me, that's a good omen. It means that soon Alexander will be trampling all over Darius. Now, the food. And no delay. No. I changed my mind. I'll have some wine first. Parmenio, join me in drinking to the health of Alexander the Great and our next victory. Tomorrow, we take Persepolis.
Alexander, are you in the tent?
Yes, I am. Parmenio.
Yes. I'm half frozen.
Join us. Hurry up. I'll close that tent flap and fasten it. We'll have all our maps blown to the ground. Where have you been? We thought you'd never get here.
You went on foot. It's the fastest way. Our horses travel very slowly in deep snow.
Many lost?
100, then I stopped counting. Alexander, how much longer are we going on with this forced march over the mountains?
Until we reach Persepolis. Darius's main city, his biggest palace is there.
Turning into a fierce blizzard. You want us to pitch camp at Rhodus?
Why are the troops so slow? Lysander and I have been here for 3 hours.
They're doing their best. They're not used to freezing weather. Give them credit, Alexander. Nobody's moving thousands of men across mountains by wishing.
But it can be done by will. Look at this old man. He has the will. Lysander, wake up. Parmenio is here.
Hail, Parmenio.
Hail, Lysander. You did good work on the roads.
I'm sorry our engineers couldn't clear it better. But as soon as they'd push the snow from the road, it would drift right back. Did you have any trouble with the mountain tribesmen?
We lost many men. Alexander, the troops are exhausted. Some of them are marching without shoes. Most do not have the right kind of clothing against the cold. And even if we do get to Persepolis by morning...
What do you mean, if? There is no if. Parmenio, you may leave my tent now. Try to understand. No ifs, no rests, no stopping. I am not resting until Greek law and art and life are everywhere. Everywhere!
Your kingdom is to be everywhere?
Parmenio, when we are in Persepolis, and when Darius is found and chained, you and I will have a long talk about the Empire. I don't think you understand.
The Empire is made up of people, not one man with one idea.
Our civilization is superior to all civilizations, and I will march, and I will battle until it is everywhere, not as a dream, but as a fact. Lysander, let me see that map again. The 3 of us can decide the quickest route for the army. We'll send supplies and the siege train this way, across here. Cavalry that way. It's not quite as steep. What do you say, Parmenio?
Nothing.
And we'll have the main troops continue straight on as they're doing. Lysander and I will catch up with them, get ahead, and mark the trail, right?
Right, Your Majesty.
Did you hear that, Parmenio? Lysander has 20 years on you. He's older by 20 years.
And when I say, shall we go ahead, does he say, I wish to rest, I'm tired?
Lysander is an extraordinary man, and we need him. He is the star who guides our ship. But do not push him too far, Alexander.
Alexander, stop a moment. The wind and the ice are at my throat. You go on. The maps are tied to my waist. My fingers are too numb to untie them. Here, cut the string. Take them. Leave me here.
Desert you in the mountains? I'd sooner drink hemlock. Oh, I was right. Look, we are at the top. Campfires. You see them down there in the valley?
Persian tribesmen.
Obviously, they haven't seen our men yet. Oh, take heart, Lysander. I'll surprise one of them. Take a firebrand, bring it back up here, and set fire to the trees behind us. That ought to frighten them off. They'll think a thunderbolt has struck the mountain. Take my cape, Lysander. Keep yourself warm with it. When the trees are blazing, I'll come for you.
What a strange fusion of tempers and talents he was, this Alexander. Only 25 years old, yet a visionary who brooked no interference. And yet, for all that, still a humane man who deeply cared for his fellow man. I shall return shortly with Act 2. It stuck in Alexander's craw that he couldn't find Darius III, king of Persia. Town after town fell to Alexander, but Darius eluded him. Persepolis, the capital city, was vandalized and burned. Ecbatana scoured, yet no Darius. Tehran, 200 miles distant, yielded nothing. Then scouts arrived with hard, believable information. Darius had been stopped by his own cousin, the Prince of Bactria.
Are you sure, Parmenio? Stopped? Where?
At the edge of the Caspian Sea.
By his own cousin, Prince Bessus?
Well, you must explain it. I cannot.
I'd say Bessus has his eye on Persia. So he arrests Darius to be friendly to us. Betrayal by your own relative. It isn't the first time. How long will it take our men to get there?
2 days and a night's march through the desert.
We'll make that 2 nights and 1 day. It'll be cooler at night, and we can begin now.
Why exhaust the men unnecessarily? Let them rest.
Parmenio, old comrade, haven't you learned yet? Alexander does not rest.
We are not all Alexanders. Darius is safe. He is under guard. What does it matter which day he is brought before you? He is ours.
The sooner I see him, the sooner I can prove to him we are not barbarians.
But why bother? He is your enemy. What do you have to prove to him?
That our cause is honorable. That he and I, the only remaining monarchs of great kingdoms, have that in common. That we might rule together.
What? Alexander, you're a young man of contradictions.
I don't deny it.
To make this great show of benevolence, you would hasten your men beyond endurance.
Parmenio, you have never agreed with anything I've said. You thwart me at every turn. I shall take the decision to the men. Let them decide whether we begin our march now or tomorrow. If we start now, tonight. We should arrive tomorrow by nightfall. Hold that torch higher, Parmenio.
By Apollo.
Horror of horrors. There, lying at the bottom of that chariot. Is that not Darius?
It is, Alexander.
Is he alive? How came he to this? Parmenio, you arrived here before I did. I thought you said Prince Bessus had captured Darius, not tortured him. His body is a mass of wounds.
I have taken the prince into custody. He told me his men got out of hand. When they came upon Darius, they went berserk with rage.
I want every single murderous soldier in the prince's army. I'll show them what rage is. Oh, Darius. Darius.
Oh, great Zeus. Look how he bleeds.
Get me some fresh cloths. Hurry. Darius, can you hear me?
Who are you?
I'm Alexander of Macedon.
Alexander. And so we meet.
Will someone fetch me some cloths?
Alexander.
Yes, great king.
Is it dark? Or are my eyes failing me?
It is dark.
I have lain here since dawn. Is there water?
Parmenio, some water, quickly. Here, pour it into my helmet. Darius, let me lift your head. Let me tip my helmet. Slowly. That's right. Rest your head on my arm. Now, Parmenio, I wish a litter to be made so that King Darius can be carried gently to where he may be properly attended to.
It is too late for that. For me, the combat is over.
Great Darius, speak not so.
I have been dishonored by one of my own family.
He will be punished. Bessus is a coward. He will die a coward's death.
Take my right hand, Alexander. It is yours.
He is gone, Alexander.
May the great King Darius enjoy a peaceful passage to the land of shades. As Apollo is my witness, we shall bury him with all the honors of war. Lysander, they told me it was you. I couldn't believe it. How good to see you. Do I look the same?
Your face is more lined, but otherwise I see very little change.
What brings you to Babylon?
I heard of the death of Darius. How long is it since he died?
Oh, many months. 4, 5. The war is over, that you know.
Then why don't you return to Macedon?
No, I can't. Not yet. There's too much to do here. If I'm to bring our two great nations together, it would not happen in my absence. You still haven't told me, dear old teacher. Was there some specific reason you came all this distance?
I wanted to see you again, Alexander. Alive.
The battles are over. Why should I die? What could kill me?
Treachery.
What makes you say that?
I can see by your eyes that thought has been with you also.
Yes, it has been for many months. There are too many whispers in Babylon that I am too much influenced by this country and the Persians.
And are you?
What is their complaint? The army is here. Most of the men are enjoying the spoils of victory. Most of them have married Persian women. To me, they say nothing, openly. But there are whispers behind my back.
They would rather be home in Macedon.
Then let them go home. No one is forcing them to remain in Babylon. If they don't see the advantage of the mingling of our two great cultures, then let them go.
There were rumors in Macedon that you had married again.
Yes, twice. To 2 women last month. There was no rumor. You shall meet them both, Lysander.
And the Macedonians here, how did they take the news?
How should they take it? We had a double feast. Everyone attended. I heard no complaints. The city was in a stupor for a week. Lysander, if you could have been here, it would have made it perfect for me. I missed the old friend.
Why did you marry here?
Political. A very wise move, if I say so myself. Now, General Parmenio, he didn't think so, but he's been very critical lately. Lysander, I know you'll understand. You have a political background.
You married 2 women from 2 ruling Persian houses. Am I right?
Right as the rain clouds over Parnassus. Parnassus. How I miss it. However, the older of my wives is Statira, Darius's daughter. She's 21. The younger is Pericastes. Her father was king here before Darius. What do you say to that?
In one double wedding, you united 2 rival branches of an old ruling Persian family.
What a pleasure. A man who sees the political implications of what you're doing and doesn't disagree. That Parmenio...
He disagrees.
He's getting too old. I gave his son Philetus the governorship of one of the provinces. Do you think I've received any thanks? Just the reverse. This pipsqueak Philetus, I know he speaks against me.
He does more than speak. That's the real reason I came to see you.
You have proof?
I have brought it with me. This letter.
I have asked as many of you men as could fit into this courtyard to join me. And I see old friends, familiar faces who've marched with me from the Black Sea to the Khyber Pass, who shared the fighting at Gordium and Tyre. Most of you were bachelors then. Does anyone remember the advice I gave in hand-to-hand then?
Strike the Persian in the face.
You remembered. Strike the enemy in the face. A young bachelor does not like to return home with scars on his face. Well, we were not afraid when the Persian chariots rolled down upon us. Sharp sides lashed to their wheels. We stepped aside, let them crash into each other. We didn't run from Darius's elephants. Whatever had to be faced, we faced it. Together. There was an openness, and there still must be. There is room for argument, even dissatisfaction, for criticism. But one fault I will not forgive, and that is treachery. I have here a letter in Philetus's own handwriting. Governor Philetus, there is a plot to murder Alexander. Look to yourselves. If any of you know of such a plot, or know of any of the plotters and do not come forward, you will be judged as guilty as the man who plans to hold the sword to my heart.
You sent for me, Alexander?
Yes, General Parmenio. When did you arrive in Babylon?
A few moments ago. I rode through the night.
Parmenio, you and I have fought side by side in many battles. We've shared the gold. We have shared, haven't we? Susa, Essos, Persepolis. You were my right arm.
I still am.
Are you?
Why? Do you doubt it?
Have you spoken to your son lately?
I have not seen him. And he has always been a poor correspondent. Of course, now he is a governor.
Philetus is here, in Babylon. He's in prison.
What has he done?
He has written this letter. It is to a fellow conspirator, Harpalus. Do you recognize the handwriting?
Yes, it is my son's.
Last night, with the slight encouragement of some red-hot coals, he confessed to a plot against me, which he says was hatched by you, Parmenio, his father.
Philetus said that? But why? I do not understand any of this. My own son?
It's not true, then, is it, old warrior?
Me plot against you? I may differ with my king about many things, and I have been outspoken in my opinions. But to plot against your life? Never.
I hope that is true. Because if not, you should prepare yourself to follow your son to that land from which no voyager returns.
There were many executions. Today, we might call this form of justice a chronicle of horrors. Suspicion, accusation, arrest, trial, a confession enforced by torture, and finally, death. One by one, those whom Alexander had trusted were betraying him. He was 32 years old. Were his days numbered? Would he live to complete his mission, to make one world dominated by Greek culture? I shall return shortly with Act 3. subdued all of Greece, Persia, Egypt, and finally India. Then, convinced he had marched his men to the outer limits of the world, Alexander ordered his army home. His new favorite general was Coinus, who had risen in the ranks and was genius enough to deal with India's secret weapon, elephants. But the road back, overland and by boat, was treacherous. One city, Pylos, rebelled and refused to surrender, and in that battle, Alexander was severely wounded. He was on the point of death when his new general rescued him.
Alexander?
Is that you, Coinus?
Shall I part the curtains and let in some light?
Oh, Coinus, you're as transparent as these curtains around my bed. Yes, open them. There are rumors that I'm dying. You've come to see if there's any truth in them.
How did you get it? That's exactly why I'm here.
Do the men wish me dead?
Oh, far from it. They're hoping every day you'll get better. You're the only one they'll trust to lead them home.
Tell them I have no intention of dying. But I might remain here in Babylon over the winter. I'm not as young as I was.
Oh, yes. A sparrow told me you were the ripe old age of 32.
Add 100 to that, and you'll know how I feel.
I had to find out whether you were well enough to deal with a nasty situation, which might even become a mutiny. If you decide to remain in Babylon all winter, it just might come to that.
Because we remain in Persia, the army would revolt? But why?
They don't want to wait any longer. They want to go home.
What do I have against Persia? There's so much here that's wonderful.
You aren't helping your cause. Why is it the moment you cross its borders, you adopt Persian dress and manners? You eat their food. There are very few Macedonians who don't resent that.
I wear what I like and I act as I wish. I am Alexander the Great, and no common foot soldier whom I have elevated, educated, and catapulted to power and made wealthy is going to dictate how I should live. You tell me there's a revolt in the making? Good. Inform Lysander. I wish him to compose a suitable poem for the biggest banquet Alexander has ever given his army. I've yet to meet a man who didn't prefer a feast to a fight.
General, does he think a feast for his soldiers will change their minds? And that I should write a verse for this happy occasion? Or I might as well write an obituary.
No one would attack Alexander.
They won't have to. He'll kill himself. No, he's weak. Isn't recovered from his wounds at Pylos. That javelin almost went through him.
But what else can Alexander do but get up and face the men?
He's simply not well enough. Has he any idea it might be his farewell address?
At 32 years, did death seem close to you? I know it's dangerous, but it would be worse if the men thought they could have their own way. Consider it as another battle. The king does. He knows he must stand alone at the head of his army.
Gentlemen, I know the food and wine are satisfactory. There's so little of it left. But may I have your attention? My name is Lysander. I have known your king, our king, since he rode his first horse.
Hail, Bucephalus.
I have the honor to present to you your king, your host, the undoubted leader of the century, our leader, the son of Philip of Macedon.
Hail, Philip, there was a giant.
King Alexander.
Not a peep out of them, Lysander. Not a hand clap, not a cheer.
This is not a very good beginning.
Thank you. I can manage without any assistance. I can lean on my sword.
Hail, Alexander!
Never mind the formalities. Friends, Persians, Macedonians, countrymen, that we have made brothers of our former enemy is true. The Persians who fought us bitterly are now our friends. And though we rule their land, we are still their guests.
I wish he wouldn't emphasize that. His men suspect he's more Persian than the Persians.
Their leader fought hard and died bravely.
We fought and died too.
I heard that.
But those of you who survived have had bounties. You've all profited. I wish to announce to those veterans who fought beside me throughout the Asian campaign, and there are 10,000 of you, that you are all free to leave Babylon and return to Macedon.
He's trying to get rid of us. Don't you see? It's part of the plot. Get rid of the Macedonians. Make Babylon the center of the world.
Hold it down. I am General Coyness for those of you at the back. Calm yourselves. This is not the way a soldier behaves.
General, was that Craterus, the soldier who spoke just then?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Bring that man forward.
Craterus, front and center on the double.
Yes, I am coming.
Tell me, Craterus, what is this about a plot? You can speak freely. I'd like to know.
Your soldiers. Well, what I mean is...
Go on.
We see you dressed like a Persian. And you have a private bodyguard made up of Persians. And you say you want 10,000 of us out of the way. I know I take my life in my hands speaking to my king like this. But they all feel as I do. Here we have marched and fought for 11 years, some of us. But not to be betrayed by our own.
Anything else, Craterus?
I say if any of us are going to be sent home, we will all leave.
Guards?
I know it is the end for me, but I speak as an honorable soldier. So if these are the last words I ever speak on earth, I speak the truth.
The truth? What is the truth to you, Craterus? You have all had far more than you deserved. More gold, more silver. Tell me of any wealth I have not shared with you. Hardships I've not endured. Anyone who has wounds, come forward. I'll show you mine. I'll match you cut for cut. No part of my body is without a scar. But only in front, never in back.
Your Majesty, I did not...
Oh, yes, you did, Craterus. Every word. Interesting, isn't it? You have a name that the great poet Pindar would enjoy rhyming. Craterus, which rhymes with traitorous. Guards, seize this traitor. Take him to be executed! You wish to leave Babylon? Go, every one of you. Tell them at home you deserted your king who led you from victory to victory across the world in the care of the strangers he conquered. Lysander, are you there?
Right by your bed, Alexander. Try not to talk.
What's happening outside the palace? How many days has it been?
Only 3 days. Oh, you made them feel ashamed.
It's so quiet. Have none of them asked for me?
Oh, every one of your men have.